Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for some Total War Warhammer action here, kind of late Saturday afternoon here in the States, and yeah, it's going to be good. Hey guys, so the format for today is essentially just best of 3 practice matches. So if you've ever wanted to kind of get that tournament feel, it's open to anyone. The first 2 individuals to join in each best of 3 will be playing each other in a tournament format. So that's it. We're just playing best of 3s, getting some reps in there, as they say, and having a good old time. So start when ready. All right. So the first best of 3 is going to be between CryisFree facing off against Emixam. I think is how you would say that. It's going to be Skaven versus Vampire Count. So as far as the first match goes, we had a Skaven pick from CryisFree banning Tomb Kings and Beastmen. Pretty good bans for sure. Tomb Kings can certainly swarm the Skaven relatively well. And yeah, Vampire Counts was the counter pick from Emixam. Yeah, we're good. It's going to be great. Yes, Torox is here in chat. Life's good. We're having fun. And yeah. So anyone's welcome to join. There's a lobby in the public games called, I think it's called like Turin stream or something like that. And first come, first serve. Password is 1234. So if you want to kind of test your mettle and get in there and go fisticuffs, now is your chance. Yes, it's gonna be great. Welcome, welcome. Good to see all you guys back. What is it, Saturday? You guys been watching the Olympics? I haven't been watching too much myself. The only thing I really like to watch in the Olympics usually is track and field, and I really like to watch like the 100-meter dash and the 200 and 400 and stuff. Those are really fun events. As well as, I don't know, what else? Wrestling I enjoy watching. I heard judo was pretty fun to watch as well. Yeah, I know. Sorry, a little bit later in the day. Got a late start, had some stuff to do. I let my mom, I was out of town for a while basically, and my mom was watching my dog while I was gone. And she spoiled it like really bad. She was like cooking it like gourmet dishes every single day. So Lola is like super spoiled now. So if I don't like cook a little something to put with her kibbles, she just doesn't even go near it. It's horrible. Yeah. Please someone play Nakai. Well, not this game, but it is a best of 3, and there's going to be probably 4 or 5 best of 3s in total today. So yeah, there's certainly the likelihood that we could see Nakai. It's very, very possible. Yeah. Yeah, Caleb, I'm the same way. In high school and college, I ran track and field. I ran the 100-meter dash, the 200, and the 400. Yeah, and the 4x1 and the 4x4. I did all the relays too, but yeah, I was a sprinter as well, so I get it. I was kind of looking back at like old sprinting too, and it was pretty sad. Like a lot of sprinters' careers end with like a hamstring pull or like something like that, and they just never like go back to their proper form, like Usain Bolt. Yeah, gymnastics is really fun to watch too, for sure. That stuff is just insane. It is just insane how much skill and talent goes into that. Yeah, just like pure raw strength. All right, anyways, we're here. So it's going to be CryisFree with the Skaven facing off against the Vampire Counts. And Vampire Counts coming in with a pretty spooky ghoul-centric army. Now for Skaven, it's going to be Skaven Slaves in the front. We have an Assassin plus a Chieftain, backed up by double Hellpit Abomination and triple Poison Wind Globes. So Globes are really exceptional at killing infantry, obviously. So clearing out ghouls and chaff units and Graveguard. I mean, they're pretty much good against any infantry in the game, so... Couple of Clan Rat Spheres in the back, backed by Ogres and a Grey Seer of Plague to drop summons and the dreaded 13th spell, one of my favorite abilities in the entire game. And that is it. So now, my friends, taking a look here at Emixam. It's going to be the Vampire Counts coming in with the White King, double Gorilla, which is great. So yeah, usually maxing out on SEMs in this matchup is very smart. On top of that, the White Kings do have Scab Scraith, which is a very, very good inclusion here by the Vampire Count player. Manfred von Baldstein. Ooh, look at that, Purple Sun. Now, this is kind of a cool trick because the Purple Sun is a nice tech against Council Guard. A lot of Skaven players and their dogs like to also bring Council Guard. Very, very meta in this matchup. However, this Skaven player didn't. CryisFree did not. But the Purple Sun as a tech piece I think is nice. It's only like 150, 200 gold, and he still has Invocation and Raise Dead. And obviously, Manfred can get some of the most wins of magic in the game. With his Sword of Unholy Power and his Master of the Dark Arts, he can get a lot of good stuff going. So start anytime. No need to wait for me. I'm not a fan of curling. You know, I've never actually like sat down and watched curling. I think there was like some movie that kind of had it and made fun of it a little bit, but no, I've never watched it. So, Rabane, hey Turin, did you see the windsurfer with the airbender haircut on the Olympics? No, I didn't. That's pretty cool though. Yeah, I did not see that. That's fun. I'll have to check it out. I'll go back and watch all this stuff. Yeah, I'm really just waiting for... I think the men's 100-meter dash is taking place today, like all throughout the day. So the time zones are a little bit funky, obviously. All right, so the Skaven army is advancing up, getting ready to use those Globadiers. Nothing to really stop Manfred. His furious baldness will be known across the realm, but he can basically fly over this army with relative impunity and drop whatever summons he wants. Sometimes you'll see like one gutter runner or something just to kind of keep him honest, so he can't just do this. Not that he's like really doing a lot of damage to the Skaven army, but it is a little bit stressful to know that he's got free range. Oh my god, is that going to be an early purple sun? Oh man, that's ballsy. Okay, so it kind of tickles the pickle of those globes. Let's see what kind of direction it takes here. It looks like it's going after the other globes. Definitely not worth it. But the thing is with Manfred is it's not like that huge of a deal. He has so much Winds of Magic that typically you can get away. Now that's the proper play for sure, dropping down summons on top of the globes. But had that been a purple sun, like a little bit better, and CryisFree didn't react to it, that could have, for example, killed these Globadiers. And that would have, you know, then again, I'd be saying, oh, that was so worth it, right? So a lot of it is circumstantial. Garland, thank you for the 50 SEK. I hope you're doing well and recovering from your adventures at sea, my friend. Oh, the dreaded 13th spell! It's been summoned on the Graveguard. I love it. Look at the damage it does. On top of that, summoning the Halberds into the advancing Vargulfs is really nice because it not only blocks up the Graveguard, but also puts a little bit of anti-large pressure on the Vargulf. Granted, it looks like he's probably going to get away. Scab's Graith going down, and to no surprise, the Skaven front line is buckling almost immediately to the Vampiric forces. Globadier fire in the back getting a massive amount of value, hitting the Black Knights and the Crypt Ghouls and all these different units, but the Vampires are still pushing pretty hard, and now the Skaven SEMs are going to have to push forward and halt this advance. So Hellpit Abomination's kind of standing idle. Both Hellpits, I think, need to bounce over and go after this Vargulf. One of them is kind of attacking zombies here with the White King, while this Vampire Gorilla just kind of runs rampant. Yeah, he immediately sees that. So good reaction by the Skaven player there, with the Chieftain and Hellpit Abomination moving in after the Vargulf. And the Vargulf taking a little bit of work as Manfred decides to unleash the full fury of his male pattern baldness and does jump in there and goes after the Grey Seer. And the Grey Seer is going to be kind of trundling back towards his formation here. Now in the backfield, we have a couple Crypt Ghouls and Black Knights standing idle. They really need to get involved. They could be collapsing this backline super hard right now, and it seems that the Vampires might be running out of steam a little bit. So they're really going to need that pressure to kind of swarm into the backfield, compromise the Globadiers, and then from there, that's how you beat the Skaven and the Vampires. You kill all their chaff and weapons teams, and then you just, you know, kind of out-troll them with SEMs and like zombie summons and things like that. But so far, CryisFree is doing a pretty good job shutting down the Vampiric SEMs. Granted, the Grey Seer has taken a little bit of damage from the Vampire Gorilla, who's going in there super aggressively, looking to try and take down the Grey Seer instead of fighting like the Chieftain or some of these other tools. Remember, the Vampires can heal, of course. So too can the Hellpit Abomination, so I suppose there is ample healing on both sides. The other Vargulf fighting against the Rat Ogres here with Crypt Ghouls and Black Knights. It's not a bad engagement. You know, the Rat Ogres should go down to that kind of a heavy focus from just the massive amount of Vampiric units there, and Manfred is back up in the sky doing not a whole lot, just kind of taking it easy. Manfred probably wants to get engaged in combat. He does have the Sword of Unholy Power, so jumping in and going after the the Ogres or things like that in like a safe engagement will give him a lot of Winds of Magic. And we do have the double White Kings. White Kings are foot-based characters. Hellpit Abominations are pretty lackluster at killing foot-based characters. So here you can see the double White Kings actually putting a surprising amount of hurt here onto the Hellpit Abomination. As the remaining Globadiers, look at that. These Globadiers from CryisFree are very much like NFL quarterbacks, like being rushed and there's like a big blitz and they're sitting in the pocket. Like they're so surrounded right now, just barely being held together by like a paper clip, and they're still throwing a fair amount of Globadier fire into the Crypt Ghouls and the Cavalry. But now the Vampires appear to be getting a bit of a second wind as there is a mass collapse of the Skaven formation. But here we do have the Vargulf getting bullied pretty bad. Oh, that's a very risky play from Manfred. He does land into the back of the Hellpit Abomination, but thankfully he didn't get surrounded there. This Vampire Gorilla might be able to be salvaged with a Raised Dead to buffer here and block off some of these troops, and then if the Vargulf gets away and gets an Invocation, Vargulfs are very fast, 80 speed against 58, so in theory this Vargulf should be able to outmaneuver all of these. Its regeneration does also greatly help, but oh no, it stood still for a second. It's going to get caught by the Hellpit, and the Ogres have also rallied in front of it, and down goes the Vampiric Gorilla. That's a really, really nice catch. And also, look at this Skaven Assassin just going Super Saiyan here. Actually able to almost kill this White King. I think the Vampires really need a big juicy Invocation right here to heal up not only the White King, but also this Vargulf. Now, as far as Undead Forces go, we have some Crypt Ghouls here in the back, a fair amount of Black Knights, still some good stopping power. If the Vampires could salvage a couple of their SEMs here somehow, I think they might have a chance in this game, but if the other Vampire Gorilla goes down, I think that's probably going to be most likely all she wrote. Yeah, we got a bunch of Black Knights and Varix Reavers piling in, but they're not going to be enough to deal with double Hellpit Abomination plus a Chieftain and all that sort of scary stuff. So here they come, the Cavalry swarming in, Globadiers unleashing some hellish fire as they are lanced down by the Black Knights. Such cool looking models. I actually just finished painting one of my Demogryph Knights last night, and they kind of have a similar color scheme to these guys, although they're not red, they're purple instead. So the Poison Wind Globes holding firm with their 100 armor. Manfred getting in there, being extra furious. Going to be recharging his Sword of Unholy Power. But I honestly just do not think at this point in the battle there's enough stopping power from the Vampire forces to effectively deal with the Hellpit Abominations and the Grey Seer. The Grey Seer probably holding on to another Dreaded 13th spell as well, which could probably trigger a potential army losses type situation. So Viking here gets slapped with an Invocation. A little bit late. I think the Vampire player played a pretty solid game. I mean, he had some pretty good swarming, of course, but just losing some of the Vampire monsters and SEMs, it's really tough. You need to save them for the late game, because typically in the late game, Vampire SEMs will out-attrition Skaven SEMs, but the Skaven still have a ton of support from like Chaff and Rat Ogres and other elements in this army that are, going pretty strong. Yes, welcome, IcePower. Anyone's welcome to join. It's first come, first serve in the lobbies, and it's just a best of 3 with the first 2 people who join, so these gentlemen will play a best of 3. And it looks like game 1 is going to be going to CryisFree and his Skaven. Very well played with the double Hellpit and the Grey Seer Plague. The Hellpit Abomination and Manfred will be cast once again back to the shadow from whence he came. And yeah, that's going to be it. There's actually a Gotrek and Felix story that catalogs how Manfred is resurrected, because at the Battle of Helm Fen, which took place like several hundred years prior, Manfred and the von Karsteins were defeated, and Manfred's body was basically cast to the depths of the swamp. He was submerged, his remains. So Manfred was effectively just, karate chopped, right? But some, necromancer finds his remains, he trawls the swamps, and, essentially there's this whole bit with Gotrek and Felix where they witness the resurrection of Manfred, which is kind of cool. All right, that's it. GG, game 1. Big value city coming in from the Hellpits, maybe. 1900 and 1200, pretty good for sure, and still very healthy. Globadiers, usually pay for themselves. A very, very strong unit. And honestly, Emixam's build was totally fine. I think both builds had a pretty solid chance of winning. I think it just came down to execution. So well played to both these champs. That is going to be game 1 going to CryisFree. And now we'll be jumping on over to the next match of the day. So let's go ahead and do it. Hey, and we got a donation coming in as well from Jay Dragon. Sorry I missed that one. I've been watching Warhammer videos for a few years now, and you're one of my favorite YouTubers. Hey, that's really a kind thing to say. Thank you, man. That is game 1. All right. GG. So next, we'll go to Eshin for our next map. So Emixam's going to go Lizardmen, banning Vampirates and Dowie. So map is set. Eshin is the map. All right, all right. Now we can just kind of hang out, enjoy each other's company, see how life's going for everyone. And the players will pick. So it's going to be Lizardmen versus someone or other. We don't know what quite yet, but we will get there in time. Turin's lore corner when. I would love, I don't know. I would have liked to have gotten into lore on the channel a little bit more, but there's so many channels that do it so good. I'm just like, I'm just going to focus on my thing. But yeah. So that's actually a short story. It's not in a full book. So Gotrek and Felix are in Sylvania, and they basically, they were in Sylvania dealing with this vampire lord. What was his name? I can't quite remember. I think his name is Adolphus Krieger. Yeah, he's this vampire lord who captures Ulrika, who's their Kissel friend. So Gotrek and Felix are going to deal with that. But somewhere in their journeys, there's a short story. It's in the back of the book where Gotrek and Felix, they're talking to this innkeeper in Sylvania, this human innkeeper, and he's like, oh yeah, there's some foul necromancer doing some evil witchcraft stuff in this part of the woods in this abandoned whatever. So Gotrek and Felix go, and they go to this tomb, and they get in there, and there's a necromancer performing some dark ritual. He's sacrificing a local townswoman to resurrect Manfred. So, but you don't know it's Manfred at the time. It's clearly there's some ritual going on. So Gotrek and Felix, in the end, they kill a couple Graveguard or whatever, and vampire, zombies, skeletons, I can't remember, and they end up killing the necromancer. But as the necromancer falls, he falls to the ground, and the necromancer's blood then goes on to Manfred's remains and accidentally completes the ritual. So then Gotrek and Felix are standing there. They rescue the town woman, and she's, it's like the classic fantasy trope. And then, Manfred reanimates. He comes back, and he's like, oh, he's like, oh yes, you guys, you fools. It's like the classic mustache twirling. So that's how Manfred comes back. Yeah. It's a pretty fun one. Look, Gotrek and Felix has been out for that story's been out for 20 years. And that's a short story. It's 5 pages long. I didn't spoil anything pertaining to the main storyline, so you're good. Did Gotrek and Felix ever meet Dark Elves in the book? I haven't gotten that far yet. I think they do at some point. Is where I'm at. They haven't had any interactions with. Okay, so we got Chaos versus Lizardmen here. Yeah, that's a fun matchup. Chaos is very strong right now. So our two Lizards and Chaos are both actually top tier multiplayer factions, which is very exciting. But they haven't encountered any elves as of where I am. Yeah, they fight on a black arc. Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet though. I'm on Giant Slayer, so I've read 6 books. I've read 6 of the first books in the series, as well as a bunch of short stories. There's a really good short story that I like a lot from the Gotrek and Felix novels, where they go to Araby. So they're basically hunting some like mythical creature like down in that part of the world, and they go to Araby, and they get like captured by this Araby like kind of evil sultan guy who has this like crown that like dominates the will of all the people around. And I've told the story in a couple streams, but then Gotrek, you know, the sultan is like, you know, he's cackling because he's like, oh yes, I can throw this dwarf into the arena unarmed against my chimera, which is like a 3-headed beast with like the head of a serpent, like head of like a bird, and like it's just a lion is one head. And so he throws Gotrek into the arena one-on-one with this chimera, not knowing like how freakishly powerful Gotrek is, you know, and how much plot armor he has. And Gotrek like literally like rips the thing's like head apart like barehanded after like brawling it for like 10 minutes in this arena. It's a super cool scene. That one's really fun. And then they so like getting to see the Araby perspective is really neat. There's so much cool lore there. It's a shame that, you know, it's like an official thing that it'll never happen, because I think Araby could be explored in such a cool way. Yeah, in the very first book, actually, in the Gotrek and Felix series, they get in there. These are short stories, guys. These are like literally like 5-page stories. Yeah. In the first, in the very first book, though, they get to meet some iconic characters. In the first book, they meet Belagar. Yeah, the King of 8 Peaks. Yeah. But that's enough for now. I'm not going to divulge anything pertaining to the main storyline, but those are just like short stories in the back of books that most people actually don't even read, because it's not like a full story. It's just like literally like 6 or 7 pages where they go and like do some side adventures. Yeah. Are there any books on High Elves? Yeah, there's a whole trilogy. The Tyrion and Teclis have like their whole trilogy, I think, which are like super in depth. So players are loading in right now. Hopefully nobody joined as a spectator. Sometimes that happens. People will join as a spectator and it lags down the lobby in the load time. Matt, thank you. Turin story time. Yeah, you know, we could do that on the channel. We could do like story time. Skaven Slayer is really good. One of my favorite books is Beast Slayer, probably. Beast Slayer takes place when Gotrek and Felix are helping to defend Kislev from a chaos siege. So a massive chaos host attacks Kislev, and Gotrek and Felix and Max Schreiber, the Empire Wizard, and Ulrika basically defend Kislev against like a chaos horde, which is led by a Tzeentch Chaos Lord. And he's got these like 2 freaky sorcerers with him that are like these twins that are all like scary. Yeah, it's really, really cool. All right, so here we go. Matt, thank you so much for the donation. Let's take a look at the forces of CryisFree. He's coming in with Marauders. Interesting. I was going to expect like halberds and things like that. Ooh, Chosen with great weapons in the secondary. So bringing in the big heavy metal Chosen. Who needs halberds when you have great weapons these days? They do very, very well for themselves. And the great weapons will be able to cut through Temple Guard and pretty much any Dino infantry. Marauders, a bunch of horsemen, very, very standard, a single chariot, and what is the rest of this army here? Let's go ahead and find out. Oh, look at this. A Chaos Sorcerer Lord of Metal with the Plague of Rust as well as Searing Doom. So Plague of Rust, basically, you cast that on a big dinosaur, you overcast at minus 60 armor, and then all your Marauder Horsemen and Manticores can get some good damage. Because Manticores kind of do lack armor piercing, so getting the Manticores with the Plague of Rust energy is quite cool. Exalted Hero, I also like that pick as well. I think that's cool because they don't rampage. So they're going to be much more independent and strong and do all that sort of good stuff. So that is that. And now for the Dino Army. He's on the ropes, down but certainly not out. A very nice first game. Just narrowly dropped that. My voice cracking there. Pretty great. Emixam, he's going to be coming in with Temple Guard, Cohort of Sotek. Red Crested Skink. So a fair amount of armor piercing in the front line. Normally they would lose to Chosen, but with the support of Big Chungus on Mazdamundi, maybe not. Double Star Scar Veteran, backed up by Feral Cold Ones, Cold Riders, and a bunch of cohorts. A very interesting build. Very off meta, I would say, but certainly has some teeth, plenty of armor piercing, and, got some clever girls to give some punch as well. Yeah, they're defending Prague. That's what I said, right? Did I say something else? I think it was Prague. Yeah. Yeah, you wouldn't think Plague of Rust would work on a dinosaur. Yeah, it's called the Plague of Rust, but in theory, it just kind of like weakens matter, I think. So, if you're looking at like skin or flesh and that's all they have, it'll like weaken that. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. You're right. I mean, but if you really think about it, Mazdamundi's dinosaur is rocking some head armor and tail armor. So in a way, it would kind of make his head more vulnerable. Maybe like that's kind of how you would explain that. So let us know your predictions. Who do you guys think is going to win this match? Is Emixam going to bring it back and take it to the rubber match here? Or is CryisFree going to be closing out the series with his Chaos Sorcerer Lord build, which I really, really enjoy. Really nice usage of the skink cohorts with javelins. They're pretty good at counter skirmishing, throwing in And a very aggressive play coming in from Big Chungus here. Plague of Rust going down, man. He's going to have to get his Temple Guard up. Honestly, he could stay and fight here as long as he brings in some support very quickly, because CryisFree is really capitalizing on the slight overextension. And the Dinos have not extended the rest of their forces so far. Yeah, the Star Chamber Guardians need to get in there. Mazdamundi's getting his butt kicked. So here comes Marauders getting into the cohorts. In the backfield, we haven't seen too much activation, so a little bit of a slow engagement there. Slightly unfortunate, but now the Manticores, if he were to use a net and turn around and countercharge while they're trapped amongst Temple Guard, that would be a super clutch play, but a little bit off there. Mazdamundi gets back, and you know, it's not the end of the world. He took some big damage, but he should potentially be okay. Chaos Marauders taking a little bit of a whooping. Red-crested Skinks getting into the Chosen with great weapons supported by some Saurus. Might be able to have a good engagement over there. And now Mazdamundi is going to be coming across, as a Searing Doom does kind of miss right there. And Big Chungus Mazda gets in there, and it looks like the Manticores are going after him again. Now, if you pull in some Feral Cold Ones or some supporting units, Mazdamundi with his big armor can do very well against Manticores. But you need to get the Scar Vet in there, and there's a Scar Veteran on the ground. Ooh, look at that Ruination of Cities! Actually did a bunch of damage. That was very nice. And Mazdamundi does get the upper hand in that engagement. He pushes back the Chaos Sorcerer. Looks like there's going to be a Banishment going down as well. So there it goes. A 1, a 2, and a 3. Yeah, that's some nice Banishment right there. Those Chosen with great weapons. Oh, and it goes right down the formation. Unfortunately, goes into the cohort of Sotek a little bit, but they refuse to die. Very nice play right there. So keeps them from losing models. The Chosen really got beat up quite badly. So this is actually becoming a pretty even game. Here we get Feral Cold Ones jumping on top of the Exalted Hero. So look at this. The clever girls have descended upon the Exalted Hero. But unfortunately for the Lizards, he is being slightly defended by a bunch of Chosen great weapons there, so they're not quite able to get that damage. But Mazdamundi does get in there with a nice charge. And Apotheosis, I think, going down as well. Going to be giving Mazda some HP as these Skink cohorts with Javelins do continue to charge here at the Chaos Forces. Mazdamundi holding on like an absolute champion. The Exalted Hero is broken, so suddenly the Big Chungus, he's holding on. He's going for broke, despite a big misplay early on. A good rally here from the Lizards in the fourth quarter of the game. As now Mazdamundi with Harmonic Convergence going to be rocking 50 and 66 for his respective combat stats. Also, there's a Saurus Scarvet here, so there's plenty of anti-large. And this Chaos Sorcerer is probably in the danger zone. Mazdamundi's leadership is pretty freakishly high. Honestly, I would probably just stay here with Mazdamundi and keep fighting. It looks like he's trying to get away or maybe like chase the Sorcerer in a different manner. Over here on this side, we do have the Temple Guard plus the cohort of Sotek. They have defeated the Chosen with great weapons just due to sheer numbers and heroic support. A nice little Searing Doom going down, but it does seem like the Lizards are a little bit ahead in this game. A very close match as Chaos kind of pulls back and gets its bearings. Certainly not over. Chaos has some good gooning potential, though their characters are damaged. If they can like get a good isolation on like Mazdamundi or something like that and get an excellent little dive, they can get back in this game in a very efficient manner. Star Chamber Guardians and Infantry still moving. Double Saurus Scarvet is going to be a big problem for Chaos. Those guys are super meaty. 3,000 HP, 80 plus armor, great melee defense, anti-large. And now the Mazda hunt is on. Will Mazdamundi stabilize? Harmonic Convergence is active. He should be able to respond here potentially, but it looks like he is just going to break. So really nice play there by the Chaos player. But the Saurus Scarvet and the Feral Cold Ones are going to be jumping in. The Clever Girls looking to feast tonight. As Mazdamundi is brought very low, will he be finished off? It looks like the Big Chungus has fallen and teleported back to his Dorito lair. Will he be consuming Mountain Dew and Dorito to heal himself? And yeah, the Exalted Hero is able to get away. But the double Saurus Scarvets, I think, are going to be too much. I mean, there are some Chosen with great weapons and a full health unit of Cold Wind Rider. Check that out, man. That is some serious shit. 36 models. I mean, yeah, they're not the... Oh, they are actually the anti-infantry variant, or the generalist variant, as they should be called. But yeah, they're still good against large. So the Chosen with great weapons being swarmed by a bunch of Skinks and double Scar Veterans. Scarvets alone should be able to win this fight, but with Cavalry kind of swarming in from the back, you can see the clever Cav looking to find an engagement somewhere. Yeah, there's plenty of options for them. Skink cohorts, honestly, not too many situations they win in melee, but against, Marauder Horsemen, they can still do the trick. I think the Cavalry need to come in here and just crush these Chosen. The Chosen can do a lot of damage to them on the counter charge, but if the Chosen do not charge them and they just get, hammered like this, they'll probably die very quickly. Frostlight, thank you so much. Appreciate it. Go Turin. Yeah, we're going, baby. And yeah, the Cavalry come in and massacre the Chosen with great weapons. No surprises there. They're armor-piercing Cav. They have 50 weapon strength. They hit very hard. Nice Plague of Rust, though, from the Chaos player. CryisFree really showing that he's an extremely scrappy player. Despite being pretty substantially behind on material on the battlefield, he's still going strong. And here, the Saurus Scar Veteran having a duel against the ancient hated foe as the Manticore tumbles him to the ground once again. But the Cavalry should stay here. Although it looks like he's shattered at this point. Yeah, the Exalted Hero actually shattered. He's broken so many times this game. Yeah, I just don't think Chaos has it. If they had, a final transmutation, maybe. But he went with Plague of Rust and Searing Doom, which is very good, mind you, and it did very well for him this game. I'm not knocking his selection. I don't think he can kill the two Scarvets. They're just too meaty. As long as they just stay together and have a little bit of support, they're going to be able to dominate most of these fights. So the Manticore does jump in, but those are no mere infantry. Those are the Star Chamber Guardians. And the Guardians of the Star Chamber will certainly force those guys back, as a couple Marauder Horsemen are dragged into the pits as well. Searing Doom going down from the Chaos Sorcerer Lord, and it looks like the Lizards are just kind of edging closer and closer to victory. As ammunition waxes and wanes here for the forces of Chaos, so too will the health here of the Chaos Sorcerer, as the two very angry Sar Scarvets going to be moving in on foot and going after this Chaos Sorcerer. So 1 and a 2. Chaos Sorcerer is wavering. Army losses approaching rather quickly. When he breaks, it might actually trigger something, but we'll see. Yeah, Chaos having to pile in with Marauder Horsemen to fight. Although it looks like maybe we had a tactical reserve. Some Hounds might have actually chased something off the battlefield, but now they've come back, and yeah, I mean, 70 Saurus right here as well. That is a meaty pocket of troops. They're going to be able to fight pretty effectively. So it looks like our first best of 3 of the day is going to be going potentially to a rubber match, which is quite exciting. Those are the best of 3s, of course. Although the Curse of the Everchosen still lives in pretty much every major tournament I host. It always is just like a sweep until the grand finals. So, Sar Scarvets about to get charged here by the Chaos Sorcerer Lord. 720 HP, gets a nice bit of damage. Really nice kind of attempt here. I mean, you can see the bounce power kind of creeping back, but I just don't think it's possible. Unless you know, Emixam just like ritually sacrifices units individually to this Chaos host. I don't think that's going to happen, but really nice cycle charging. You know, the Sar Scarvet is taking a little bit of work, but there's the attack on the Chaos Sorcerer Lord. He's at -6, -9. Is he going to break? It looks like he might just rally. Man, what a close scrap, and he does get back in there. And he's at, what, 116 HP? That'll be it. GG. It looks like the Dinos have pulled out the victory. Army losses is imminent. And we're going to a rubber match on this best of 3. So for anyone joining today, this is a stream where all of you, the community, we can get you in best of 3. So you just have to be first come, first serve in the lobby, and then you can play versus whoever joins next to you. And get a little bit of a taste of a tournament without having to commit to, you know, a 4 or 5 hour event. All right. Oh my god, my brother's blasting music next to our classic. Classic. No respect, I say. No respect. All right. So, for the next map, we're going to go ahead and do... we could do the Iron Sand Desert. Map set. Good luck, have fun. And Frostlight, thank you again for your donation. Obviously, not the true Children of Chaos, but still good enough. Hey, it was a good attempt, for sure. And he also brought a very different build, which was very neat to see. You know, normally it's going to be like Kolek, Archaon, Big Bird, Sigvald, but seeing the Chaos Sorcerer Lord on the Manticore was pretty fun. And honestly, he had a really good start, too. Like, getting that beat down on Big Mazdamundi was nice. You can, but typically, Maxim would pick 3 and ban 1. Up to you both. Just letting the players know the rules. One sec, gotta just refresh. There we go. All right. So we'll let them work out what they want to do here. Jack McDowell, fun stream. What is the most underrated multiplayer faction at the moment, in your opinion? You know, that's a really tough one. I feel like Empire is always underrated. Not a lot of people play them on a competitive level. They're not super commonly picked, but I feel like in the hands of the right people, they can be very good. I also feel like Tomb Kings are maybe a little bit underrated in this patch, because there has been a pretty substantial buff to Chariots. I think in general, Chariots have gotten buffed. It didn't say it officially, but I kind of feel like they have. I've been playing with Tomb King Chariots builds and Chaos Chariot builds and having a lot of success. So maybe Tomb Kings could be a sleeper faction, but still I think they have too many bad matchups against Lord of Fire. Jack McDowell, fun stream. What is the most underrated faction? Yes, we answered that question. Cool. Thank you for the 20, man. Really appreciate that. And hopefully that answers your question. No spots are taken, CowboyBob. It's first come, first serve. So after these two gentlemen finish this best of 3, the lobbies will open up again and anyone can join. And that is going to be that. The lobby name is just Turin Stream and password's like 1234. 1234. You just got to play under tournament rules and, you know, do your thing. So players will continue to do their business here. That was a good match. That was a good proper scrap. I enjoyed that one a lot. The Sar Scarvets were really thug life right there. They got in there and held the line. Do you like giant stompy robots? I mean, it depends on the context with which you're talking about them, but yeah. Sure, like I really liked Pacific Rim. I know the movies were corny, but seeing like giant robots fighting giant monsters is always fun. The only giant robots I'm not a huge fan of are the Tau from 40K. You know, always felt a little weeby to me. Yeah, but I'm not knocking anybody who plays them. It just isn't for me. I played Vampire Counts vs. Empire on tabletop. AOS 3 rule set now. Can I catch this stream? Oh, that sounds like fun. Yeah, I play Empire in tabletop as well. I got Carl Franz sitting over there in the window looking at me. I just finished painting a Demogryph Knight last night and spray primed the rest of my demis, and now I'm finishing off my Celestial Hurricanum, which when I'm done, when I finish a large enough portion of the army, I'll show you guys. I'll do a video. Yeah, a lot of it is like just primed and ready to go. So if you guys are looking to, let me get you a link to Discord. All right, hold on. Yeah, so if you guys want to join the Discord, check it out. You can see if you go to tournament rules there, you can find it. There's a subsection with all the tournament rules that you need to follow. It's basically the same as all my other events you guys have seen, though. You know, so we can walk you through it too if you're newer. I might do a head-to-head. Yeah, the Celestial Hurricanum is really nice. Oh my god, but the amount of detail on that thing is insane. There is so much detail. So for a lot of the trim, I was very lazy. I spray primed it silver, and then I just like dry brushed it with this like light gold to really get all the details, and that kind of did it. But you know, I'm kind of rushing through it a little bit, but it's okay. So CryisFree is going to go vampire counts, and it looks like we got dwarves versus vampires. So yeah, this is a good matchup. It's pretty even in my opinion. Dwarves got some new tools. Thoric is very good here, but vampire counts can still do what they've always done against dwarves with relative, you know, solid effectiveness. You know, unfortunately, Goktam, I can't really do tabletop games because, like, I like, yeah, with the Rona happening, it's kind of hard to get like consistent content there. Also, we switched out the layout of my house a little bit, so I don't have like the space anymore to have my big gaming table set up. So I have a local store I play at. For my Death Guard army, yeah. Where can you get Warhammer fantasy models? So Games Workshop still sells some of them. Like a lot of the models are still being sold by GW, depending on which faction you're playing. However, there's a website I use, which I'm not sponsored by them at all, but it's called Troll Trader. They're located in the UK, so it's really easy if you're over in Europe. But if you're in the States, it takes some time to get to you. But they have such good prices on Warhammer fantasy models. They sell entire armies. Like the website is awesome. They have such good variety. Like you can buy entire armies, individual units, unpainted, painted. Like that's where I got all my state troopers. That's where I got my Demogryph Knights. Like I got my wizards from there. Like I bought 3 Empire wizards for like $20 from there. Like, you know, and they were already built and primed, which was great for me because of my hand. What is the premise of this tournament? It's a practice tournament today, so it's not an actual tournament. Players are just having best of 3 exhibition matches versus one another. All right, so dwarves versus vampire counts. We'll see if the grudge is satisfied or if the vampires will cackle once again in the deep. But it's called trolltrader.com, I think is what it is. That's where I get all my fantasy miniatures from. As well as 40K. Just takes time to get here because of, you know, shipping and all that sort of stuff. Yeah, it's really fun to go through there and just look at all the models too. So, when does the battle start? Oh, here in a second. We'll be getting going. Test your might. Yes, it is. And the thumbnail is also Mortal Kombat. It's Oxyotl's head photoshopped on Scorpion. If you could get something from Warhammer as your ride, what would you use? I would take Volkmar's altar. Okay, like that's cool. Are we talking about like anything? Because like who wouldn't take like a dragon or like a phoenix or some shit? Because if you just like had a phoenix to ride, you could just like fly like cross town super quick. Volkmar's altar would still be stuck in 5 o'clock traffic in Los Angeles. You would be suffering. Not only that, but you'd probably like, you know, you'd probably have problems parking it and fitting places. But if you just had some big frickin' eagle or like dragon or some shit, you could just like land it on top of a building and, you know, it could just chill there and, you know, enjoy life. Eat some of the locals, you know. Brandon Bills, I want to get into multiplayer, but there's so many matchup knowledge. You know, honestly, Brandon, you should just join our Discord if you haven't already. We just dropped a link up above if you scroll up. And from there, just get practice matches in with people and just have fun, man. You don't have to take it seriously. Just find someone who's new as well and just shoot the shit and have a good time. Like, even if you lose 4 or 5 games in a row, who cares? I do that all the time. See, that's what I do. When I'm like feeling up on myself and thinking I'm really good at this game, I just message Felcon. I'm like, hey man, let's play like 5 games, and I just like get karate chopped, and then I'm like, okay, I figured out my my ego has been satiated. But you know, sometimes you gotta just get in there and get the reps in, man. And what I would recommend for you is just like learn one faction at a time. So like just play 1 or 2 factions, like maybe 3 tops, and just like learn their matchups, right? You don't have to like learn everything. You don't have to know how to play every single faction. Yeah. I'd pick a Quaddle. Yeah, I would probably pick like an Arcane Phoenix because they're like super fast and like cool and yeah, I don't know. Yeah, or a Doom Diver, you could get launched to another city. Yeah, that's a great idea. All right, so for the forces of CryisFree, we got zombies in the front line backed up by Graveguard Great Weapons, super standard. This is very good. Yeah, Graveguard Great Weapons do the trick against dwarves. They trade pretty well. We have a bunch of Fellbats to shut down Gyrocopter Cheese, Lamian Vampire Lord up in the sky, and a Necromancer with a Corpse Cart, and one with a Corpse Cart as well. Very interesting not seeing any black coaches, but yeah, overall, it's a pretty strong army for sure. Yeah. Just have some fun, man. Yeah, you know, if you do just go into ladder, for example, and play strangers, you're going to get cheesed, and that can be very frustrating. If you're a newer player, like most advanced players know how to deal with cheese for the most part, or at least account for it. Oh, there's a black coach on the far side. Okay, I didn't see it. But if you're playing in our Discord community, like, you know, I would say almost everyone is pretty damn nice. They'll give you advice, they'll work with you. You know, you can experiment with things in a nice, welcoming, fun environment. Yeah, Dragon might be a little bit much. Like, maybe a Great Eagle would honestly be the best bet. That'd probably be the smoothest ride, too. Like a Great Eagle. Like, and the Great Eagle could probably, like, live on your property, too. The Dragon is, like, this giant looming beast that, like, is the size of your property, and there could be some serious problems. If you have any mods in chat, if you guys could drop links to Discord, that'd be great. All right, so Fellbats chasing Gyrocopter is very, very smart. The one problem is, I mean, Emixam does have some forces on the ground that can help cover the Gyrocopters. But 4 Fellbats should be able to effectively kill the gyros. What I would do if I were CryisFree is I would just get one bat on each gyrocopter and leave one bat to maybe shut down the organ gun for a while and just keep the third one back here behind the army just to chase down routing units. And yeah, now you can see you have 600 or 700 gold of Fellbats shutting down like 1,600 gold worth of gyrocopters. Somebody in chat said they would choose a Mortis engine to ride around. Obviously, you just want to like drain the souls of all your neighbors and everyone every time you go out on a ride. That's pretty cool. So, the organ gun doing some solid work. I mean, shooting into the Graveguard Great Weapons, they're getting buttered down, and yeah, that's really, really nice, actually, down to like half health, so that's about 300-400 gold value accrued already. In the front line for the Dwarves, we have Pete Gateguard backed up here by Dwarf Warriors, Miners with Blasting Charges. Thoric Ironbrow is pretty much the meta pick. He is just such a standard pick nowadays. And the Lamian Lord going to be dropping a Zombie Summon right here, which is definitely good. And Longbeards with Great Weapons should be able to fend that off pretty effectively, but now things are going to get really spicy. Very unfortunate for the Dwarves to be losing 2 Gyrocopters like this, but, you know, at least they're occupying some of the force there of the Vampiric Horde. That's the thing. Gyrocopters are kind of a big gamble against the vampires. Like, sometimes they don't bring Fellbats, but if they do, man, oh man, you're just going to be kind of losing those resources. So, Thoric Ironbrow moving in, going after the Black Coach. Thoric does have a ton of armor piercing, but the Black Coach is exponentially faster. I mean, you know, these 4 Dwarven legs are pumping, but they're not going to be able to pump fast enough to get on that Black Coach right there. So we will see. In the back, the Organ Gun being shut down pretty effectively by that Zombie Summon. More Blasting Charges coming in as the Vampiric Host descends on the Dwarven battle lines. Pretty good troop quality. I mean, Pete Gateguard plus Dwarf Warriors is not the worst thing in the world, but yeah, still, I think the Vampires are getting a very good early start here. Now, what you need to do for Emixam is get both of the Master Engineers, put them in the center, and have them shoot the Lamian Vampire Lord the entire game. Their long rifles, or their armor-piercing rifles, whatever they're called, are very, very effective at sniping Vampire Lords. Some more Blasting Charges going in, but now the Graveguard are going to be saturating into the battle lines. Graveguard will be able to cut through Dwarf Warriors pretty effectively. However, their charge is going to be partially blunted by their own zombies right there. So we haven't seen the Rune of Doom yet. We need to see that. And it looks like there's going to be a big Winds of Death or something coming in. No, it's a Pendulum from the Lamian Lord, which is one of the main reasons you see it. The Black Coach in the backfield does run into the Master Engineer. Master Engineer is pretty damn important here. And also the Organ Gun crew does stabilize, and he really needs to make sure to get back on that Organ Gun. Get them onto the piece, start shooting at the Necromancer or any number of other assets that they have. Crypt Ghouls rushing in the flank here, but the Dwarf Warriors should be able to dominate them pretty easily. Crypt Ghouls have some of the more pitiful armor piercing in the game, and with their little haggard, you know, claws that they wield. Anyways, in the back, slight miss micro here, leaving the cannon crew all alone. There are some Longbeards that could defend it. The Rune of Doom is now active, so even the Longbeard or Organ Gun crew going to be rocking 35 melee attack. Here we also have the big Lamian Dragon jumping back here to try and shut things down. I think there's going to be a flash bomb. Oh, okay, this is actually pretty big. Thoric coming in. If Thoric and the Master Engineer can team up on the Lamian Lord and get some good damage, and that would be very, very strong. We need to see like a Rune of Slowness right now. I don't know if he has that. I don't think he does. Where's Thoric going? Oh, he's going after the Black Coach. I mean, it's not the worst thing in the world, but man, there was an opportunity to get a ton of damage there against the Lamian Lord. I really like the usage of the Scepter of Instability, though, as well from CryisFree. Had Thoric been able to connect with his magic damage, it would have been some serious mitigation. So it looks like a breath attack coming in on the Longbeards, a really nice one right there. Melts quite a few of those Longbeards. And the Black Coach getting worn down, Dwarvish Infantry in the front, honestly trading pretty okay. But the Graveguard are very dominant. Peak 8 Guard crumping through the middle, wearing down those Graveguard, but there's 2 of them there, so it's a little bit problematic. The Dwarves do kind of secure their back line, and honestly, this game is looking pretty close. I think a little bit Vampire favored based on everything that's going down. I think many of these flank engagements will be, crumbling for the Dwarves. The Crypticals might even win this fight simply because the Dwarf Warriors are taking a very awkward engagement in terms of their width, whereas the Crypticals look to have more models in combat. So over here, more Graveguard against Dwarf Warriors. Master Engineers doing some excellent work. Balance of power is pretty even, maybe a little bit Vampire favored. The Master Engineers appear to be doing some great work. Lamian Lord, for the first time here in this game, does indeed have its, its healing cap visible. Really nice Pendulum, though. That was a good one. It looks like it kind of, it looks nice in theory, actually, but now that I look in, it kind of just barely missed. But nonetheless, the big Dragon Lord jumps in, and the Vampiric forces do break through, with the Terror Route going down to the Miners, and the Peak 8 Guard is breaking due to sheer attrition. They've certainly taken a lot of damage this game. For the Dwarves, swarming back here and finishing off the Black Coach would be very powerful. It looks like Thoric going in after the Necromancer, going to be dropping some hammers. And can the Dwarves salvage this game? They need to get this Organ Gun crew back online, although the Organ Gun is up here now, and it looks like it's a little bit too late for that. I think he could have gotten the Organ Gun online a little bit earlier, and it might have been nice, but anyways here. Here comes the big Dragon, landing after Thoric. A very, very dangerous move for sure, but with Lightning Reflexes plus Scepter of Instability, that's going to be 60% ward save against Thoric's attacks, which are magic, of course. So very, very nice play right there, but both Master Engineers with their long rifles kind of picking on the Lamian Vampire Lord, and without the Lord, Thoric plus the Master Engineers might be able to carry the game. Unfortunately, as well for the Dowie, the Black Coach has been able to kind of free itself of the great weapons in the back, and is probably going to be able to crush many of these formations right now. So nice breath attack right there. Going to give the Crypticals the easy win, the W, as the Dwarf Warriors do not like being annihilated like that. The Dragon did go in for the kill on the Master Engineer, but much like an 80s action movie, when the hero saves his friend, he was saved by the Black Coach, which kind of pushed him out of the way. So pretty hilarious for sure. So looking around, Thoric Ironbrow working on the Necromancer here, getting a little bit of work in on him. Will the Dowie be able to finish off the Black Coach? I think this is probably their best bet to unify their forces. No Slayers or anything like that to kind of help hold the backfield, and it looks like the Black Coach is going to be ramrodding into Thoric. The Dwarves apparently being seduced by the Vampire Lord, although, as far as my understanding of lore goes, Dwarves are actually very resilient against vampiric temptation and witchcraft and things like that. It doesn't really affect them, to my knowledge. In lore, somebody could probably answer this who knows the lore quite well. Was there ever a vampire dwarf? Does that exist? I feel like it just doesn't happen. They're immune to it or some shit. I don't really know. Rune of Wrath and Rune going to be going down from Thoric. That will do some nice damage. It looks like it was overcasted. Leads to the crumbling of the Konigstein Stalkers. And now the Master Engineers are being gooned out by the Lamian Vampire Lords. Yeah, it looks like they're both breaking. And that probably will trigger army losses. And you guys want to know something really funny? Thoric is actually not immune to psychology, I don't think. He must have, on his anvil, I think he is. Let me go ahead and double check this, why he's immune to it. Does he have the Rune of Hearth and Home? He does, yeah. So without that, though, if you have Thoric on foot, I don't know. Yeah, because I think Rune of Hearth and Home only comes on the anvil. I've had Thoric terror-routed in games of mine before. Yeah, I don't really know. Something to kind of investigate. But it looks like here the Lamian Vampire Lord is going to be winning. As the Master Engineers are broken, Thoric Ironbrow is very powerful. He has a little bit of support coming in from his Blasting Charge Infantry here, but overall, that's going to be game in a very nice series. That was an 8-minute scrap, and well played. Emixam, hold your head up high. That was a great, great match. And congratulations to CryisFree for winning. Yes, it is not possible to turn Dowie into undead. That makes sense. Yeah, they're a resilient folk. So CryisFree will be winning. I love the Scepter of Instability. I thought that was a great tech piece against Thoric and some of the other magic damage the Dwarves can bring to bear. The Black Coach is good as always, and the mana batteries are helpful. And yeah, it was a really good build. Honestly, this is a solid meta Vampire Count build. And the Dwarf build was good, and you have to give big props to the Dwarves for putting up such a good fight, considering the inefficiency of the build in some ways. But if the 2 Gyrocopters had not been in the army, for example, it looks like they just got routed off the battlefield. If the 2 Gyrocopters hadn't been in the army, that would have been 1,600 more gold. You could have had a Dragonback Slayer plus, something else. So yeah, Emixam, I like your build. I like your style. I thought it was awesome. I think if you just cut the Gyros in this matchup, throw in a Dragonback Slayer and maybe a couple basic Longbeard infantry, I think you're in a great position. Yeah, in a great position. So GG, well played. All right. GG, well played. So Cry, you're out for now. It's new players every time. GG, well played. All right, so we got CowboyBob up in here. And we'll see who Cowboy Bob plays. So all skill levels are welcome. We got veterans, we got beginners. You just come join the party and have some fun. So we'll do Troll Country for this first map. We've had mostly bigger maps, and I honestly usually prefer smaller maps myself, but I just like to get the fisticuffs going right away. All right, so Cowboy Bob is going to be facing off against, we'll find out. Cowboy Bob. Reset the score. All right. We'll see who the Bob will face, the Dreadlord Bob. I think we saw Bob in stream earlier. Bob is your champion in chat. Against Kyle Gates. Okay. Very cool. Well, hopefully Kyle can load in and doesn't lag out. There he is. All right. Testing. Seems good. Okay. Kyle starts with picks and bans. Oh, no worries, Bob. You can listen to the stream. Just, just don't listen to it when I'm going over the armies. Right now, it's totally fine. I'm not going to talk about your armies or anything. So Kyle. We're just going to put Kyle. Kyle is a little bit easier to fit in here. All right. So let's see what sort of craziness we can get here. The players will do their picks and bans. The password is 1234. Anyone's welcome to join. Anyone. This is for beginners, for advanced players, etc., etc. All right. So Kyle, you will pick a faction and ban 2 others. So that's only for game 3. I'm just kind of explaining the rules here. So Kyle, for example, you could pick like Empire and ban Vampire Counts and Dwarves. And then your opponent would then pick from there. Only when you get to game 3, the individual who won the match, the second match, picks from the 3 factions, etc., etc. So, oh boy, it's hot. Hot weather. So Kyle looking like he wants to play greenskins. He's kind of sitting on him, a little bit suspicious. Certainly not a bad idea, especially on a smaller map like this. So he's playing Vampire Counts, banning Dark Elves and Greenskins. Not bad. He did leave open one big weakness, which is High Elves. But, maybe Cowboy Bob doesn't know how to play High Elves. You never know. So we got Vampire Counts for the first pick, and Cowboy Bob is going to be playing... and we are following tournament rules today, guys, but I'm going to be a little bit more relaxed with it. If somebody has a minor rule break, like 1 extra Graveguard unit or something like that, we're not going to be super, harsh about it. Yeah, Okoii, it's not just Discord. Anyone's welcome to join. So anyone in chat can join. It's just first come, first serve and best of 3s. If you want to go fisticuffs in battle, you can put on the old gloves and get in there. All right. Hey, we got Bretonia versus Counts. No problem, Cowboy Bob. Hey, and Kyle's saying this is his first competitive game. Let's get a round of applause for your boy Kyle. It's going to be fun. I don't know about Cowboy Bob. Good place to learn. All right. Cowboy Bob says, that's cool, man. Look at that. Welcoming and fun. Yes, yes. Start when ready. Make sure to follow tournament limits. Cool. For the sake of ease, I could also put on unit caps, which would, it's close to the tournament rules. So I could do that, but we'll see. Tiago didn't know you could rule break. Yeah. What about Wargors? Wargors are I'm probably going to put a restriction on them today. Like, I would let the Beastman player bring 1 Tuskor chariot character. So they could bring a Wargor on a chariot or something. Because, the problem is if you deny the chariots completely, the Beastmen can't bring a caster on a mount. So then they just have to have a foot caster, which sucks for them. So that's what a lot of tournaments that are running right now are doing. They're allowing one Wargor chariot character. Cowboy Bob is Falcon under a false name. Oh my god, that'd be so funny. Zero rush. Take your time. Yeah. It's good. Where can I check the tournament rules? So our glorious moderator, Wicked, in here, just dropped a link to our Discord. You go in there, and there's a subsection in that Discord community called Tournament Rules, and you check those out. Yes, yes. Kyle about to recreate Mucione. Very, very well could. The legend of Kyle begins today. But he has a fearsome foe in front of him who goes by the name of Cowboy Bob with a big iron on his hip. He comes. Yeah, it's going to be fun. What's pretty cool? We can do polls now too, so we could do polls on who you guys think is going to win. All right. So, we'll do it. Match game prediction. Let's have some fun, guys. Let's see. Kyle or CowboyBob. All right. Well, we have Kyle and Bob. We'll call them that for short. So, who do you guys think is going to win? We're putting it up to the vote here in chat. Is it going to be Kyle or Bob? There's now a vote. I will close the vote once the game is about to start. Ooh, Bob off to a pretty mean start. Kyle pulling it up here. Don't underestimate him just because it's his first competitive game. You never know. Okay, it's closing right now. Looks like Kyle's creeping up to 40%. Bob at 60. Hey, Turin, can you please double check my RB to make sure it's legal? Sure, no problem. So, yeah. All right, looks good. Looks good. All right. You guys have seen the armies, but you know, I don't think they'd. I know they're armies now, so if they start changing shit, then I'm going to be suspicious. All right, here we go. It's time. Oh, he's creeping up. 55 for Bob, 45 for Kyle. That might change a little bit now that you guys have seen the armies, but you never know. Oh, Martin, if they have any questions, they can ask, and I will happily check their armies for them and tell them if there's anything that's breaking the rules. So, not a problem. Oh, God, some good water. Hey, Matt, thank you for the donation. He says Grom would be your mount. Oh, my God. On that discussion we had earlier. All right, the poll is going to be ended for now. So, let's see what the results were, because we're about to start the match. The vote is corrupt. Well, now you guys can see how accurate your predictions are. Can I bring one Beast Lord and 2 Wargors, 1 Teskor? Fiery Marine. So, if you were to play today, we would allow you to bring 1 Chariot mount in total. So the Beast Lord, only 1 of them could be on a Chariot mount. Of those 3 that you mentioned. Yeah. Only 1. All right, so we got 53 for Bob. Kyle creeping up with 46%. You guys have faith in the newcomer. Hey, King Adizal, I love your Warcraft content. We will be doing Warcraft something maybe tomorrow night or Monday. I'm not sure. We'll be having a stream soon. All right. Stop the count. That's funny. That's very, very pertinent to our culture here. All right, so for the forces of Kyle Gates, going to be coming in with zombies and skeleton spears. Pretty good front line, you know, chaff. You don't need much against the forces of Bretonnia. Now, some very wild picks here. We have a Blood Dragon Vampire Lord on foot, which is pretty gangster. Now, Kyle, one thing for sure, if you're watching this back, when you pick a Blood Dragon Lord, you always want to bring the item he has, which is called the Helm of Discord. It is one of the main reasons you pick him. He's still not bad in this state, but just a little tip there. Always bring the Helm of Discord with him, and I was always recommend putting him on a mount against faster factions like Bretonnia, unless you're going for a Death Star. On top of that, we got Cairn Race. We got triple Cairn Wraith, which can be okay against Bretonnia. Granted, Bretonnia has Grail Knights, plus also the Fanchantress, so ethereal units are typically not brought that often against Bretonnia. But if you get lucky, for example, and they don't bring, you know, Grail Knights and the Fanchantress isn't close to them, they can then terror out things, they can grind through Bretonnian cavalry. So it's just a little bit of a gamble. We got triple Graveguard in the back. Vargeists are also another piece against Bretonnia that's a little bit of a liability. However, they can do some work with really good micro, though. Very squishy. But yeah, we'll see how they can do. Also, Mortis Engine is pretty good here as well. There's a lot of stuff. So the big thing here for Kyle here in his first competitive match is to make sure that the Cairn Wraiths stay away from the Fanchantress. If she's able to drain them happily, it's going to be really, really rough for sure. So that's pretty much it. That is pretty much it. And now for the forces here of the Bretonnians, looking much more meta. He's got Fanchantress, a double Paladin. We got some Grail Knights in the back with Peasant Archers as well as Peasant Mobs. So yeah, some fun stuff. Yeah, I mean, it's very meta. You have a ton of archers, a ton of questing knights to fight blood knights and also do well against the infantry. One thing is, outside of Fanchantress, there is no magic damage, but overall, in terms of like army's competitiveness, I would say the Bretonnian army is certainly more traditional competitive. But it's not to say with good micro and good targeting that you can't, you know, win this fight, right? I did see double Banshee as well. Looks like the Banshees are hiding in the trees. For Kyle, probably the best bet is to get the Banshees to try and prison shank the Paladins. In a straight up fight, the Banshees will win in a pretty dominant fashion, but you got to be careful with these Vargeists. Ooh, don't fly them in. So the Vargeists should be going up and around here because they're just going to fly into all this free firepower and have a pretty bad time. So if you want to take such an angle, Typically, you would like fly around the side or the edge and do that sort of thing. But flying right above the archers here is a little bit of a risk. Granted, the Vampiric Host will break through the front line very quickly. I think pulling back the Vargeist would be a very, very nice play. And yeah, he decides to pull back behind the army, which is very feasible. Just like run across. Ooh, but he's going in for a dive here. That's going to be bad. Yeah, he'll kill a couple of the peasant bowmen, but overall, the Bretonnian Knights will just make mincemeat of these guys for sure. Yeah, maybe pulling back at the last second is good. Has a little bit of cycle charging, but tries to pull back through the companions, which of course do have anti-large. So it looks like one of the Vargeists will be in okay shape. And here comes the Cairn Wraiths getting ready to move in as the Fey Enchantress and the two Paladins descend on the formation. This is going to be a really nice Fey Enchantress. She is going to be draining down this entire formation super heavily, and that means that all of the Cairn Wraiths are going to be taking magic damage. Needs to get the Blood Dragon Lord in there for sure. Get the Blood Dragon Lord on top of one of these characters and live long and prosper. So Bretonnian Cavalry collapsing flanks, going after zombies, and Graveguard taking a little bit of damage in the process. In the backfield, the Vargeists are just kind of bouncing back and forth. Oh no, not like this. The wood is going to be awakened. So here comes the awakening of the wood. No, the Dwellers below. Shit, what am I talking about? Sorry, some car horn outside just totally like stopped my brain for a second. So yeah, that's pretty brutal. And immediately you can see Bretonnia pulls ahead because that's mass magic damage on two ethereal units. The two Vargeists up in the sky are dying. For sure with the Vargeists, if we're just kind of giving a little analysis of their usage, how you would want to use the Vargeists, Kyle, if you're watching this back, is you would want to use them in your front line. You would dive in, attack like some infantry, and then when the cavalry respond to attack your Vargeists, you pull them back through your own spear units. That way the cavalry can't get them and they get pulled into spears. I would also recommend getting a couple like hounds in this matchup because when the cavalry are forced to commit to the frontline fight, which is the vampire counts always win, or typically always win, then the dogs have the opportunity to feast in the back line. It's lots of micro for sure, but yeah, no stress there. So the vampire frontline pushing through, but it's looking like this game is going to be pretty solid for the Bretonnians. They have all their archers online, and the vampiric forces have lost pretty much all their Cairn Wraiths. We do have the two double banshees on the flank, which are a little bit problematic, but you know, Fey Enchantress with the paladins should be able to just grind them down. If I were CowboyBob, I would probably just finish off like everything here and just leave the banshees for army losses. Get the two paladins and the Fey Enchantress to like goon the Blood Dragon Lord, and that would probably be your best bet there. Yeah, that was the Dwellers Below, not the Awakening of the Wood. And Dwellers Below does some very, very nasty damage for sure. Yeah, there's a Discord link we dropped just above. Wicked will drop another one later, I'm sure, but yeah, that's it. So, looking pretty brutal for the forces of the vampires here. I think that the peasant archers were able to just eviscerate the Vargeists, and then from there, the ghostly units pretty much all got killed in one fell swoop by the Dwellers Below. The Dwellers did it. The wood hath been awakened. Yes, that is very true. One Banshee trying to escape here. It looks like the other Banshee a little bit trapped up, but Banshees are very, very tough. Oh, look at that. He's got the Potion of Strength. That's kind of cool. Does put it up to a fairly substantial amount of weapon strength, up to 420, I believe. That's what it is. So yeah, the Banshees are going to be surrounded, but I mean, it's going to take a while for them to go down here, but it's very, very close to army losses. If the Bretonnians can get a little bit more damage with their cavalry here, Questing Knights should be able to mulch Graveguard. Now, a lot of people are probably aware of how cavalry isn't super effective right now. Well, the main issue with cavalry is charging into great weapons. Like, great weapon infantry just wreck cavalry when they charge each other, but if you're still charging cavalry into, like, engaged infantry or non-armor-piercing infantry, in my experience, it's not terribly, you know, a terrible decision per se, right? So the Banshee's running away here. It looks like the companions of Quenelles are coming in, trying to hunt down that Banshee. And yeah, there it goes. The Banshee's in a little bit of trouble there. So the Fey Enchantress with her magical unicorn continues to hunt down the ghostly spirit. But that probably will be army losses. And, you know, a lot of it came down to the magic units and the Vargeists. Honestly, so Kyle, I would recommend not using the ghostly units in this matchup. I mean, you can, but it's a big gamble. And Fey Enchantress is such a meta pick that you're pretty much always going to run into her. What I would recommend is using Blood Knights are very good here at trading with Bretonnian Cavalry with Invocation. Also, mixing in Vargulfs is very strong. Like Vargulfs backed up by Blood Knights with the Chief Infantry line, a Mortis Engine, and a bunch of like dogs is really good. But the Mortis Engine, you have to make sure you're effectively shutting down Peasant Bowmen. Also, getting a Flying Vampire Lord can be good to drop summons on the Peasant Archers. Sir Justice Wargrave, thank you for becoming a member. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard. So, there you have it. Well played. Hey, you know, for your first match, you clearly played an opponent who was, you know, very knowledgeable of the meta, brought a very solid build, and, you know, put up a good fight, man. Put up a good fight. So hold your head up high, Kyle. Looking forward to seeing you in more fights. And this is a best of 3. So we'll see what he can whip out here. But this is very meta Bretonnia. Very, very meta. Very strong. GG, well played. All right, so for the next map here, we are going to do the Tower of Hoeth. Okay, map set. Cowboy picks now. Honestly, though, I'm happy with. Hey, man, it was a good fight. Hold your head up high. If that's your first match ever, you did very well. Because your CowboyBob clearly knows how to play some competitive builds and had pretty good control as well with his cavalry. So you're playing a very tough opponent for your first match, but totally fine. And honestly, I wouldn't say a lot of the issues were your micro Kyle. I think a lot of the issues came down to your army composition. The Karen race and the Vargeist were just both very inefficient in there. And, you know, that's like what, like 4,000 or 5,000 gold of your army that just wasn't good against its opponent. So just a couple little things like that. Yeah. We'll see. Maybe there can be a wild upset. Who knows? There is no sign up for this, Mr. Berg. It's just first come, first serve. So after they're finished, anyone can join. The mighty Kyle is merely toying with his food. Fear not, Kyle fans. Exactly. All right, so we got Empire banning dwarves and greenskins. And then Kyle's going to go, what else? Okay. This is actually... So this is a favored matchup for Empire. Very heavily favored, in my opinion. But, you know, top-level Wood Elf players can win it. So we'll see if he's got some tricks up his sleeve. I mean, Kyle could come in for, like, a heavy rush of some sort. Like, just go, like, full-on, like, Cav Blitz. Like, something to really catch his opponent off guard. Yeah. Yeah, counts are definitely a faction. Like, if you... What I recommend for newer players is playing, like, Warriors of Chaos. And just getting, like, elite infantry lines with, like, Sigval the Caster and just, like, pushing. You know? With like, and all you have to do with those builds is just move up your infantry in one line, and then basically, you know, you manage just your skirmish cavalry. Stuff like that is pretty good for sure. All right, 1 second, guys. I hear some truffling in my kitchen. Just got to make sure there's no wild beasts in there. Who's your favorite Mortal Kombat character? You know, honestly, I only ever played the original in the 90s. Like, I never played after that. So, I mean, I really like Scorpion and Raiden. Like, I just thought Raiden's, like lightning was so cool. But, you know, I don't know anything now. But, yeah, Scorpion is everybody's favorite, I feel. Yeah, I'll be right back. Password is 1234, Phoenix King. All right, we're back. Let's do it to it. How you guys doing? Let's do it, man. You believe the full spirit Vanguard. Oh, yeah, that could work. God, my dog is being such a diva. She, like, won't eat any of the food that I get her. Because my mom had her for, like, 2 weeks and spoiled her. Like, I'm literally having to, like, bury, like eggs that I cooked underneath her kibble. So she'll, like, at least work through the kibble to get to the eggs. It's so annoying. Oh, my God. You think Reptile is your favorite MK character? Yeah, Reptile had a pretty haggard representation in the most recent movie. Yeah, it was pretty funny. All right, so yeah, players are just doing their armies right now, and we're just hanging out. That's that. Thanks again for joining today. I know it's a pretty late in the day stream, but it is what it is. We're having some fun. Remember, T, when you used to ask to be under 500 ladder to join? Oh, yeah, but I mean... That doesn't matter. Ladder doesn't mean anything anymore. I mean, back then, more people did it, but it's just... Ladder is stupid and buggy and just... I like getting newer players in, too, because it can be like a teaching lesson, you know? And, like, we can like, go over the issues and talk about them. There's certainly a lot to it, you know? My Steam name is Pierogi Lord right now. So, you can see it right here. Pierogi Lord. Alright. This army honestly looks fine. Yeah, looks fine. Yeah. So Cowboy Bob's army is like not super meta, but pretty meta. Like Knights of the Blazing Sun and Huntsman are both very meta here, and so is Volkmar. But you know, this army with good micro, this army could actually do quite well because there's only 2 cavalry, so that gives the opportunity to isolate. So yeah, I mean, Kyle Gates with good micro here could win this based on what I see in the armies. The lobby does show up when it's full. You just have to check the box which says like in progress games or whatever, and it should appear to you. Yeah. What should you eat for dinner? I don't know. Where do you live? Are you in the States? Depends on what country you're in. If you want the solid answer for that. Yeah, Rob, if you join our Discord, man, I'm telling you, there's a lot of great people to play with there. Like, and there's events like every couple days too, like tournaments and all sorts of stuff like that. So, yeah, you do run into a fair amount of corner campers on ladder for sure. They're not super common, but I would say like 1 in 10 games you run into someone who corner camps. And sometimes the problem is like there might only be that person online playing, you know. So like then you just get stuck playing them a couple times, which is pretty damn troll. All right. Here we are. So for the forces of Kyle, he's coming in with a bunch of Glade Guard. Now, one issue here is Empire does have a lot of armor, so bringing Starfire Shafts is usually worth it. However, considering that his opponent Cowboy Bob brought Pentaflagellant, I think that the Glade Guard might be okay here. Dryads with 2 Blade Singers. Ooh, Blade Singer Infantry. That's really cool. And we do also have the Spellweaver of Life. Now, something else too, if you're newer to the game, this is something a lot of new players forget to do, is you're actually able to cut spells. So he accidentally brought all of his spells here. Not accidentally, but he probably didn't know that you can cut individual spells. So you only have to bring the efficient ones, and that saves money. So you can definitely do that. We do also have the Lost Sylvan Knights. Lost Sylvan Knights are actually pretty decent here. As long as they stay away from Volkmar, they can really defeat Knights of the Blazing Sun in combat and can do some very nasty work for sure. Although Knights of the Blazing Sun do have magic resist. We got a tree, and that's it. Now for the forces of the Empire, very standard for the most part. Usually it's more spearmen with shields and flagellants, but flagellants can do some work too. So it's going to be a bunch of those, backed up by Sigmar Sons, Volkmar the Grim, Huntsman, and it looks like Knights of the Blazing Sun and Empire Knights. So triple Cav, Volkmar, and I would imagine like a Firecaster or something. Yeah, it's going to be a Bright Wizard just to, burning head things. So yeah, the more meta is like 3 or 4 Huntsmen with like 3 Knights of the Blazing Sun, but this is a very, very solid Empire build. And as someone who mains Empire, I can tell you it's probably going to work quite well. So yes, let's have some fun. Turin, as someone who doesn't play multi and loves corner camping and campaign, how bad is it in multiplayer? Well, it's pretty degenerate for sure, because like if you corner camp in multiplayer, then your opponent's like cavalry and mobility is completely nullified. Like there's just no way to flank your army, so it just becomes like this ridiculous situation. Yeah. Yeah, I really can't wait to see what Creative Assembly has in store for us in terms of Game 3 with the new domination mode. Was it called domination mode? I can't remember what they called it, but yeah, the new mode for multiplayer. Vladimir says, I'm taking my wife to a beach. Please keep streaming so I don't have to go in the water. Oh man, that's so funny, bro. I got you, man. I'll be streaming for a while. Although, you should, I mean, if your wife's going in, I think you gotta get in there, man. She would appreciate that, But I'll be here streaming for you, whatever your decision is. So the Dryads are moving up. The Blade Singers are kind of staying in a little bit of a reserve here. We got 2 of them back there. And the Lost Sylvan Knights are going to be collapsing down, and that'll be some pretty nasty damage against those Flagellants. Flagellants will do very little damage back. You can see they take a little bit, but for the most part, that was a nice charge, although saying it's sustained combat against them might not be the best trade, especially considering there's a very angry Knight of the Blazing Sun, as well as a Bright Wizard nearby. So, yeah, and this firepower is going to be good. The Glade Guard shooting it like Flagellants is extremely cost-effective. The Tree Man probably needs to go just kind of beat on Volkmar, and it looks like there's going to be some healing going down. Soulfire Bombardment on the Dryads. Oof, very, very nice. And yeah, it looks like most of the missile units are advancing. Cavalry are going to have to be buffering out. I think you need to get the Blade Singers maybe over here to intercept these Flagellants and get a couple more units aggressively moving up. I'm not sure what these Glade Guard are shooting right now. I think they were trying to get in range of the cavalry units. No, it looks like they're just going to end up shooting at Flagellants at the end of the day. So the Tree Man going after Volkmar the Grim, who's got all of his different buffs popped. The Lost Sylvan Knights, this is some good play from Kyle for sure. We're seeing some good action here for someone who's definitely in their first competitive game ever. Some nice cycle charging. He's effectively worn down this Flagellant unit. Now the Blade Singers will be able to buzzsaw through these Flagellants very, very quickly. The Flagellants' combat stats are just far superior, or inferior, I meant to say. And you can see they're just getting massacred. So now the Tree Man just running away from Volkmar, and the Wood Elf Archers are kind of running backwards. Some of the Flagellant units getting a little bit worn down. And Blade Singers on this side should be able to cut apart Flagellants. So a multitude of good engagements on both sides. Lost Sylvan Knights, though, need to be super careful and stay away from those Knights of the Blazing Sun, because if they get Flaming Sword of Ruin, they will kill the Sylvan Knights like almost instantly. But, you know, they're still doing an okay job healing, while the Ancient Tree Man continues to work on Volkmar the Grim. So Flagellants, heavily in pursuit. They have 36 speed against 36 on the Glade Guard, so they're more or less similar in terms of speed. Looks like the Knights of the Blazing Sun do get the charge on top of the Lost Sylvan Knights, but they're kind of in a bit of a retreat here. Don't seem to have too much support. Bladesingers on top of the Empire Knights will actually be able to do some substantial damage. And Bladesingers over here, how are they doing and what are they doing? Looks like they massacred those Flagellants to the last man. And these Glade Guard and whatnot should be able to actually fight pretty okay over here. So looking back at the high ground, we have the Lost Sylvan Knights who got a regrowth, certainly quite nice. But Knights of the Blazing Sun have not been given the Flaming Sword of Ruin yet. So this is a good opportunity for the Sylvan Knights to maybe escape. But now the fire damage is in full effect. So the Flaming Sword of Ruin is now active on the Knights of the Blazing Sun, and they will be able to cut through the Sylvan Knights pretty effectively. So yeah, you can see immediately as soon as that happens, a lot of damage. Because they have 0 armor, their mitigation is just their physical resist, right? Volkmar the Grim hunting the Wood Elves into the trees here, and you know, really get in there and doing some solid work as those elves are forced back to the forest from whence they came. Glade Guard over here hunted down, but you know, the Bladesingers this game were actually kind of hidden MVPs for Kyle. They were able to really cut through quite a bit. Value accrued not super high, but I mean, they're still massacring these poor Flagellants every chance they get. And Bladesingers, you know, if they were to get a square engagement against Knights of the Blazing Sun, probably could cut them apart, you know, somewhat quickly. So that's probably going to be army losses. Well played. You know, that was a much better game than the first one. There was some nice cycle charging, just some minor positional things and a little bit of micro here and there. But honestly, that was a much better game for Kyle. So round of applause for our boy. It was his first competitive series he ever played, and clearly he's playing against an opponent here in CowboyBob who knows how to play the game very well in multiplayer. So it's a tough first opponent. But Kyle, if you do join our Discord, you'll be able to find opponents who are a little bit closer to your experience level and get some really good matches. But thank you for joining today. It was a good series, my friend. Hey, my wife is here, Lady Turin. She says, I need Torox as a therapist. Torox just always types in caps, just all angrily. Yes. Hey, he tried. Tried his best. Bladesinger's moving across. Should be able to put some hurt on these infantry, but I don't think that's going to matter at the end of the day, as I don't know how it's not army losses yet. GG, well played. All right, the Bladesingers moving into the Sigmar Suns should be able to win that fight pretty easily. Sigmar Suns are quite formidable, but Bladesingers are very elite. What's really cool about Bladesingers is you can turn them on to anti-infantry variant, or, you know, or not anti-infantry, but anti-armor or anti-light, which is cool. All right. Hey, no worries. This is a very good Empire build. It's very strong. Pretty damn meta for sure. I forgot to update the score, so CowboyBob will be winning 2-0 in that series. Yeah. All right. GG, well played. Hey, thank you, Big Bug. Love that noobs like me can get some practice in on the channel. Thanks for the content and getting me through the pandemic for a low. Hey, I got you, man. Well played, Bob. Well played, CowboyBob. So we got Legion coming in next. So now we need to open up a spot. Anytime. Anytime, dude. Imagine the keyboard Torox would need with his big beefy fingers. Yeah, he probably like... The thing is, his hands are probably like made of like brass, so they're super heavy. So he would... the password is 1234. All right, so we got LotusMoon facing off against Legion. CowboyBob said, "Oh, too bad I don't get to play against Legion. He rolled me yesterday." So we got LotusMoon, who got third or fourth place in the World Championships, facing off against Legion. So this should be a fun one. So for the first map, let's go ahead and get them on the Oakenhammer. It's a classic first pick. Map set. Legion starts. Password's 1234, my friends. Anyone's welcome to join. Beginners, advanced players. Let's do some fun matchups. Anything is fine. That evil hag in chat, my lovely wife, saying props to people like Kyle who have the courage to join publicly. I hope he gets the warmest welcome on the Discord should he join. He will. He will. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hey, Boris. Great games. Great games, man. You played very well, and your opponent was like a seasoned player. You could tell all his builds were meta and competitive. And you that second game of yours, you had some really nice highlights, like your cavalry charging on the flank was very efficient. I thought that was nice. It was kind of occupying the attention of his Knights of the Blazing Sun and cavalry, and you used the superior speed you had. Yeah, there was some nice stuff for sure. Like the Glade Guard shooting into the mass flagellants is also quite effective. Yeah, lots of good stuff. The Tree Man's a little bit risky because Empire tends to bring a lot of huntsmen and like missile pieces and things like that. But overall, yeah, looking forward to having you back, man. All right, so what do we got? We got Tomb Kings versus High Elves, I think. Yeah, we got Tomb Kings versus High Elves. Yeah, I'm excited for this. LotusMoon definitely will show you guys the way of High Elves, and I believe Legion is a very good Tomb King player as well. These guys are both pretty active in the Discord, and yeah, should be fun. No, LotusMoon is not a beginner. He is one of the best players in the world when he's playing at his best. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, look, we had the World Championship recently, which had literally, it was the pinnacle of competition in this game. And LotusMoon got like 3rd place out of like 700 or 800 competitive players. Well, I wouldn't say all of them were competitive, but probably like a couple hundred. But yeah, he, very, very strong. Are there like, no, unfortunately, Mr. Berg, it's pretty shit. There's like, yeah, the server system is just like, we're all on one, but like lobbies are very bugged that you can't always like see other people's lobbies if they're in different regions. Yeah. Legion is quite good at sniping Lotus, it would seem, even off his own streams. Oh, really? Yeah. All right. So, LotusMoon is ready. I'm excited to see Tomb Kings here. I love Tomb Kings, man. I've been on a Tomb King kick lately. I've been playing them a ton. Like, I have my Empire army in tabletop, right? But they're obviously on round basis because, you know, I use them for Cities of Sigmar right now. And, you know, the old world isn't going to come back for like 2 more years probably, so... You know, I don't want to sit around waiting with them on square bases and not be able to play. So I'm going to have my Empire army. I might rebase them when the time comes for Old World. But there's so many armies I want to play. Like, I think playing... If they actually made a new Tomb Kings range of models, holy shit. That would be so cool. Kislev for sure is one I'm super interested in. The only thing about Kislev in the Old World is, like, everybody's going to play them. So they're going to be super common. Yeah. Dar, oh, look at what Anna's saying. I have to keep my guard lest he steals turn. Oh yes, I got to change the nameplates. Thank you so much. Yeah, appreciate it, guys. Sorry, I was just spaced out with you guys in chat. I would love to play a Tomb Kings army in tabletop though. I think like if they got a new model range, they would look so goddamn cool. All right. So reset. We have Legion versus LotusMoon. Did it fit? Oh, look at that. Beautiful transition. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. LotusMoon bringing out the High Elves. Well, I know a lot of people kind of give me grief on the channel for not putting on a lot of High Elf free plays. Personally, I don't like playing them that much, but here you go. Merry Christmas. Here you go. Fiery Ring. Should I bring Foot Wargore family or Torok's Cow Army? Well, you know, I feel like Torok's Cow Army sounds a little bit more fun, bud. If you manage to make it in today. Skeleton's dusty, no meat. I love that Torox is a channel member. That's like one of my favorite elements of things. Yeah, this is pretty good. I mean, fire damage is super strong against the Tomb Kings. In double Flamespire Phoenix, not only can you use the bombardments pretty effectively against their infantry, but also you do fire damage against their lords. Not all their lords are weak to fire, but many of them are. So double Flamespire Phoenix backed up by, wow, look at this. Swordmasters of Hoeth, double Phoenix Guard, Lothern Sea Guards. We have a Heaven's Caster for Wind Blast, and then an Alariel the Radiant for healing. A pretty nice little tech piece here by LotusMoon. Should be fun. Should be good indeed. And now if we take a look at the army here of Legion coming in with a Tomb King. So the Tomb King is going to be rocking the armor that gives the ward save, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, so if your hit points are less than 50%, they get 20% ward save, which is quite nice. Top of that, we got Skeleton Spearmen backed up by Necropolis Knights, Double Chariots, some light Skeleton Horsemen. Not light, actually quite heavy. 4 of them to try and shoot the big flyers. And Snake Knights, you know, they could potentially fight the birds. We'll see how it goes. That's it. All right, predictions. The caster is going to be a Lich Priest with Usirian's Incantation of Vengeance as well as the debuffing melee attack one. Yeah. Incantation of Desiccation. Quite cool. Yes, yes. Let us know your predictions. Oh, I forgot to do a poll. Shit. Well, okay, hold on a sec. Okay, looks like they're still setting up. All right, time for the poll. Who do you guys think is going to win? We will shut it down at some point. So this is for the whole series. So vote who you think is going to win the series overall. All right. So far, Skeleton Horseman Archers moving up, trying to poke into ye old Flamespire Phoenixes. LotusMoon kind of juking about with them. Still taking a little bit of work, though. LotusMoon here taking some topical shots on the Flamespire Phoenix. But with Larry, who has Earthbloods and Heart of Avalorn, I don't think there's going to be too much of a problem. So the vote is on. You guys can vote for your champion. Let us know, and we'll see if your predictions are correct. At the end of the stream, we're going to be asking you guys how your score was overall. So how many predictions you got right out of all the best of threes. So now's your chance to vote. And don't lie. It's time. So Lariel the Radiant juking about. Flamespire Phoenix taking a surprising amount of damage here from these very cheap Skeleton Horseman archers. This one not taking too much. LotusMoon is advancing up with his main core. He doesn't have a lot of mass, for sure. The Chariots might be a little bit of a problem for him. I know the Flamespire Phoenixes could do some work in that regard, but again, there's a fair amount of threats for them to deal with, like the Tomb King and Necropolis Knights and all that sort of stuff. So, let the games begin. You want to play a game? Flamespire Phoenix is up in the sky, juking about once again. LotusMoon with a very slow push. His Lather and Seaguard are now in range, and it looks like they're going to be taking some shots down at the Skeleton Archers, which certainly isn't a bad idea. And the Skeleton Spearmen of the Tomb Kings moving up, 14 and 30 for their combat stats, against 22 and 50 for the High Elf Spearmen. Granted, the High Elf Spearmen have 5,600 HP against the 7,300 for the Skeleton Spears, so there's a little bit of a trade-off there. Now, it looks like the bird going for its first bombardment. We did get a couple Flamespire droppings right there, and droppings doing quite well. Very nasty wind blast. Oof, look at that. Those Skeleton Spearmen took about, almost 3,000 damage from that wind blast. Very, very good. And the birds are just continuing to juke while LotusMoon looks like he wants to drop some bombardments. Yeah, look at that. He's dropping some bird droppings. He should probably save some for the late game, though, when things are a little bit more blobbed up. I think that might be slightly more efficient. So Lotus's birds a little bit damaged, but they have gotten some work in as well. The Skeleton Spearman unit here is crumbling and probably will be meeting its end. And now the mighty Tomb King is going to be advancing in with some Necropolis Knights in tow. And what was very nice about that charge is that the Tomb King broke their charge defense, and then the Necropolis Knights got in. Oh, look at this. The Tomb King better get away. LotusMoon coming in for the pin, and he does get the double pin. And now suddenly this Tomb King is on the highway to the danger zone here, as the Tomb King is going to be getting harassed by a lot of fire damage, but very nice escape. Overall, Legion didn't take too much. He gets away and should be able to kind of reorganize his forces a little bit. So Necropolis Knights probably want to go after some of the more elite infantry as well. Another wind blast going down, and it looks like the Necropolis Knights are going to be taking a head-on charge, although I think going on the flank and like swarming the elite infantry like the Swordmasters would probably be the best bet. So here come the Snake Cavalry charging into the elite infantry on the far side. The Swordmasters of Hoeth should be taking some pretty heavy damage here from the Snakes. I think like these two units, the Snakes plus the Tomb Guard, probably could win that fight overall. So more bombardments going down from the Flamespire Phoenix and some of those other units here. It looks like the poll has gone for Lotus, about 70-30, give or take. I will end it after the game, so no worries. It'll be hanging out there for a quick moment. Once again, the two Flamespire Phoenixes going to be jumping in after the Tomb King, or maybe going after the Chariots. Yes, they're actually going after the Chariots. 9 chariot models here, 9 here. That's one of the coolest things about Tomb Kings in general, is that their chariots have a shit ton of models compared to other factions. Like Chaos Chariots usually have 3 models, etc., etc. So oftentimes I find that the Tomb King chariots, though they can get trapped a little bit easier, they do tend to last a long time. So this Tomb King looking to go after the Windblast caster, which is a very good call. She's going to be running, and swiggity swooty, here comes the big Tomb King, and he misses his first attack. And maybe we'll be able to follow up. He's got to be careful, though. There is a big scary goon squad that's kind of eyeing the Tomb King so far, but he seems to have held pretty well. So the High Elf Infantry on the far side do break, as do the Reaver Cavalry, and the Snake Cav here still working on the Swordmasters of Hoeth. The other Snake Cavalry have swarmed in as well, and we appear to have a pretty close fight on our hands. Balance of Power, though, is a little bit High Elf favored. As it would appear, LotusMoon has done a substantial amount of damage, not only to the Necropolis Knights here, but also to the Infantry Corps. Chariots, though, still running rampant, and they can be pretty devastating. One big concern, though, for the army of Legion is his army really doesn't have anything that is efficient against SEMs outside of his Skeleton Horseman Archers. And they're almost out of ammo. I think that's the big problem as to why the Balance of Power is ebbing into the favor of the High Elves, is because, how the hell is this Tomb King going to be soloing 2 Arcane Pigeons, plus Larry with healing? Necropolis Knights are okay. They're not the Halberd variant, though. They're the melee variant, or the Generalist variant. So they're not going to be super good at killing the birds, even. Like, even if you catch them, it's going to take some time. So that, I think, is the big weakness for the Tomb King army. Oftentimes in this matchup, you'll see, like, Ushapti Grapos, sometimes Bone Giants. You'll be seeing, maybe a Necrosphinx or something to just get up there and really go fisticuffs with the big beasties. But in this case, I just feel like the army of the Tomb Kings does lack a little bit of anti-large. And you can see here, like, the Snakes do get a decent engagement against the Flamespire Phoenix, but they're not even really doing that much damage. Devin Seeley, glad to see the videos rolling again. Here's a $5 for the great content. Hey, thank you so much, Devin. Really appreciate that. Really appreciate that. And yeah, looking like army losses will be kicking in soon. The High Elves have done a lot of damage. There's some light chariot presence, but the Tomb King is very low. Pretty much all the value assets here for Legion are in pretty poor shape, like the Necropolis Knights as well as the Swordmasters of Hoeth. But in the end, the Tomb Kings will be sent back to the sands from whence they came, although this is more of a dirt setting, but I'm sure they're not going to be picky here. Nice little catch, though, by Legion. He's able to get the Tomb Prince and rout the Mage of Heaven, so that's nice, getting rid of the Wind Blast. But there's still Phoenix Guard here, 72 Phoenix Guard right here. We have the Arcane Birds. We have Larry the Radiant. a lot of nasty stuff for sure. Like a lot of elite infantry, and there's nothing that can really protect the Tomb King anymore. Like he's just gonna get hunted. Your soul is mine, as Larry hunts and continues doing some nasty, nasty work. Lich Priest here does have the incantation of desiccation. Usirian's also quite good against elite infantry. It looks like there might be some sort of a debuff going down right here. The other Flamespire Phoenix is being used to finish off the Skeleton Horseman Chariots or Archers or something, but yeah, it looks like army loss is kicking in. LotusMoon showing why he got to the top 4 in the World Championships with a very, very nice High Elf game. The Birds doing the work with the elite High Elf Halberd Infantry. GG, well played. It was a nice match. It was a good one. Pretty cool seeing Tomb Kings and High Elves in action. You don't see them terribly often. But alas, victory has been won by the Lotus. So let's go ahead and update the scorecard here. 1, and we can end the poll. So it looks like 70% of you, and it was pretty much the same the whole way through, assumed LotusMoon would win the series. So we will see how this goes in the end. Value, probably, honestly, yeah, the Horseman Archers did okay, I guess. Like Necropolis Knights, yeah, 600, 700. They're expensive. These things are like 1,500 gold. Like, imagine if you had like big SEMs to fight the Birds. Then, like, I think Legion's in much better shape. Like, this army is really good at killing infantry. You have Chariots, you have the Tomb King on the Sphinx, you have the Necropolis Knights, but it doesn't have any tools to really effectively kill the big birds. So maybe you cut these, get like a Nushapti Grapo and like a Necro Sphinx or something, and I think then suddenly Legion has like a really nice build, right? Yeah. GG, well played. All right, LotusMoon is going to go coast for this game. Map set. The poll results add up to 99%. Yeah, oh, I just noticed that. That's kind of weird. How can you join the game if you're not from America? Well, Lotus isn't from America, nor is Legion. They're both, I think Legion is from the Czech, I think it is the Czech Republic or something. I can't remember where he's from. And LotusMoon lives in Australia, so yeah, like anyone can join. If you can't see the lobby though, you might need to add me to your friends list. It's really buggy and stupid. Yeah. There's actually a UFC I'm going to be watching tonight. I'm pretty excited for that. Gonna watch some old-fashioned fighting, some fight night. The password is 1234. It's first come, first serve. We're gonna be doing like 4 of these today, probably. So maybe 5, because we've already had 2. This is number 3, so we'll do 1 more. We'll do 2 more best of 3s after this. I think that's a good sweet spot. Tomb Kings aren't bad at all, Maniac. They have a couple bad matchups, and they're one of the weaker factions, but they're not like terrible. Like if you have a good enough player on Tomb Kings, they can still do some really devastating work because they have some strong mechanics for sure. Does Torox enjoy the bone marrow of skeletons, or does he just like crunching up the bones to dust? Yeah, Torox, it's an important question. I think you need to answer it. Yeah. Yeah, he says fresh bones are better. Oh, there you go. Staying in character. I love it. All right, so we get Coast versus yeah, counts. The classic undead duel of fates. How many friends can you have on Steam, I imagine? Yeah, I think I have some room for some more. So if I ever unfriend you on Steam, it's only because I'm making room for somebody else to join. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, who's winning the main? I have no idea. I'm not too up on this card right now. Like, I just know there's a card today. Uriah Hall is fighting, what is the name of it? Sean Strickland, I think? Yeah, Uriah Hall's pretty scary. He's very hot and cold, but I mean, like, yeah, he should probably win that fight. Simon Benjamin, thank you for the 40-poundaroos. Joined a few games back. First words I heard, ooh, that's some amazing water. That's how you know it's a genuine turn stream. Hell yeah, man. Wait, Simon, were you playing earlier on the under an account? It is some good water I have. I got some sparkly water here. You know, it's weird. I didn't used to like sparkling water, but then, you know, I married my smoking hot wife who's, you know, from Poland. And apparently it's more of like, I don't know, is it like that in most of Europe that people prefer to drink, you know, sparkling water? But I got like addicted to it. It's weird. Like I enjoy it more than, you know, still water now. It feels like a treat, you know? It feels like you're having a treat. Do you like MMA or boxing more? Oh, 100% MMA. Yeah. 100% MMA, yeah. Boxing I love, though. I used to like boxing more when I was a kid, but as I got older, I enjoyed MMA more. Because I really enjoy grappling and wrestling and stuff, so. And, you know, for me, the thing about boxing is like, the thing that always interested me about combat sports is it's like, the guy who wins the fight would win in a legit fight, you know what I'm saying? Like in boxing, like, yeah, you get guys like who can punch or whatever, but in reality, like you could take the world's best boxer and they would probably have very little chance at all against like a highly skilled wrestler, right? Like, very little chance. I mean, they'll have a puncher's chance, but, like, if you took the best MMA fighter in the world, the best MMA fighter, so let's say we take someone like Khabib Nurmagomedov and had him fight against, like, you know, the best boxer in his weight class. Khabib would probably beat the guy, like, you know, 99 out of 100 times. In my opinion, you know, people can disagree with me, but that's just my opinion. So for me, like, I like MMA because I feel like it's the real fight. It's like it answers the age-old question, who would win? Whereas in boxing, there's always that X factor, like, oh, well, what happens if the guy got taken down? Like, how would he fare, you know? In a real fight, that's, you know, not uncommon, you know, for somebody to be taken to the ground. So, but that's not to say, you know, I enjoy boxing a lot. I've watched quite a few boxing matches when I was younger. I was really into it. But as I got older, that was kind of my jam. Oh, Simon, no worries, man. Someday we'll get you in here. Yeah. Oh my God, Khabib was an amazing fighter. It's a shame he retired so early. I mean, understandably, but you know. Oh, I don't think Canelo would have any chance against Khabib. Like, what the hell would Canelo do as soon as if Khabib, a world caliber wrestler, like just shot for like a single or double leg against Canelo, he would have zero chance. He would just get taken down instantly and just pounded into dust. You know, that's my opinion. That's my opinion. Like, I really think that he would have no chance against someone like Khabib. Like, zero chance. Like, maybe a puncher's chance. Like, if Khabib shot and he got like a really lucky uppercut on the way in, maybe. But you know, I just don't think that would happen. Yeah, bare knuckle fighting is some next level shit. It's some next level shit. Yeah. Yeah, most real fights end up on the ground, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I think that is the case. It ends up in it's not always on the ground, but it ends up in some sort of a grappling exchange, you know, like where guys are like, you know, in a clinch or like gripping onto one another, that sort of thing. So, but what if the boxer knows a bit of wrestling? Well, that's the thing. Like, he would have to know a lot, because to stop a takedown from someone on the level of like Khabib or like Daniel Cormier or any of these like Olympic, like, you know, high level like Sambo practitioners, you have to be really high level. You can't just know a bit of wrestling. He would have to know a lot of wrestling to be able to stop that. Yeah. All right. So, anyways, guys, back to ye old Warhammer. For LotusMoon, a very strange army. Look at this. He's got Solostra Direfin. He's got a single cannon, the Night Terrors, Depth Guard Polearms. Oh my God, double Depth Guard Polearm. No, triple. Oh, baby, a triple. Dude, check this shit out. Oh, yeah. Triple Depth Guard Polearm. You guys are in for a treat. LotusMoon really treating you here. Mourngul's and Solostra has, what spells? Yeah, Fog of the Damned and the Crab Summon. So no healing with triple Depth Guard. That is some shit right there. So now for the forces here of Legion. He's coming in with Crypt Ghouls backed up by zombies. A couple Graveguard Great Weapons are going to be a huge saving grace for him here against the Depth Guard. Corpse Cart, Necromancer, double Black Coach on the flank, as well as the Von Karstein Vampire Lord. Zachary, fizzy water's like soda and won't kill you. Just survived moving at 100 degrees heat to settle down for a comfy mullet stream. Hey, I got you, man. I know Enticity, you're just in time. So right now we have LotusMoon versus Legion in our practice best of 3 match. And LotusMoon has come in with a triple Depth Guard build. So he's got 1, 2, and 3, each of which is backed up by a Mourngul. Ideally, the Mourngul is like the counter against like Graveguard type units and allows the Depth Guard to maybe cut down some bigger targets. But yeah, I have no idea what to expect from this. Honestly, like looking at the armies, I would probably just suspect the Vampire army is a little bit stronger. But again, LotusMoon has always got very like, you know, strange, unique, cool ideas that can be efficient. So, I mean, look at the damage. Holy shit, that Von Karstein Lord got karate chopped super hard. I mean, the handguns plus the cannons appear to have done some big work for sure. So far, if we look back at the most recent polls, 70% of you assumed LotusMoon would win this series. Let's see if he can do you proud here against the Vampire Counts and Legion, who apparently is known for playing against LotusMoon quite a bit on his streams. So the Fellbats are going to be descending, but Mournguls are here. Fellbats are infantry size, so Mournguls can actually kill them rather quickly. And now the Depth Guard and various other assets are going to be emerging, and look how quickly the Fellbats are going down, taking a little bit of fire from the Gunnery mobs, and they're the cheap variant. But now the Gunnery mobs are going to be attacked by the Feasters in the Dusk. The little angry Golem's going to be looking for the ring all up in this hoe and doing some work. And the Crab Summon is now active, so Solostra drops the first Crab Summon to buffer here against the Crypt Ghouls and the Black Coaches, and she herself is going to be jumping in and going after the Black Coach and misses her first attack. But now the Song of Enthrallment is indeed active. Now in the backfield, the cannon is secured, but it is crumbling. Might stabilize here in a second. Mourngul's able to hold that. However, in the backfield, Feasters in the Dusk are cutting through the Gunnery mobs very quickly and probably will be feasting on the soul of this cannon rather fast. In the front, we have the Depth Guard polearms fighting with the Night Terrors, and honestly, they seem to be doing very well. Crypt Ghouls are losing, zombies are just all getting cut to pieces. I mean, a very expensive core of troops, but of course they are dominating the Crypt Ghouls. Their high armor plus their ability to heal and their melee defense proven to be pretty valuable here. Now back in the epicenter of this main combat here, we do have ye old Solastra Diarfan, Dire Finn, doing some good work against the Black Coach. The Fog of the Damned active, lowering leadership as well, so might lead to some crumbling. The Crab Summons have done pretty well against the Crypt Ghouls, giving some extra poundage. However, in the backfield, the Feasters and the Dusk have swarmed, and now the Carronades are in a little bit of trouble, and many of these units probably will fall. LotusMoon still has some Depth Guard kind of sitting idle in the back, protecting these guns here. They could probably pile in and deal with the Feasters and the Dusk. Meanwhile, we do get the Von Karstein Vampire Lord diving into the front line, but he's got to be careful. LotusMoon does have a shit ton of Depth Guard polearms there, and you can see he has given the attack order to actually go after the Von Karstein Lord. So the Von Karstein Lord will be taking a couple of halberd attacks, and you can see he does feel that. And the Von Karstein Lord probably will be trying to escape. In this kind of grindy, ugly fight, we do have the Mournguls and the Depth Guard polearms. What's really cool about the build is that Depth Guard and Mournguls all heal themselves in combat. So in theory, like, you're not as dependent on healing as you might be in other builds. And Solastra, of course, is super tanky as well. But a very close fight at this point. It's hard to tell who's ahead, to be honest. It seems like it's a very, very scrappy affair. But the vampires are definitely getting through the chaff units. We now have Graveguard Great Weapons moving in, and this is actually pretty bad for Lotus here. The Depth Guard polearms will probably be outvalued by Graveguard Great Weapons, especially with the support of a big Von Karstein Lord. Now, the Night Terrors do provide a fair amount of stopping power, but it looks like the Graveguard have actually ignored this very easy pick. I would think going after the Depth Guard here would be a very, very nice one. Big AoE going down. The Song of Enthrallment going to be lowering melee attack even further of the zombies and Graveguard units here. But it looks like LotusMoon might be falling behind, but no, he kind of equalizes the balance of power there as he summons the crabs. But again, the crabs are a little bit of a false inflation. And where is Solastra Crabfin going to be going? What will she go after? And is that going to be... What is that there? Oh, it's the Damned Knights Errant. Look at that. Okay, I forgot all about them here. I was like, you know, normally you don't see those too often here in this matchup at least. But now they're going to be collapsing into the back of the Feasters, who are a little bit nullified in terms of the combat stats. Here, this is actually good for Lotus, because there still are 6 Mournguls here, and they are effectively cutting through the Graveguard, and the Graveguard are also crumbling because of the Fog of the Damned. Look at that, putting their leadership sub-0, and their melee attack is put down to 2, so allowing these Depth Guard to actually win that fight. That is very, very strong by Lotus. He's really saved a huge payload here for the late game. This is like the second win here for the Vampire Coast, as they get the Damned Knights Errant to help kind of crumble many of these units, and also the Crab Summons in the front are going to help buffer out these Depth Guard, who are kind of in a bit of a tough fight here. But the Mournguls and the Depth Guard still kind of healing in combat against the Graveguard Great Weapons. It's been really, really fun so far, for sure. In the backfield, we still have Depth Guard polearms, a little bit unsupported back here. I guess they do have the Crab Summon, but the Crab Summon is gone. And as soon as the Crab Summon does disappear, you see that Legion does indeed pull ahead here in this series. A very ambitious build by LotusMoon for sure. I'm really curious to actually see the value from the Depth Guard. It almost makes you wonder, would this build of his just been better with like traditional vampire counts, like to have more invocations on your elite troops and be able to heal up your more durable Mourngul and Depth Guard type units, right? Hard to say. Solastra certainly seemed good. I mean, the Crab Summons weren't bad. The Damned Knights Errant got some work in, but it seems like the staying power of the Depth Guard is a little bit problematic here in the later stages of the game. They just have a very low HP pool in my experience and really do struggle in the grind against armor piercing. So, yep, Solastra's trapped. The Depth Guard have failed her. She has been surrounded. Oh, no, there's still some here. We got 26 Depth Guards still fighting. But now the big Vampire Lord's going to be jumping in, and she is probably going to be made into a Krabby Patty here, as I think she is in a little bit of trouble. See what the players are saying. LotusMoon saying, I needed a healer. I can't help but agree with you. It seemed like the army idea was quite cool, but you know, once it really got down to the brass tacks of the late game, and they just kind of ran out of steam. All right, pretty cool. That was a fun match. Let's go ahead and check out the value on Depth Guard. 1,000, 1,500, and 870. Really not a bad performance. Now, if they have that kind of value, imagine if they had invocations and they were like close together. You know, Cannon still paid for itself. Gunner did okay. Mournguls did fine, I guess. But yeah, like a healing in this army would have glued it all together. If you had Count Noctilus, you would save money. You'd get Lore of Life, and on top of that, you could bring more shit. You could probably bring another freaking Depth Guard for that price point. Yeah. Anticity says, okay. I don't have to reevaluate what I know about vampires. Yeah. I thought that build was very cool. And I think it could have worked with some healing. I like that LotusMoon is like innovating these ideas and like kind of inspiring us to try similar things. All right, 1-1 here in the series. Yeah, honestly, they didn't do bad. Map set. Correct. And let's let the players do their thing now. Lore of life. You know, life is a subjective term. Life to everything is a little bit different, right? To the undead, life is one thing, and, you know, unlife, whatever. It's all in the family. It's just existing, right? So we are on the River Emixam. Although, you know what? Let's just do Prague, because River Emixam has, like, some weird terrain interactions. We're going in, baby. Thank you all for joining today. It's been a fun stream. Remember, anyone's welcome to join. First come, first serve. Password is 1, 2, 3, and 4. Legion coming with the upset. I know 70% of you guys voted for LotusMoon to win this. Or 70% of the voting audience. Yeah, just like how they do it in politics. They're like, you know, 98% of Americans like this idea. And it's like, how many people did you sample? They're like, well, like, you know, this one county. Oh, yeah. That's pretty funny. Hey, Zachary, thank you so much for your donation, by the way. Appreciate that. The room name is just Turin Stream or something? I don't know. Make them fight on a siege map? Oh, God, no. All right, so he's going to pick Bretonnia, Chevaliers, and Borderlow and banning Beastmen. All right, so LotusMoon is going to go Dwarves. So we got Dwarves versus Bretonnia here. Oh, man, this is going to be fun. One sec, guys. I'm just going to see if my dog ate the food I made her, if she's still just being... Like, she goes on, like, a hunger strike. It's like, unless I cook food. Oh, were those eggs? Of course you ate around all your kibbles. What am I supposed to do with you, huh? It's terrible because, like, oh... Yeah, man, it's like she just hunger strikes unless I, like, cook her eggs with her food. I don't know what to do. I don't want to play hardball because I'm too much of a softie with animals. You're on Team Legion, says McRightface. Okay, fair play. Fair play indeed. So, what we're probably going to see from Legion is a shit ton of trebuchets, some foot squires, battle pilgrims, maybe, like, some cheap cavalry, yeomen to shoot slayers, but I think that's probably going to be the direction we'll see this one. I know, darling. I don't know what to do. She's like, she's hunger striking me and guilting me into, like, cooking. I'm kind of thinking to just go buy, like, a big thing of hamburger meat and just, like, cook it up with some eggs and just, like, you know, just do that. No, she's not a good doge. She's a bad doge. You know, Wookiee was easy. When Wookiee was alive, he would eat anything. He would just, like, you could put, like, anything in front of Wookiee and his, like, little flat face would just shove in it. He didn't think twice. Yeah, Kamikaze Joe, honestly, you're probably right. If I just do, like, a big batch cooking type thing. What's your hound called? Well, her first name was Lola, but then my wife and I, when we came into possession of her, renamed her to Rue, or we call her Rue. Lola, Rue, she goes by many names. She's not enjoying the heat either. She's kind of sleeping in the cold floor. Yeah, scrambled eggs are great for dogs. Yeah, that's what I've been cooking her for the past couple days, because my mom was watching her up until, like, 2 days ago, and I've just been cooking her scrambled eggs. Yeah, Wookiee passed a couple months ago, yeah. Yeah, sadly. He was very old and sick, you know. He was, like, 15 or 16 and had a ton of illnesses. Like, his legs were failing him. He couldn't even stand up anymore. You know, he had, like, neurological disease, just all sorts of shit. We kept him going for as long as we could. Lady Turin was the reason. Like, I feel like Wookiee was going to, like, croak a couple years prior, but then when Anna moved out here to California, like, I think he decided to kind of, you know, keep going for her. Yeah. Your old dog used to chew on garden stones? Holy shit. How's it going, Jay Phoenix? Welcome to the stream. If you cook special stuff, you're just reinforcing the behavior. I know. But you know what? It's not a bad thing to feed your dog, like, good, healthy food, like eggs. And so it's like, you know, I don't mind changing that. Like, I could just have a big, like, you know, Sunday batch. Yeah. Oh, it was a while back. Wookiee passed several months ago, yeah. I think it was like 2 months ago or something. 2 or 3 months ago, yeah. He was a good dog. He had a good run. Don't worry, guys. He'll be our little nurgling in our hearts forever. Yes. God, he was an unholy scourge. Wookiee was such a terror. He used to terrorize me. It's like, if he was, like, sitting with Lady Turin and I would walk past him, he would just, like, look at me like I was some villain. Yeah. All right, so we got Dwarves versus Bretonnia, so probably going to see some new Dwarven units. I think Master Engineers in this matchup are going to be incredibly strong because of the Fiery Ring of Thori. Really good against, like, Peasant Archers and, you know, Bretonnian infantry in general, so Yeah, so we're going to see some interesting stuff here in this matchup. Also, flash bombs aren't bad. You could like flash bomb, you know, if you do see some cavalry. I'm curious if Legion will use cav. A lot of Bretonnian players kind of moved away from that in this matchup after the last patch, you know, when the mass kind of got changed, but, you know. Yeah. Wow, that's pretty wild, Xenosis. Yeah. No, you're not too late. You're getting in here just in time for the action. Yes. Yeah, so somewhat like I predicted. I predicted the trebuchets and the Fey Enchantress, but I did not see the Royal Hippos coming. So it's pretty exciting. So we got 4 trebuchets, and believe it or not, trebuchets actually trade super efficiently against cannons. It's a very strange thing. But we got 4 trebs on top of that. We got peasant mobs and men-at-arms backed up by double yeomen. I nailed that as well. And the yeoman archers are pretty good against like slayers. Double Royal Hippo Knight, Gotrek and Felix, and the Fey Enchantress. So Gotrek really racking up the old grudges today. So for LotusMoon, wow, look at this. Holy shit, this is not what I was expecting at all. So it's just a rush. It's like a Dowie rune rush. He's got triple Hammerer, Dwarf Warriors with great weapons, and Longbeards with great weapons with triple Slayer and Thoric. So Thoric has the Vuvuzela of Doom. He's got the Rune of Doom, which is like a huge army-wide buff via the Rune of Doom. So holy shit. All right, guys, this is just going to be a super heavy rush build. Oh my god. Dwarven Hammer time. They're not going to sit and play that siege game with the with the old Bretonnians. They're going to be going in there. Yeah. CowboyBob says he beat me with the surprise hippogriffs yesterday. Did he? Yeah. Fun builds on both sides. I think versus dwarves, trebs do not quite trade amazing. I think versus dwarf, crews, trebs. Are you talking about cannons, J Phoenix? Yeah, I'm not quite sure. All right. So, the fight is upon us. Thoric Ironbrow looking nice and angry. Ready to go. And let us know. Who do you guys think is going to root? If you do, just type something about grudges and this and that in chat, or you can say for the lady. Let us know your prediction in chat. I'm curious to see where the community lies. That is a wide, thick Dowie rush. LotusMoon says I need to get my box ready. Yeah, even though he's not boxing, he's like going super space heavy. You know, the one good thing for Legion is the fact that LotusMoon spread out his army super hard so that the Hippogriff Knights can like pick on the weaker parts of the army, and the Slayers can't be everywhere at once. They're not like as quick, right? Oh my god. This is some wild shit. Yes, listen to Misha, hit the like button or get added to the Book of Grudges. Yeah. Alright. You know what game I was thinking about doing on the channel? Aside from doing some Heroes of Might and Magic 3 stuff soon, is doing you know a game I used to play is Rust. Like, would you guys enjoy watching like a Rust stream where like I try and survive and just, you know, although the game has changed so much, it's so different from when I played it. Yeah, start of a tiebreak battle, absolutely. It's the pinnacle of combat here. We've had some really fun matches today. We got to see a lot of factions. I'm really surprised no Beastmen yet. Yeah. Meant to say I think trebuchets do not kill dwarf arty models, and the crews often come back. Yeah, that's interesting. I've always kind of lost those trades in my experience, but perhaps I got to give it a try. It's been a while. All right. So the Dwarven Hammers are moving. The Dwarven Ham Squad. They're getting ready to get in there and do the business. The Yeoman Archers trying to shoot the Slayers, but the Slayers staying wisely far behind the Great Weapons. Here, the Royal Hippogriff Knight's going to be getting ready to engage. They could probably go after the Longbeards on the flank. You know, really the Slayers, you just got to stay away from them, and I think you'll be okay. I'd watch you play Rust. Yeah, I used to play Rust a lot. Yeah. That was what I was playing when I was working my full-time job. Before Total War Warhammer came out, I was playing Rust mainly in StarCraft. Yeah. Oh, Enticity, it's super fun. All right, so this is what I was talking about. The Yeoman Archer is able to find, not Yeoman, but the Hippogriff is able to find a freebie here on the edge. They do get a very nice charge into the Longbeards. Honestly, I might not, you know, be hesitant to charge in the Yeoman to help here. Just try and get a lot of shock damage on those dwarves. And you can see the Hippogriff Knights do get away without taking much of any damage at all. In the meantime, LotusMoon, you know, reorganizing his forces, pulling back, and pretty much sacrificing a couple trebs up in the high ground. But this is a very nice catch. The Royal Hippogriff Knights will be able to massacre these Longbeards pretty easily, considering you have like 4,000 gold worth of stopping power going after what, like 800 or 750 gold against these Longbeards. That's a very, very nice catch. Then the Yeoman can kind of chase them down. Fey Enchantress, in the meantime, getting in there and starting to drain these Dwarf Warriors with great weapons who are given the dirty here to ye old peasant mobs. Hammerers will be able to massacre the men-at-arms, and, you know, that's going to be one thing for Lotus. Like, all of his trebuchets are going to get just taken apart. Like, this Dwarfen army is so goddamn wide. I'm surprised he deployed so far apart. It kind of plays to the strengths of Bretonnia in some ways. Anyway, Slayers are moving in. I think we'll probably see the Rune of Doom right now. The Dwarf Warriors with great weapons are holding pretty well. And is the Rune of Doom going to be sounded? Yes, it is. So it's going down. Many of the Hippogriff Knights, though, will get away. Maybe not this one. And the Fey Enchantress also a little bit surrounded by Slayers. Oh, that's actually scary for her. The Fey Enchantress is on foot, and all the Slayers are going to be able to get good, steady damage against her. Chalice of Potions going down, and Thoric is getting swarmed here by a bunch of Hippogriff Knights. Probably not the best idea, considering there's some very angry Slayers nearby. Overall, the Dwarves are getting a very nasty push. Beautiful Chalice of Potions coming in from the Fey Enchantress as she fights shoulder to shoulder with the heroes of the old world, Gotrek and Felix. But the Dragonback Slayers are no small challenge. They are going to be very, very tough to deal with. Now, looking around here, one Trebuchet is going to be going down here. I think Legion might be in a little bit of trouble. Losing all of these pieces at once is very problematic, but what Lotus or Legion will probably do is just start running with them, which is smart because they can kite the Dwarven infantry crews. Gotrek and Felix fighting, Fey Enchantress pulling back here, and the Dragonback Slayers fighting their Slayer friend. It feels a little bit wrong seeing this, but it is what it is. And Felix Jaeger is probably in trouble. Dragonback Slayers do have a slowing effect, put him down to 23 speed, and he's going to need some help. Although it looks like the Slayers are disengaging, which is very fortunate. I think that could have been a nice catch. So here we have the Royal Hippogriff Knights with a big heal, overcasted Earthblood from the Fey Enchantress, diving into the back of the Slayers, trying to do what they can, but the Slayers are pretty inexorable. They're moving through, and they're really pressing towards the backfield objectives of the field trebuchets. But it's a pretty close match. Overall, I still think LotusMoon's army has a lot of pressure, although the trebuchets running back is pretty hilarious. But how are the Hammer teams catching them? 28 speed against 20 speed, but 20 speed is their speed with the trebuchet. It's not the speed of the actual infantry. So here the Fey Enchantress, oh, she got caught with the Rune of Slowness, but thankfully there was no follow-up. LotusMoon wasn't quite able to get the Dragonback Slayers to pursue, but other Slayers are coming in. They're angry, they're charging, and she is still slowed for a hot second. The power of the Dragonback will slow her down as well. Dwarven Karate Chops and a ton of Mohawks piling in. The Fey Enchantress is in some serious trouble right here, although it looks like the Slayers keep disengaging, although some of them are staying with the Fey Enchantress. Yeah, going up here to help isn't a bad idea. And, like, the thing is, the entire Dwarven army outside of the Slayers are great weapons, so they will have some back... You know, they will be able to punch back against the Hippogriff Knights. They're not going to be useless like non-AP infantry would be. So, Thoric moving, Fey Enchantress is on the run. Trebuchet crews being forced to the edge of the map. Legion trying to get away, but yeah, the Hammerers are just right on their tail here, although it looks like a very awkward... Like, some of them are, like, running around the trees. Oh, man! He really needs to get those Trebuchet crews off the battlefield because he can't afford to just be chasing them the entire time. It's going to give the Bretonnians, too much of an edge there. Let's see what they're saying. Legion saying, that is not a box. Yes, it is not. So, Hippogriff Knights still have their full model count. I think we've only seen one go down here. And look at this. Legion jumping in and getting some nice solid damage against Thoric here. Really a lot of HP damage going down. Slayers are right on top of them, but, nonetheless, they're still doing some solid work. Dwarven Hammerers moving in, but being trampled by the extremely high mass of the Royal Hippogriff Riders. Chalice of Potions attempt from the Fey Enchantress, kind of cute, but doesn't really hit home. And the Slayers are just all over the Fey Enchantress. The Rune of Speed, look at this. So these Slayers are rocking 58 speed. They're like as fast as Orc Boar Cavalry right now. That is so funny. The Slayers are just track stars, and yeah, the poor Fey Enchantress is paying the price. Although I have to say, I'm very impressed with the Royal Hippogriff Micro. It's been doing very well. I think the biggest issue for the Fey Enchantress and the Bretonnians is going to be keeping her alive, because the Slayers are just all over her case. Really, really doing quite a bit of damage. Gotrek, though, going after Thoric. Okay, this could be the turning of the tide. Thoric against Gotrek. Gotrek would certainly do very well in that trade. Gotrek himself, does he have magic resist? He should. Yeah, he does. So Thoric is going to be mitigated in terms of damage. And Gotrek, I mean, lore-wise, Gotrek should be able to... Well, I don't know. In lore, it depends on what point in the lore we're talking. If it's when Gotrek gets his, like, legendary rune axe, yeah, he could probably, do some serious work. Anyways, over here, the Royal Hippo Knights bouncing out after the Dwarf Warriors of the Great Weapons taking a little bit of damage in the trade, but again, not too much. Their mass and mobility proving to be very problematic. But the Fey Enchantress is broken, and that is really, really rough. Losing your caster, your healer, your Mortis Engine, all of that stuff is very, very tough for sure. So there goes the Fey Enchantress. There goes my Fey Enchantress. The Royal Hippogriff Knights pulling back once again through the peasants. The Dwarf army looking pretty tattered, but the thing is they have a lot of stuff around the map. Yeah, there you get the Field Trebuchet crew getting forced off the map. This one is broken as well, and the Dwarven Hammerers are chasing. Where will the Hippogriff Knights go next? Yeah, they still have Gotrek and Felix, though, so it's not like they're without, stopping power. And you know what? Thoric might actually just die here. Gotrek is all over him. Gotrek has 42 speed. Thoric has 30 speed on his toilet seat here. And you know what? I think Bretonnia might be able to pull this game back. Like, having the elite troops chasing down the Trebuchet crews is rough, because then they're not here in the fight, right? This is some wild shit, man. This is a weird game. This is a very, very weird game. So Thoric Ironbrows at -7. The Hippogriff Knights, each of them hits for like over 100 weapon strength, so they're, you know, pretty much like a full Hippo squad is like a heroic character hitting you, essentially, if they're able to get that good concave. 25 HP, and will the Rune Lord fall? Looks like it. I mean, at the very least, he'll probably shatter here. Don't want to let him come back. He could drop a rune, and it looks like Gotrek is going to satisfy the grudge. They've wronged us. I don't know. This is like a grudgeception, like an Inception grudge. There's grudges on grudges here, you know, so I don't know. You know, I guess the grudge is worse for Gotrek, though, because he's fighting against his fellow Dowie, so I think that is a little bit problematic. So now for the first time in the game, Legion does kind of pull ahead. I mean, there's still a shit ton of dwarves, and I don't know if they can actually do it. The Trebuchet crews need to be finished, for sure, because if they come back and start bombarding the very healthy Dwarven Longbeards and, like, hammers and things like that, I don't know, guys. I don't know. Gotrek and Felix are still going. Somehow Felix Jaeger is still fighting, and he's got anti-infantry, armor piercing. He also has the ability to heal Gotrek. And the Hippo Knights with proper cycle charging still could be very devastating, but man, this is a weird game. Where's this Trebuchet crew going to go as well? Looks like they're piling in towards the Slayers, maybe to kind of try and protect the Hippogriff Knights and let them get back up in the sky. Here, the Treb crews are being chased down by the Dwarven Longbeards with great weapons, and you can't let them come back. If you let them come back, it's like potentially a game-losing situation, right? So looking back at the epicenter of combat, Gotrek is still being healed by Felix. This is like very, you know, I love seeing Gotrek and Felix actually brought together. It's very thematic. Definitely quite a bit of fun. So, Hippogriff Knights are doing their thing, just, you know, charging in and out of combat while the Field Trebuchet crews fight. There's no Slayers here, I don't think. There's not very many. There's one Dragonback Slayer. There's like 17 right here. Pretty light. I think getting the Hippogriff Knights to go after the loose elements on the battlefield, like these isolated dwarves on the edges, is probably the way. Like, you could even get both Hippogriff Knights and go after these Longbeards with great opens up on the top of the map. I think those are all, like, very viable choices. But the dwarves are kind of running on fumes a little bit. Granted, they still have a shit ton of infantry, which could be problematic. I mean, when Felix starts to get broken, that's when things get scary. Because then Gotrek doesn't have healing. He doesn't have that support. You lose like a big anti-infantry piece. Felix is pretty low in leadership, too, because he's surrounded. He's only got 15. So Hippogriff Knights moving about. Where are they going to go? It looks like, yeah, these dwarf warriors here being attacked. Maybe going to go after the hammers. A little bit risky. The hammers might be able to return some damage to them. But yeah, big impact damage coming in. Looks like a couple hundred at the very least. And the Hippogriff Knights do take a couple blows from the Dwarven Hammers, but they mostly get trampled. You know, these guys are kind of in a sweet spot where they have enough mass to get through, unlike like regular cavalry. So Legion is a little bit ahead on the bounce, though. Gotrek and Felix are bumping and grinding, working through the troops. Hippogriff Knights still fighting the good fight, and the other ones are coming back. I mean, like, the thing is, we could see a big alpha strike, too, from the Hippo Knights. Oh, man, and the Trebuchet crew is going to get back online, at least for a minute. Maybe you got to stop the Slayers. I think you got to do it. You got to get the Hippogriff Knights if you're Legion and go after these Slayers. Because it's only 17 Slayers. Like, you know, 11 Hippogriff Knights or 9 or whatever it is could massacre them. But they decide to go in here. You know, when the Slayers move over to go after the Trebuchet crew, the Hippos pile in, and then the Hammers get terror routed. Look at this. Felix is holding firm this time, Ice Power. He's going hard. And the Trebuchet crew is back, but unfortunately the Slayers will be able to chase him down. You know, these Slayers are natural sprinters. Very dangerous over short distances, and here they go. The Cult of the Slayer, and now the poor crew is trying to get away. So Hippogriff Knights back up in the sky once again. Gotrek and Felix fighting their hardest here. And yeah, looks like they're just going to be chasing down routing units. That's not a bad idea. Just get these 3 Hippos to chase down those Longbeards and then cycle charge with these ones. I think that's going to be pretty strong. Yeah, if Felix breaks, that changes everything. But currently Lotus is a little bit behind on the bounce at least. But he's got a lot of good troop quality, and like most of them are immune to psychology. Like Longbeards with great opens are immune to psychology. For some reason, Hammers aren't immune to psychology when Longbeards are, which I always found a little bit silly. But yeah, healing capped now. So Felix as well as Gotrek are both healing capped. We have a very angry unit of dwarves moving down here. It looks like this Field Trebuchet crew was able to get away here. And there goes the Royal Hippogriff Knights. Yes. They got him. The Longbeard's in trouble. Here they come. Royal Hippos getting into the party. Look at that, man. Look at that. Those hammers are in big trouble. Starting to break. The Longbeards with great opens are going to be the last bastion of hope. And army losses is approaching for the dwarves. Who would have thought? This is an absolutely insane game right here. So the Royal Hippogriff Knights going to be pulling. A little cycle charging going in. Going down after the Longbeard great weapons. And someone knocking on my door. What witchcraft is this? Who dares interrupt the glorious stream? So 5 Hippogriff Knights, I would imagine their value is quite insane. Really cool to see them doing well. Honestly, I thought Legion was in a little bit of trouble with the... not Legion. Yeah, no, Legion was. Just with the amount of, like, you know, push that the dwarves had, but they couldn't quite catch the trebuchet crews. For a large portion of the game, you had a ton of elite infantry chasing trebuchet crews around the battlefield. But the awkward thing is you don't really have too much of a choice. You kind of have to. Maybe chasing them with Slayers would have been better, because then the Slayers could have, caught them and killed them, and then even if Hippogriff Knights attack the Slayers, it's still a decent trade. So those Hammers are in trouble. Gotrek and Felix trying to get on top of the Slayers, but going to be turning around while the Hippos move in once again, getting a fair amount of shock damage. LotusMoon grabs his Slayers here and is going to be moving in. Will this be the upset, guys? You guys voted for LotusMoon to be today's winner, but it looks like Legion might be usurping the throne here. Royal Hippogriff Knights trying to get back once again. Slayers with 11 models fighting valiantly against the massive Hippogriff Knights. We have 75 Longbeards here and 24 Hammers. They might just get army loss, though. That's the thing. Yeah, Hippos are farming chevrons for sure. We have one here, and then these ones have 2. So they've certainly earned quite a bit. So 6 Slayers trying to do the best they can. Here, these Hammers going to get absolutely wrecked by the epic Knights of Bretonnia. I think Hippogriff Knights are so goddamn cool looking. Did they actually have, for anyone who played Bretonnia in Tabletop, did they actually have really cool models in Tabletop, or did they exist in Tabletop, or were they a creation? I'm curious to see if they were kind of a thing. Balance of power kind of creeping back a little bit as more Longbeards with Great Weapons pile in. The 2 Slayers do break off the Hippogriff Knights. Hippogriff Knights are running for the hills. Yeah, man. Crazy stuff. And here comes the Dwarves. The heroes of the old world getting a little bit, beleaguered here in combat. Gotrek is still going, covered in blood, as is Felix. No surprises. They've been fighting many dwarves here. Gotrek cleaving 2 dwarves asunder. Felix wielding the mighty sword Karagul. Doing some nice work here against the Longbeards. But there's more piling in. It's like Horde mode. Remember in Gears of War playing Horde mode where you have to survive against waves? It's like that basically, but with dwarves. And here they are. The dwarves grinding against Felix. The Hippogriff Knights chasing down any units, and this is actually quite strong. If the Hippo Knights can break these Hammers here, the Trebuchet crew gets back online. That pretty much seals the deal. Oh, look at the impact damage. Negative 127. That's army losses! And he's done it! GG, well played. Hot damn! Legion with the upset here. 2-1 victory. Dude, that was a scrappy-ass game. Super scrappy. That's an ultimate grudge. Yeah. That's the ultimate grudging. What a match. LotusMoon brought a very unorthodox build, too. I mean, Hippo Knight value, 2,000, 1,800. Gotrek and Felix, 22 on Gotrek, 1,200 on Felix. Fey Enchantress died pretty early, too. Yeah, it was a really, really fun match. So that series is going to be won by Legion, 2-1. And, yeah, let's do it to it. Let's do it to it. GG, well played. See you next time. All right, so was fun. See you around. Hey, take care, Lotus. See you both. We're on the Bone Zone, so first come, first serve. First come, first serve. Hey, Lich109. So far, you've gotten all your votes right, huh? Very cool. Hippogriff Knights were a Total War Warhammer, a Total War creation to cap off Bretonnia with a set piece. Okay, makes sense. But they existed in lore, right? Okay, so we got Icepower Total War facing off against, we don't know yet. We'll see in a second. Against Enticity. Oh my god, we get like a heavy hitter fight here. Holy shit. Two of the best players in the entire scene battling right here. Oh, this is fun. This is going to be a lot of fun. All right. I'm hyped for this. Icepower Total War against Enticity. I feel like we're in the finals of like an ECL right now, This is like what this is. All right. Cool. Ice starts. All right, so let's see what Icepower picks. Maybe some Beastmen. This became an Everchosen, I know. Who won, Bretonnia or Dwarves? The Bretonians won, just barely. It was really close. Are you looking forward to Cannon Chariots in Warhammer 3? Yes, I am. I'm really looking forward to the bear. Little Grom excites me, but the Skull Cannons for Khorne. I'm excited to have an army with like 3 of them and just be like moving and shooting nonstop and like playing this really mobile, aggressive build with Khorne. I think that's going to be mega fun. All right, so let's see what they do. Map is set. We're on the Bone Zone. This is going to end up being its own YouTube video. Yeah, it could very well could, Megan Clark. Yeah, very well could. Although all my streams get uploaded, it's not like Twitch streamers. They'll take the best clips from their streams and like upload them to their YouTube channels. But all my streams just get published as videos afterwards on YouTube. So yeah, it'll be there anyways. Andre, hey Turin, as a newcomer in the stream, there's no way to know who from the names at the top of the screen is on the battlefield. So here's how it works. The person on the left is going to be I'm pretty sure it usually works like that, is the left-hand side. So like Ice-Powered Total War will be yellow and Enticity will be red on the bar. It's like left to right, basically. Yeah. One true Dowie. Yeah, Anticity's really good with dwarves. He's also... Oh, yeah. Okay, I played against him yesterday. Anticity and I were playing some practice games. We had some really good matches. He showed me a really cool coast build into Chaos. So I'm excited to see if it'll work. This is exciting. Yeah. I'm curious what Ice Power will do differently than I did. I had mass Chaos Warrior Halberds with Sigvald and then double Manticore and a couple other things, and it worked pretty good. It was a close game. But in the end, his coast did win that match. But I'm curious to see if Ice can change it up. Oh, yeah, that's right. We got to run the poll. All right. This is a tough one. I don't know how you guys are going to vote on this. I have no idea. Good luck with that one. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them doggies rolling. Ride. Wow, look at that. Ice Power coming out to a pretty strong lead. Oh, there's only 3 votes. Okay. I was like, wow, Jesus, that's like 80%. But there's only 3 votes so far, so that's really funny. Okay, now it's like it's rubber banding a little bit. It's going in favor of both players as votes come in. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them doggies rolling. Ride. That song is so catchy. If you listen to it once, it gets stuck in your head. I find that to be the case with Johnny Cash songs too. Like if I hear a Johnny Cash song like Folsom Prison Blues, it gets stuck in my head so quick. So, Chaos vs. Coast? Gunnery White Deck Gunners? Who knows, Loopy? We're going to find out here. You just like Chaos more, so you voted for Ice Power. Fair play. So, as of now, it looks like 67% of you think Anticity is going to win, where 33% of the people who voted went for Ice Power. Sir Justice Wargrave says, with these two, I'm just glad. Yeah, no, this worked out good. Because when I saw Ice Power join, I was a little bit concerned we would get like a newer player and it would just be like, you know, the Youngling Massacre. But it worked out well. It worked out well. All right, 1 second. Just checking everything. Looks fine. All right, so the poll is concluded. We have 150 votes. And it looks like you guys voted for Enticity to win this. So now Ice Power can fight with a little bit of a chip on his shoulder and try to prove you guys wrong. Should be fun. But 64% for Enticity. And Ice Power Total War, 35%. All right, so for the forces here of ye old Kraken King, he's going to be coming in with deckhand mobs, double handguns, triple deck gunner. No gunnery white, so that's... Oh my god. Okay, this is not the build he used against me yesterday. Araness Assault Spite with a Vampire Fleet Captain. Quad handgunners, quad or triple deck gunners, depth guard polearm being the Bloody Reavers, Lamprey's Revenge. This is a whole new experience. And the train keeps rolling, yeah, down to San Antonio. Oh, hell yeah, I love that. Cody Bear, thank you for the fiber. Travis Meyer, haven't had a chance to catch some live videos in a while. Hope the best of 3 community tournament is going well. It is. Yeah, it's been a fun event today for sure. Seeing all these different skill levels and memes and fun times. This will be competitive though, this series for sure. Forsaken backed by Chaos Spawn and Marauders. Forsaken on both flanks. We do also have the Aspiring Champions. It's going to be a ton of Marauder Horsemen, including Throwing Axes and Basic Variant. Sigvald, a Deathcaster, and a Burning Headcaster. So yeah, solid army here by Ice Power. It's great. You know, the more common thing I've seen lately actually is more halberd spam, but this is good too. I think this works. Hey, Cody and Travis, thank you guys for the donation. So here it is, the Depth Guard, ready to defend the back line, the Bloody Reavers. The Mighty Reavers, 50 and 54 for their stats. Yeah, this is like old school, like gunline, yeah. Which I'm very excited for. As far as initial targets, I would imagine the Chaos Spawn and Forsaken will be the priority targets because they can actually do quite a bit of damage to your zombies. Marauders will eventually beat, you know, deckhand mobs, but it's not going to be like a super quick beatdown, right? It takes a little bit more time. So the Jet Gunners, what will they shoot? There's not going to be any extra powder, which I think is fine. Also, you have to remember, Aranessa does have a net, so there is a Fisherman's Net, or Fisher's Net, I can't remember what it's called. Something like that. Spearfisher's Net. So, going to be able to net down a high priority target. Like, you can net down the Forsaken, the Spawn, keep them from reaching your front line and having fun. Can't wait for the first Turin Total War Warhammer 3 tournament as the vets figure out the meta. Yeah, I can't wait. I'm going to be tempted to play in those too. I love playing in tournaments. It's just, problem is they're always so early, and I'm an night owl. I stay up to like 3 or 4 a.m. And then the tournaments start at like 8 or 9 usually, so I'm like, I'm usually opposed to doing it. All right. So here they come. Deck Gunners actually choosing to focus down the aspiring champions. A little bit unfortunate though. The way they shoot them, they shoot at like the edge of the formation, and like they don't hit the center mass. Now they're shooting at the center mass. So, you know, aspiring champions, this is good for Ice Power though, because, you know, they're only a 500 gold unit, and he's really not taking that much damage. So the gun line shooting into Forsaken here, that is 100% the way. The Forsaken a little bit damaged up. We haven't seen any nets going down, but so far on the flank, we have Deckhand mobs moving in, Polearms and Crabs in the reserve, getting ready to fight the good fight. But the aspiring champs are being focused down. That's a very, very strange choice to me. I'm not sure what's cracking there, but nonetheless, Kraken King does move his polearms to give less surface area here to the Forsaken. Those aspiring champs are taken out very quickly, so I mean, at the very least, he does remove something. First Burning Head going down, going to be roasting through the zombies, allowing the Chaos Marauders to get into the back line pretty happily. And look at the Deck Hunter firepower. Man, oh man. That is a lot of nasty firepower into the Marauder Horsemen. But now the Marauder Horsemen are going to be rushing right up the middle, and there's nothing to defend them except crossfire. So, oh, but look at the Fisher's Net coming in from Aranessa. How clutch was that? It locks down the Horsemen. Now, the Deck Gunners are going to be lining up their sights, and there's going to be some serious Last Samurai action. I mean, if the Last Samurais were trapped with Fisherman's Nets, but, you know, it's close enough. So those guys are broken. The back line of the Deck Gunners is secured for now. The handguns, in the meantime, blasting into the Chaos Spawn and the Marauders, but Ice Power's coming in with a pretty aggressive push. I mean, despite that middle engagement kind of being foiled, he's going to be moving in with Marauder Horsemen in the backfield. He's got 2 on the other side. It's going to be very, very tough. Aranessa trying her best to kind of hold here, but overall, I think all 3 Deck Hunters could die here, and that will give a pretty big advantage here to the forces of Chaos. Granted, Chaos is a little bit behind on this game. The question is, has Enticity been able to grab enough of an advantage to afford losing these guys, right? And, you know, they might hold long enough. If you drop like an Invocation right here in the middle, you might be able to save them. Bloody Reaver, Depth Guard are also moving in, and they're going to get right in on top of these guys. And the Bloody Reavers will massacre these Marauder Horsemen like super, super quick. So the Kraken King is currently ahead on the balance of power. Nice crossfire, but on that same note, many of the elements here on the flanks, like the handguns, are being killed. These Chaos Marauders have gotten on top of the handguns, and yeah, now all 3 Deck Gunners are probably going to be dying. Enticity has secured this side of the battlefield, though. He still does have 2 handguns here, gunnery mobs here, and gunnery mobs here as well, all of which are doing quite well. And the Lamprey's Revenge with Invocation are holding back Sigvald, and, doing quite well for themselves. So yeah, honestly, a very, very close scrap. Very nice late-game effort here by Ice Power Total War. He has gotten into the metaphorical cookie jar as the Chaos Spawn do surge in and move towards the 3rd Deck Gunner right here. Chaos Marauders and Forsaken still fighting against the old Deckhand mobs, and it's just such a close fight. But yeah, now you can see the bounce power is normalizing a little bit, because you have to remember there's one persistent, difficult threat that is going to be coming all day, every day, and that boy's name is Prince Sigvald the Balls Deep, and he is getting in there and really cutting through the Lamprey's Revenge. And yeah, eventually you're going to have to deal with him. I mean, Deck Gunners can certainly kill him, but like they're out of the picture. There are some handguns on the backfield. Maybe the Bloody Reaver Depth Guard with Aranessa could do the trick. Aranessa's not a bad duelist. With the Spearfisher's Net, which does lower melee defense, maybe you got a little something going there. You know what else is also very weird? It's incredibly strange to see that there are no hounds in Anticity's build. He almost always has hounds. So not seeing any doggies is just such a strange, occurrence here when you're seeing him play. But yeah, clearly these guys are evenly matched. You're getting a really nice match. Beautiful play on both sides. But man, oh man, Sigvald's coming. He's going to be here. Okoii, how long has the stream been going? About 2 hours and 12 minutes and 59 seconds to be precise, as of the time of your question. And yeah, man, you should join. You should get in some of these games. That'd be quite a bit of fun. See you in action. Unfortunately, you cannot use your 19 stacks of various units, but, you'd still bring that spirit to the battle. So Aranessa finishing off the Aspiring Champions. Here we have the last charge of Chaos as they collapse here on the last position of power here for the Vampire Coast. The Bloody Reaver Depth Guard still sitting in the back, effectively cleaning units up using their Enrage ability. But the Polearm surge in, Forsaken collapsing into the back. Forsaken are pretty much lawnmower units. They can get in there and really cut through these type of things very, very efficiently. And you can see the gunnery mobs, they're not long for this old world here. Now, can Aranessa, the Vampire Caster, and the Bloody Reaver Depth Guard win the game? They're very even on resources, honestly. Like, the gunpowder for the Vampire Coast will probably come down to a couple summons. Enticity pretty much always, in my experience of casting him's games, he always usually has at least one pistol summon in the back pocket. So when he's in a final blob fight, for example, he can summon like pistols behind you and shoot into your formation. But Aranessa against Sigvald is a little bit problematic. It looks like she's going in for the fight, which is very risky. Sigvald should dominate that fight decisively. I mean, he is much better in combat. I mean, Aranessa is good and all, but it's going to be a tricky pickle for sure. Now, you can see it now. Chaos is starting to pull ahead because Aranessa is losing that fight. And I like the idea that you net down Sigvald, but the Vampire Fleet Captain is in there fighting as well, and losing your caster here when maybe there's still invocations on the table is a little bit problematic. But look at the efficacy here of the Bloody Reavers. I mean, they're doing a good job, but I think Aranessa needed to maybe kite this fight out instead of trying to fight Sigvald there. I think that was probably the straw that broke the camel's back. And now she's running, but it might be a little bit too late. Spirit Leech coming down because Chaos did bring 2 casters. They had a Fire caster and a Death caster. And Sigvald's coming for it, man. He's, oh, look at that. Did you guys see that? She just, like, bonked him on the head. She, like, jumped on her staff and bonked Sigvald, and it looked like he actually reacted to it. Bloody Reavers, man. Doing some good work, but I think they're just too low at this point. Taking a look here at ye old value. 1,300, so they didn't quite pay for themselves, but honestly not bad. Aranessa's broken. That's going to be game 1, going for Ice Power Total War. GG, well played to both players. And now, my friends, the next match is upon us. That was a good game. That is a good game. Oh, like the time left until I have to leave, you ask? Oh, I don't know. Probably like 45 minutes. Yeah, give or take. What's up, man? You need something? Are you planning to stream yourself? Right, so Ice Power Total War wins the first game. A very fun match. That was so cool. Obviously, Enticity didn't go with the most competitive pick via Aranessa, but it was awesome to see him try and make that work. All right, so for the next map, let's go ahead and do the Blood Pine Woods. You know, I kind of want to see a beast, man. I want to see a beast. A man of the beasts. Blood Pine Woods, where is it? Give it to me, precious. It's right here somewhere. I know I'm missing it. Looks like Kraken King's going to be going on to ye old Lizardman. He's a very good lizard player as well. All right, so the Blood Pine Woods is the map. Vladimir, you're still at the beach with your wife. And your wife is loving the stream. Oh, you guys are having fun? Oh, I'm glad to hear that. We got some family entertainment. Where are you guys from? What beach are you guys at? I, too, am a beach dweller. I love beaches. That's probably my favorite thing, is just to go like lay on the beach and bask in the sun. Called it. Ice Power is super effective against tourney winners. Well, the thing is, Megan, is that Ice Power is also a tourney winner. He has won a handful of tournaments and does very well. He's definitely one of the best players in the community, for sure. Yeah. Yeah, Okoii, if you haven't, add me to your friends list on Steam, because otherwise you won't be able to see the lobby. Yeah. Yeah, because it's kind of buggy like that. So if you just add me. My name right now, if you want to add me, is the Pierogi Lord. Oh, you're in Canada. Very nice. It's probably pretty cold up there. No wonder you didn't want to get in the water, huh? So he's going Lizardman, banning Tomb Kings and Skaven. Ice Power probably going to go Dark Elves here. No, against Lizards, though? I don't know. I don't even know. Yeah, probably not. Ice Power is a Dark Elf main. He's been carrying the banner of the Druchii for a long time. I love the ocean. It's like one of the best things. Just curious, do you ever play with any mods? No, I don't really play with mods too much. I've had a couple tournaments where we play with like mods just to get like the halflings in there and things like that. He's called... is he called Spice Power because of the Dune movie? I think it's more Spice Power, like Spice Girls, I think is more his reference. Yeah. Than the Spice movie, yeah. To answer your question. That would just be my guess, though. The Stamax. Oh, hey, man. Glad you're having a good time. All right, so we got Druchii versus Lizards. We got some angry dinosaurs. Dinosaurs riding dinosaurs. Velociraptors riding T-Rexes. I mean, that kind of happened. Do you guys remember in the Jurassic World when we had what's it called? Like the T-Rex and the Velociraptor like team up at the end of the movie to fight the abomination dinosaur. I mean, it's close. It has happened. I mean, does the Velociraptor jump on its back in that movie? Like, do they actually like have some in-sync combat like that? I think they do. Yeah. Also, we could do an FFA at the end as well. We could, if you want, Okoii, we can get you into an FFA. Yeah. How hard is it to get into Warhammer multiplayer? It's a bit of a learning curve because there's so many factions, but it's really fun. Honestly, just pick the factions that you like the lore the most of, and let's get in there. Pardon my D&D camp. Oh, you're playing some D&D. I was playing D&D. I'm playing a campaign right now. I'm playing a necromancer. So I'm playing a wizard, which with the subclass of necromancer, it's really fun. So every single fight I get to spam, I have this spell called Army of the Dead where I can summon a bunch of like skeletons. And so what I do is I summon a bunch of skeletons and use their short, because they come with bows. So I just like have this firing line of skeletons. I feel like in D&D though, necromancers are pretty overpowered. Like the amount of work my guy can do compared to like, we're going to have one more best of 3 after this. And then a free for all to close things out. I feel like my necromancer is a little bit overpowered compared to some other like characters in my class, Like what you can do is pretty insane. Like summoning a bunch of minions and just having these hordes of units, it's pretty wild. Yeah, campaign knowledge doesn't help that much for multiplayer, but it's still knowing what the units do and like their functionality. Like in campaign, you still learn that. Like you'll know that like, you'll know like, okay, a Nushapti is going to be good at killing infantry, like when it's stacked with your other troops. There are still things you can learn in campaign. I'm not going to finish the Beastman campaign because I had to leave the country for like 2 weeks, so it kind of just sat there for 2 weeks, and then, there was like a million Tarox campaigns out there, so yeah. Yeah. It's overpowered because in D&D 5th edition numbers beat quality. Yeah. No, because my Necromancer character has the option to summon, a horde or like a big like kind of undead titan thing, but like just summoning a shit ton of skeletons and swarming things is like really powerful. Yeah. Which channel? Yeah, we're not doing the D&D campaign live stream. It's just something I do on my own time. But yeah, it's pretty funny. Like I have some pretty funny role playing with my characters. And I did actually make him like Helman Gorst. So my D&D character's backstory is Helman Gorst's backstory. He's a guy who lost his brothers in a war and he became a necromancer to bring them back, and he's like super weird and like creepy and like not creepy in like a scary way, but creepy in like a strange old man way, Like I'm playing it with Professor Pone. And I'll always like send my skeletons to give his goblin like shoulder rubs and like things like that. It's just like ridiculous shit like that. Yeah. Good times. Action economy as well. Yeah. It feels overpowered. Oh, could you be an aspiring chaos warrior? Yeah, more or less. I mean, you could definitely build your character like that. D&D, you have a lot of freedom. Yeah. So that's that. Hello, Lord Pierogi. It is I, the Lord Pierogi. Garland Green, dude. You're out of control. Garland with $100 donation. Hot damn. Thank you, man. I really hope that's no sweat off your back. I know a lot of people have lost their jobs during all these times, so I really hope you can afford that. Stresses me out, man. Thank you. Thank you so much, Garland. Holy shit. And I do a voice, too, for this character. Like a creepy old man voice. Yeah, it's fun. So, and there's like a lot of weird shit that my character does in D&D. Like another thing too is like our DM is really cool. He's a really nice guy named Ethan, and he added in a bunch of Warhammer characters or villains into the story. So he added in Skaven and he added in Tomb Kings because we're in a desert. They're not actually Tomb Kings, but they're directly inspired by it. So we took out a Skaven. Like we captured a Skaven character and we ended up like defeating their like little pack of Skaven, right? And so I made a rat cloak and a rat head. So my necromancer wears like a rat's head, like a Skaven's head. He wears it like as a hat, kind of like a Davy Crockett type thing. It's really funny. Okay, Garland. I hope it's not much, man. Thank you so much, dude. And Disco Meat. Holy shit. Oh, I'll happily do that. Thank you so much for the 1,000 SEK. Yeah. Thank you, Disco Meat. Damn, you guys are killing it. Yeah, for sure. For sure. Yeah, no, I don't think we're using either of those. Dude, Disco, man. I'm dropping the beats. Let me see if he added me to his friends list, if he's still here. He comes and goes. He comes and goes in the night. Dude, Garland, thank you so much. All right, checking. Uh-huh. Okay, I don't think he's added me yet. Yeah, I don't see... He hasn't added me to my friends list, so hopefully we can get him for you, Disco Meat. Thank you so much. All right, so here we are, my friends. The time for half measures is over. I know it's $100, dude. My name is Pierogi Lord. So, like, pierogi, like the Polish food? Pierogi Lord. Pierogi Space Lord. All right, guys, so here we are in the next match with Ice Power Total War coming up one game. So he's currently up a game. He's got a combination of Bleak Swords in the front line mixed up with Corsair Handbows, which is kind of a cool choice. Potentially a decent little skirmishing piece. They do have 80 armor, making them pretty durable against the Chameleon Skinks and other annoying units. Double Bolt Thrower, we have Marathi up in the sky, backed up by Dark Riders, and Cold One Dread Knights in the back. Holy shit. Check that out, man. Cold One Dread Knights. Oof. That is some fun. Now for the forces of the Kraken King, coming in with double Troglodyte. Oh, and a Skink Oracle as well. They're going to suffer against those Bolt Throwers, though, for sure. Saurus Warriors into the Sunset, backed by a bunch of just random Lizard Infantry. So the main epicenter of this build is actually the double Skink Oracle. Yeah. Man, check that shit out. That's quite a bit of fun. All right. So Krokgar and the boys moving forward. Let's do it to it. Hey, Sipe, everything's going good. Everything's going good. The Saurus Warriors, the shields, preparing to do glorious combat. The Bolt Throwers immediately shooting at the Troglodons, but look at this great micro from Enticity. He's able to like juke back and forth and avoid a lot of those shots. Shooting into the Corsairs will do some damage. Yeah, look at that. The Skink Oracle got a nice double shot. So the Skink Oracle is currently bugged. It shoots 2 shots instead of 1. So it's unfortunate, but you know, I still think people should be able to use it. It's just really strong with that double shot. So here they come. The Saurus Warriors still advancing. Their shields raised high. The Troglodons shooting into the Blackheart Corsairs. They don't have a crazy amount of ammunition. We have 18. How much do we have on this one? It looks like 18 ammo, and then the Oracle has 18 as well. But he shoots 2 at a time, so that's why he runs out quicker. Saurus are going to be a little bit tough to kill. Granted, Big Mama Marathi with Soul Stealer, and also the dreaded Dread Knights. Oh my god. Who would have thought? Check this shit out. Yeah, the Cold One Dread Knights are just going to be going balls deep into the Saurus Warriors with shields. That'll be a lot of damage for sure. That's a lot of damage. And Soul Blight going down in the middle. That's very cool. Oh, Soul Stealer. Okay, I thought it was Soul Blight. But it hits the Skink Oracle as well as both Saurus Warriors. That's pretty damn cost effective. And the Corsair Handbows are kiting back against the Saurus Warriors, which the Dread Knights might be able to intercept. We'll see. But the Bleak Swords have engaged. Marathi going to be using the Wand of Crydon. In the meantime, the Bolt Throwers are actually being used in Spray Fire mode. So you'll see the 2 Bolt Throwers here are shooting into the Saurus Warriors with shields and definitely getting some nice work in. A big bombardment going right down on the Saurus there. Nice stuff for sure. Might actually allow the Bleak Swords to potentially win that fight. And the Dark Shards, what are they shooting? We have 1 unit of Dark Shards in the back shooting into the exposed hide of the Saurus. So you guys will probably notice here, their backs are exposed, right? So they're not going to be getting their shield. And honestly, the Druki feel like they're in a pretty comfortable position. The Dread Knights moving up and hammering any Saurus that do advance. We get these Skink Oracles shooting into the Dread Knights, but it's not like an SEM. Like, it'll pick off a couple models, but it's not going to do the crazy amount of damage that it would do otherwise. This is going to be kind of tough to deal with. We do have the cohort of Sotek advancing in. They're, of course, unbreakable and relatively difficult to deal with, but overall, hard to say. It looks like, was that a Soul Stealer? No, an Earthblood going down. And a big sandwich here, a Lizard sandwich, as the Dread Spears sandwich in against the cohort of Sotek, getting absolutely hammered by the Druki forces. And the Dread Knights are pulling back in pretty much perfect shape. Dread Knights hit very hard, of course, and a pretty excellent combat stat. So if they can catch anything, you know, they can do some work. And here they charge in against these spears. Looks like a Soul Stealer had just been used. And a Fireball going in after Big Mama Marathi, but she does juke it. Now, it would appear Marathi's getting hunted down by the Feral Troglodon. The Troglodon coming for the Big Mama here. Not the mama, not the mama. Isn't that the thing from the dinosaur show? Anyways, the Dark Shards do get compromised, but, you know, Troglodons aren't super effective anti-infantry pieces. Dread Knights on this side just kind of, you know, charging back and forth, but now it looks like they're peeling back towards the middle. If the Dread Knights are able to get a nice surround here on the Troglodon, that will be quite nice. So this is a really nasty sniping build that Anticity's doing. He used it against me. Krokgar plus double Troglodon. You can basically snipe enemy lords into the Shadow Realm, and Marathi, thankfully, is running very far away. So Ice Power is very, very privy to this strategy. Currently, Balance of Power is really close. Really, really close. And with the sniping on the table, you know, obviously anything could happen. Enticity able to grab the Bolt Throwers here, and he does chase them down with the Skink cohorts. That's some nice play for sure. But now the Skink Oracle going to be battling Dread Knights. This isn't going to be terribly cost-effective for ye old Troglodons. The Cavalry should be able to put some hurt on them. Dark Shards piling into melee, and maybe the Blackheart Corsair Handbows will shoot in and help as well. Earthblood going down, going to be very nice. Only heals about 300 HP, give or take, but, you know, nonetheless, Dread Knight's doing some heavy, heavy lifting. And the Bolter are shooting it as well. -8 leadership. The Skink Oracle is indeed broken there. Ooh, buddy. Look at that. That bad boy is broken, and now the Blackheart Corsairs and the Dark Shards are going to be reforming ranks, and I would imagine shooting at the other one. But yeah, those Dreadknights doing some pretty good work this game. The other Dreadknight unit, I'm not sure where they went. Looks like they're up on the high ground, just kind of chasing some things down. But this is a very close battle. You still have to remember, Croc R is still a problem. That's pretty good Soul Stealer too. Soul Stealer going down, and Marathi does dodge the Feral Troglodyte, and the Soul Stealer hits home, and the missile piece is shooting in very happily, and that actually gives a little bit of a balance of power advantage to Ice Power Total War, as the Feral Troglodyte does take some work. So there you go. Dark Riders moving in, doing the work. Dark Shards and other units happily causing problems here. And there goes my Troglodyte. Yeah, Dark Elves pretty far ahead. You know, the Coldon Knights, you know, Ice Power trying to prove to us that Cavalry are not dead. And Ice Power will be winning that series 2-0. Yeah, check that shit out. Hoppy, thank you for the donation. Finally caught you live. Hope your birthday was good. It was. Yeah, it was actually in July. Have a good one. Greetings from Germany. I'm rooting for your wrist to get well soon. Thank you so much. All right. So, Ice Power Total War wins that 2-0. All right. And looking here real quick, my friends. Trying to find something. Yeah, it was a good match. I mean, let's look at some value on the Dreadknights. 1,200, and yeah, the other one kind of got shut down, but it was still healthy and active. Bolt throwers were good. Corsair handbows did fine. Marathi was great with their Soul Stealers. It's just all good stuff, you know? Yeah. Hey, Lich109, no worries, man. You had a good run. All right, so there he is. Okay. All right, so I'll do this one, and then after this match, I'll battle Okoii if he's still around. Yeah, some people already joined here, so we'll do this one. We'll do Troll Country for the first one. How are we doing on time? 2.5 hours. Okay. Troll Country. Hey, let's do it. Unless you need to go, because I know Disco Meat. Are you in any rush? Would you rather I play against Okoii first and then we can come back to this one? 1 sec. Because I know if you donated so much to see it, I don't want you to have to miss it. Let me know. All right, hanging tight for a second. That was a great series though. Well played. Let's see what you say. Do the best of 3. What are we, about 2.5 hours, give or take? Okay. 1 second. Okay. I could always rejoin. You're in no rush? Okay, sounds good. All right, cool. So we're set here. So Haydn picks first. So we have Haydn versus Central Scrutinizer. Let's go ahead and update the nameplates. I think it's Haydn like this. Let me see how he spells his name. Haydn versus the Scrutinizer. Let's put that short so it'll fit a little bit better in the nameplate. Alrighty, all right. We're good. We're all set. Hey, well played, Enticity. Those were some good games. I really loved the Aranessa pick in the beginning too. That was really fun. I had a good time with that. Was the Aranessa pick like kind of a meme, or like, or were you experimenting to see how effective the nets would be in that matchup? I'm curious about that actually. Okay, so Haydn pick 1 and ban 2. Then opponent picks. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Ice Power says, I'm called Spice Power because Falcon always calls you Spicy Power. Oh, okay, that makes sense. I thought it was a Spice Girls reference. Yeah. Yeah, handbows used to be super common. Like I say, I don't know why they kind of fell by the wayside, but yeah, they used to be very, very meta. Yeah. So we'll see what Haydn picks. Haydn may be newer. He's asking about the picks and bans, which is totally fine. I've seen Central Scrutinizer play. He's a very solid player. See if this is anyone I know. Check the old Discord here. Yeah, looks cool. Hey, Haydn's got a fair amount of hours in Total War, so it should be good. Perfect. All right, so we got high elf pick here for Haydn. What will the Central Scrutinizer do? What will happen? Yes. Good, Anakin, good. Yeah, those were the days. Enticity said, I wanted to try a Sartosa kite sometime, but today's not the day. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was really cool. I thought that was a nice inclusion. Have you seen Beverly from Star Trek's NestJet? No, I haven't, no. Beverly Crushers? No, I haven't. Yes, you can, actually. I don't know how to private message you. Hold on. You can bring 2 of 1 hero. Yes, correct. He's sending me the... He's getting in my DMs here. So it looks like we have Norsca versus High Elves. A matchup that I think a lot of Norscan players used to like quite a bit back in the day. Gotta close the spectator slots. Delicious water. Delicious, delicious. Must be getting pretty late for you guys in Europe. What time is it right now? 5? So well, in the UK, it's like... Oh, yeah. Shit, it's got to be like 1 a.m. Damn. Damn. Yeah, and if Okoii doesn't, if he's not around anymore, if he has to go, I know it's pretty. I think he's out in that part of the world. If it's late for you, bud, him and I can play off stream, and I'll upload the replay just for you, Disco. We'll get you taken care of. Sounds good. All right, so let's check the armies a little bit. Hey, that's a pretty cool army. I dig this. This is fun. Yeah, I actually like Haydn's army. I think that's nice. Let's get the screen blocker up. We'll summon the spirit of Wookiee to block the screen here. Could use the Condom Wolf too. The Condom Wolf is great. He's an OG. Wookiee is on my other tab, so yeah, we'll use the Condom Wolf for today. It's fitting since Norsca's in the battle. 10 a.m. Hey, look at that. Australians are finally getting a nice stream. Yeah, there you go. 7 p.m. in Chicago. Oh, okay. If you're in Chicago, you probably have eaten a lot of delicious Polish food, huh? I know live is better, but if he's not around, I have no choice. Yeah. Battle of S tier factions. You mean the Battle of the Pits? Just the creature factions? Oh my god. They're going at it. You're up late? Okay, good. You're up late. Cool. Yeah, very good. All right, so what will the Central Scrutinizer bring? Will he go for a Mammoth Rush? Usually double Pendulum is the way, because High Elves like to have a lot of those formations with either Phoenix Guard or Archers, so Pendulums and Sea Fangs from Wolfric are all very, very strong here. But yeah, a multitude of choices for the High Elves. You can play full Kite, which is pretty effective. Very, very tough to do. You can do stationary builds with Phoenix Guard and Archers and, you know, kind of the OG style of play. You got a lot of neat stuff, for sure. You got a lot of neat stuff. All right, just doing some hand stretches here in the back. Oh, yes. No, we're going pretty late. I got to start streaming early. Yeah, I got to start getting on that early train again. What will the Dreadlords bring on the Troll Country? Looks like Haydn is ready. The Central Scrutinizer making some final tweaks to his army here. I can see there's certainly going to be some fun stuff on the horizon. Yeah, I honestly think both armies are pretty functional. This is pretty cool. Let's come down to micro and execution. What's your favorite hot dog brand? You know, I don't really have one, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not that familiar with hot dog brands. I kind of just grab whatever, like... I like the bigger, meatier hot dogs, you know? Not the weak ones. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty great. I mean, in Poland, kielbasa is like one of my favorite. The way they prepare it is so good. So in my wife's hometown, there's like a local butcher who like makes the kielbasa, and it's so goddamn good. I usually just get a piece of some bread and just sit there and eat. Get some Laird or some like mayonnaise with it. It's so good. Yeah. Just got to get that big sausage. 100%. Yeah, absolutely, Morin. Dodger Dogs? I've had Dodger Dogs. I've been to a couple Dodger games here in LA. Yeah, I used to work for a nonprofit that was involved in sports. So our organization was often given free tickets to sporting events, and I could take a bunch of my constituents to the sporting events with me. Yeah, so that was fun. So I used to go to Dodger games. I went to quite a few Sharks games, like the San Jose Sharks. That was really fun. My favorite things about the Sharks games is the fact that they play Metallica when the team skates out. I was like, oh, hell yeah. It was so good. Yeah. I was like, they still know how to live. What was your continent viewer stat? It's definitely very largely European. European and North American are like the two biggest demographics. Yeah. All right, so taking a look at the forces of ye old Central Scrutinizer. We'll let him set up here a little bit first. He's got Berserkers and Marauders in the front line, and yeah, they'll do okay, although they might struggle pretty badly against Silverin Guard and also the Phoenix Guard in the secondary line here for Haydn. And for the Central Scrutinizer, we got double Manticore up in the sky, Wolfric on horse with a Pendulum Caster, so pretty standard protocol. Beast of Tashnar, a couple Norse controls are probably the only unorthodox thing here in this matchup. Yeah, more or less just a Norscan rush. So for the High Elves here, we have double Bolt Thrower to shoot down monsters and mammoths, double Handmaiden of the Everqueen on foot, which I think is kind of cool. They do have anti-large and melee, so if they have to fight Condom Wolves or Famir or Trolls, they can fight, and also do have pretty good ranged attacks. We got Rangers, backed up by Silverin Guard, Archers, and an Archmage of Fire, who's going to be coming in with Burning Head and Piercing Bolts. I actually like this build quite a bit. I think it has some teeth, and a lot of it will come down to execution and target priority and magic and things like that, but yeah. That's it. Yeah, the Sharks games were pretty fun. I always had a good time. Constituents means people that are like affiliated with your like organization, or like people that you kind of represent in your organization, that type of thing. So yeah, it was fun. It was quite a bit of fun. All right, so we got to do the predictions. Shit. Okay. Here we go. Haydn or there we go. Cool. It is time. So it begins. The greatest battle of our age here on the Troll Country. Thankfully, Scrutinizer did bring a couple trolls in the Troll Country. All right. The poll is active. Haydn with a mighty 1 vote so far. He's 100% vote for victory there. How much bigger does Turin have to get before... I have no idea what that is. I have no idea who that is, Megan. Yeah. I don't know. I'm a bit of a peasant as it pertains to staying up on social media and things like that. I barely know how to use Twitter. My wife will be like using like, you know, Instagram and these other ones for her art stuff, and I'm just like, I have no idea how to use it. I look at it and I feel like, you remember when you were back in the days, okay, who's going to get the charge here? This is big. Will Scrutinizer react or will the Reavers charge? If the Reavers charge, they would win, but if the Hounds get away and then countercharge, I don't think Haydn saw it. He's a little bit busy microing his mage here, and now the Beasts of Tashnar are going to be collapsing, and I think the Reavers will probably lose this fight. Yeah. It's a little bit unfortunate. Fireball going in, going to be going after the Balefiend, and oh, look at that. That actually did a shit ton of damage to that Balefiend. I'm surprised, because usually it doesn't do much against armor, but I guess the Balefiend only has 65 armor. Look at the sniping coming in from the High Elves. Handmaidens of the Everqueen plus Bolt Throwers going after that Mage of Shadows very, very quickly. Very, very quickly indeed. So the Archmage still juking about. Here on the flank, we do have the Reavers fighting valiantly against the Beast of Tashnar, but again, without the charge, they're going to lose that pretty decisively, but looks like Haydn was thinking about sending some Reavers over to help, but in the end, it looks like he decided against that. So Archmage of Fire with the Armor of the Stars, just kind of hanging out, looking to continue to Fireball snipe that Balefiend, which I think is a very good call. Rangers will have probably a good fight against the Marauders, but not with Chariots getting involved. When the Chariots start to slam into the formation, it's going to be rough, especially when the Berserkers are kind of brought to bear here. Double Manticores landing in the back, going after the Handmaiden of the Everqueen, as the Berserkers also do saturate into the Archer line. Big Burning Head coming down, and now it looks like the Norscan rush is coming in full effect, and many of the High Elf formations are starting to kind of collapse. However, on the other hand, Haydn does get a nice little jump right here on top of the Balefiend. So the Balefiend is down for the count. The other Reavers here did get the charge, I think, on some Marauder Great Weapons, and they seem to be doing okay, actually, winning that fight. The High Elves are holding well in this flank. Rangers pushing back Berserkers. They're breaking the Marauder position. But, you know, most of the archers and characters are getting gooned by the Manticores, right? Like, the Handmaiden of the Everqueen is going to get isolated and killed here. And there's nothing that the Archmage of Fire can really do to salvage the situation, as the Handmaiden of the Everqueen is in big trouble. Is in big trouble indeed. Another Fireball going in does go after Wolfric. Wolfric is very heavily armored, though, so probably going to be even less effective. And the Archmage of Fire will probably lose in combat to a Manticore. It's not going to be a pretty fight, so running away from the Manticore, I think, is a prudent choice. From the looks of things, it looks like Norska is overwhelming the High Elf army. High Elves have had some okay fights in the infantry. Haydn has done a nice job with his Fireball, and killing that Balefiend early was very, very good. I think something that would be helpful for Haydn's army is keeping it closer together. like a tighter formation so that things can kind of protect one another a little bit easier. I could have sworn he had some Phoenix Guard in this army as well, but it looks like he maybe cut them at the last second before the fighting started. I think a defensive build with Phoenix Guard would have suited him a little bit better here, but Norska is rapidly pulling ahead. Archmage of Fire is dragged into the pits of hell by the Norscan hordes, and the High Elves have some Reavers and, you know, supporting elements here, but it's not going to be enough, as the Manticores will probably methodically move on, kill the Handmaiden of the Everqueen, and then that will probably lead to an army losses situation here for the High Elves. That's a pretty scary little Norscan Death Star, and yeah, Chariot's definitely doing a lot of work here on this particular patch. Wolfric the Wanderer, moving on his horse, moving, going after the Handmaiden, it's time. The High Elves did secure a high ground position, winning their fights here, which is certainly quite nice. The Central Scrutinizer, though, is coming in for the kill as the Chariots do just ride right through the archers. Yeah, the distraction fiend, yes, is very much the case. Yeah, don't see a lot of hope for the High Elves here. It's going to be a tough one. It's, I always felt like Norska had a pretty good matchup here. Granted, I think really high-level High Elf players like kind of have it down, like with like really effective kiting and gooning tactics and using like nets with techless and sniping characters and not giving them a square engagement. But overall, I still think it's a very, very tricky one, to say the least. So there you have it. There's the Handmaiden of the Everqueen getting in there, dropping some shanks. It was kind of a cool army, too, from the High Elves. I think if his army had stayed closer together, he would have had an easier time. He was too spread out. Norska punched holes in too many formations, and it was a little bit too wide to defend, protect it. But in the beginning, Haydn had a nice jump. GG, well played. Central Scrutinizer is a very tough opponent, too. He's a very, very solid player, so big props to Haydn, man. Big props. All right, so there you have it. That's going to be game 1 in this best-of-3 series. Yeah, it's Norscan favored. I think High Elves can do it with some gamey tactics, but overall it's like, you know, it's a tricky pickle. So you guys actually voted for Haydn to win it. In the first game, the Scrutinizer will come in with a victory. Value accrued on Wolfric, not too crazy, but the Manticores both got like, you know, solid work. And, you know, honestly, it was spread out over most of the army. Handmaidens did okay. Yeah, not bad at all. All right, so next up for the map, we will do a bigger map. We will do, I'm trying to remember what a good, let's do the, I always love the Essence of Chaos because it's just like an absolute battle right away. We'll do Sword of Torgold. The caster died fast. Yeah, Scrutinizer is kind of talking about how he was surprised by the Handmaidens. So Atlas today isn't a tournament. It's mainly just like a casual event where anyone can jump in and play. This is the last best of 3 though, before I'm going to play in one to probably close out the stream. Then maybe depending on how long it takes, we'll do an FFA. Yeah. Yeah, it's slightly Norscan favored, right? I agree with that. It's current year. I think it's doable for sure. Is Wood Elves the best elf faction? Wood Elves probably has. Yeah, probably. I would say that's a fair assumption. They probably have the least bad matchups. Cool. All right, so Haydn in game 2 here versus Central Scrutinizer. So now we have the Scrutinizer. Pick and ban. Look, have fun. All right. Yeah, anyone's welcome, Atlas. But today, this will be the last one, and then I'm going to play a little bit, and then we'll call it a day from there. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them doggies rolling. Ride. How do you join? It's just first come, first serve in the lobby. There's a lobby called Turin, Turin stream, and the password's 1234. But yeah, this will be the last one, so next time I have one of these, I'd love to see you there, Atlas. All right, so we get Empire banning dwarves and counts. Yeah, solid. Definitely a good pick there for the Central Scrutinizer. And now we'll see what's cracking. We will see what is going on. What will Haydn respond with? With dwarves and counts being banned, you have a couple. Beastmen are actually pretty good here. Beastmen can do well. Skaven are okay. Skaven have a decent matchup versus Empire. It's a fun one. Oh, I thought he was going to go for the Wintertooth tribe. And I was like, oh, it's happening. No, but Skaven's fun. You can go with a couple things like Jezzails, Mortars, like defensive Rat Ogre. Rat Ogres are really good against Empire too, so there's a bunch of options you can use. Yeah. Are non-Wood Elves, Tomb Kings, and Norska the factions most in need? Yeah, probably. Well, I mean, Chaos needs some... It's funny because Chaos is like super outdated, but they're actually really good. Wood Elves are fine. Tomb Kings probably need a little bit of love. Their win rates were abysmal in the World Championship. Norska probably needs some updates too, yeah. Yeah, Tomb Kings do have decent matchups. It's just I think there's a couple elements to their like something about them feels a little bit funny. God, they had like a 25% win rate in the World Championships. Not against me, Atlas, but against other people. Yeah. The lounge cover of Limp Bizkit, dude. Limp Bizkit is just such a meme. I've seen Limp Bizkit live in like 2002 or something. Yeah, the Summer Sanitarium tour. It was Limp Bizkit, Metallica, Mudvayne, Linkin Park. And it was so funny because Limp Bizkit went on like right before Metallica, and like all the Metallica fans were like throwing shit at them. They're just like, get off the stage. Yeah. Oh my god. That was something, all right. Yeah, Oracles are pretty good, Hank, for sure. All right, so we got Skaven versus Empire here. Scrutinizer has a couple options. You can go for a rush, you can go for cannon builds. There's a whole bunch of ways to play this matchup. Depends on the map, of course. But yeah, it's all good. You hope to see a Luminarch. Ooh, Luminarchs can work against Skaven, especially if they go with like Throt. Or even, I mean, Skrulk even. Like, it can two-shot them, you know? Yeah, Tomb King Chariots are definitely decent now. Yeah. That was a pretty scary experience. I was like 12 years old or something. I was really young when I went to that concert. Yeah, Limp Bizkit's playing at some big festivals right now. I saw that. Yeah. I would go see them. Why not? I'd have fun with it. Take me back to 5th grade when I used to like them a lot. Have they said anything about Cavalry or Chariots yet? I don't think so. There's going to be a patch soon, though. I know they're talking about a patch in their ranks, so... Yeah, no, Chaos has 4 pretty good Lord options. Sigvald's good, Archeon's situationally good, Big Bird's good, and like, yeah, the Kolek can be good too. Like, Chaos has good Lords. Norska, not so much. I mean, Norska's Lords aren't bad, but they just don't have a lot of variety. Like, you have Wulfric and Throg. Yeah. Yeah, they're formidable, though. Like, Wulfric's good, and so is Throg. It's just their roster just feels a little outdated. Yeah. Did you ever see the Moscow Metallica concert? No, I didn't. No. It's probably on YouTube or something. All right, let's see if this works, says the Central Scrutinizer. He is ready. I'm very tempted to check the armies. Both Norscan. Yeah, imagine, oh my god, imagine how scary Chaos would be if they combine Norsca and Chaos in a combined faction and you just get all of that shit in one roster. Oh, holy shit. Just like Chaos Warriors and like moving up with like Mammoths and shit. Like that'd be some serious stuff. That would be some really, really scary stuff. Scrutinizer is ready. The mighty Skaven player Haydn stands vigil here to defend the honor of the Bretonnians, apparently. Chaos are really metal. Oh, I love Chaos as a faction. Okoii, are you going to play some Skaven today? Play the dreaded Skaven. Rollin', rollin', rollin'. Keep them ratties rollin'. Metallica is one of the first Western rock bands to play in the former Soviet Union back in the early 90s. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah. I didn't know about that. Yeah, Metallica is great. One of my favorite bands for sure. I mean, I don't know a lot of trivia about them, but I definitely like their music, so. All right, so. Holy shit. Talk about artillery. Jesus. Haydn coming in with triple Plague Claw Catapult, double Warpfire Thrower, double Globadier, and Avalanche Mortars. He's got Tretch Craventail for his Lord and a Plague Priest. Dude. This is just a meme apocalypse here with Tretch Craventail. And now for the forces of the Empire, it looks like they're going to be trying to play the artillery game. Triple Cannons, Volkmar, and a Deathcaster. All very good. Deathcasters are really good for artillery play because you can overcast Spirit Leech and like try and win those artillery duels and things like that. And yeah, we got Great Cannons, Flagellants, Empire Knights, all sorts of cool shit. Some Pistoliers. Pretty standard in many respects, honestly. Like Empire, you know, cannon defensive play against Skaven is very viable because Plague Claw Catapults should get out-traded by cannons. I think their range is somewhat similar, 450, and the catapults themselves are, how many catapults do we have? I think 2? They're 400. Yeah, so the cannon should, with proper micro, should heavily out-trade the Plague Claw Catapults, like heavily. Yeah. The memes are strong. I know. Tretch Craventail, he's like a fun meme, but he doesn't really do anything. He's just like kind of like there's some memes that actually can do something, you know, like have a functional purpose. Like a Bloated Corpse, for example, like could actually do game-changing damage. But like Tretch just kind of like is just like a piece of shit that does nothing, you know. That's my only gripe with him as a meme. It's funny, like, when you see it, because it's like a style point thing, but in reality, it's not that entertaining. Because what happens with Tretch is he just sits in the middle of, like, you know, a formation of, like, infantry and just does nothing the whole game. That's, like, his fate. You know? Yeah. There is a trench in the middle, that's correct, but the catapults don't care about it. And both players are playing defensive, so it's just going to come down to the artillery. I would imagine Haydn will advance. He'll probably quickly realize that his catapults will not win the trade against the cannons if that's what Scrutinizer decides to actually shoot at. But, you know, maybe Scrutinizer will shoot other targets and the Plague Claw catapults can actually live long and prosper. So this map is called what is it called? The Sword of Torgold. It's the quest battle map for Wulfric when he goes to get his sword. Yeah. Poor Craventail. He tries his best. So cannons are actually going after the avalanche mortars. It's hard to tell. They might be going after the plague priest here. There's a number of good targets for sure. The one nice thing for Haydn is that he does have this like trench, so he can like move in here and you know, use that to obstruct a lot of the Skaven treachery. So here comes Volkmar the Grim. Volkmar the Grim. Here they go. Warpfire throwers unleashing, but not going to do a whole lot of damage. Globadiers are honestly going to kill more rats, only helping Volkmar. With the brave Tretch Craventail moving in. The Verminous Valor is popped, yet he still cannot catch anything because he is trapped on his own troops. And Volkmar the Grim looking to try and solo this entire Skaven army. Oh, this is going to be so nasty. Oh, Soulfire Bombardment right on top of Plague Monk Sensor Bears. That hurts. Oh, Anakin, I'm too weak. That was so good. It did so much damage. And the Empire army, though, actually losing some cannons to the trade because now the Empire cannons were shooting other targets. So then it allowed the Plague Claw catapults to actually effectively trade back. So look at that. Yeah, the great cannons are actually kind of... One of them's broken. Okay. So maybe there's going to be a little bit of magic there. But honestly, look at this. Pistoliers charging into the Plague Claw catapults. But oh, the Warpfire throwers and Globadiers are going to roast them if they stay there. Okay, they're starting to move. Globadiers unleashing a little bit more firepower. And honestly, not a terrible trade for Skaven. But Volkmar the Grim is just causing so many problems. Are there Warpfire throwers on this side? It looks like they have advanced up. You know, the Skaven could have been really cheeky too. They could have actually parked their catapults behind this terrain here and done some good work. Yeah, but now all the Plague Claw catapults are down. That's going to give a huge advantage to the Sons of Sigmar, and what's going to happen is that the weapons teams are going to get just overwhelmed because Empire Knights can surge through the back lines and just run them down. Probably will be a pretty quick affair, considering all three Plague Claw catapults were taken off. A couple Wolf Rats are like something with a little bit of pursuit to chase the Pistolier, although, yeah, Pistoliers are pretty good against Wolf Rats, but... Volkmar has magic and missile resist, so like Globadiers and Warpfire throwers do next to nothing to him. He's so durable against such damage. You need like a Molder monster or something to stop him. Otherwise, he's just going to rampage through your ranks and just give you tons of problems. So looking around the battlefield, the Empire seems to be in a pretty happy position. The cannon crews are back online, starting to get back to their cannon pieces. One of them is shattered though, so Haydn did a good job with that. He actually took out the cannon. So maybe if the Skaven just sat back and defended their stuff, they might have been a little bit better off, honestly. Plague Priest moving up, going to be getting that Mortis Engine damage. It looks like these Skaven weapons teams are in huge trouble as Flagellants are all over them. And the backfield Pistoliers effectively chasing down the catapults here. But honestly, you know, Haydn's doing a good job using his Warpfire throwers as a defensive tool in the backfield. Look, they roast those Pistoliers off. These Empire Knights are fighting. What are they fighting here even? It's hard to tell. Is it another like weapons team? What rats are here? Oh yeah, the Warpfire throwers. But man, they're taking their sweet time to kill those things. Jesus. So back in the Empire lines, looks like there's going to be some Skaven Witchcraft. Oh no, Volkmar uses Banishment on the Plague Monk Sensor Bearers. And now the Grim one going to be rolling through and trying his best to run over these various units. Look at Volkmar getting in there, doing some work. Yes. Yes, get in there, precious. Do it. Do it, Volkmar. So Volkmar gets in there, runs down some of the Skaven, Plague Monk Sensor Bearers. On top of Empire Knights, actually a pretty good trade for Skaven. Plague Monk Sensor Bearers are a really good generalist AP unit, so they can definitely drag down Empire Knights. But I think the game is slowly starting to go in the forces of the Empire in an even more decisive faction. As Volkmar starts to methodically work through these units, he could easily probably kill Tretch too. Tretch does have good armor, which is kind of strange, but yeah, he doesn't look like he's like a terribly armored beast, but yeah, I mean, he's not going to do much. And you guys see what I was saying about Tretch right there? Is like he just basically sits amongst infantry. But oh, Tretch is trying to prove me wrong. He's like, I can kill this caster. I can get this Amethyst Wizard. Shit, I need to have some water. Hold on. Delicious H2O. So the Amethyst Wizard will be getting karate chopped by Tretch. Maybe Tretch will get him, maybe he won't. Nope, the Wizard's going to be getting away. I actually have an Amethyst Wizard in tabletop. He's pretty cool. He's got like some big staff with like a rose scythe coming out of it. Volkmar the Grim attacking the Plague Priest. Tretch Craventail coming in to make the biggest difference that he can, which is probably nothing. The Flagellants chasing down Warp Fire Throwers. They are certainly not going to be getting away. And Central Scrutinizer doing a pretty good job chasing down all these elements. Army losses will be kicking in any second. And that will be it. So, guys, do not try and join the lobby right now because I'm going to be hosting a new lobby and playing a game with Okoii here as the Disco Meat requested it. It was a very generous donation. That was fun. I had fun with the Warp Fire Throwers, yeah. You need some mass. This army had nothing to kill Volkmar, but, you know, Haydn, a true hero of the people with the glorious Tretch. The Plague Claw Catapults didn't seem terrible, you know. They traded okay with the cannons. They just died to the Pistoliers, so. Yeah, GG. Well played. And now we will rehost. That is going to be a 2-0 victory for the Scrutinizer, so there it is. Boom. And now, my friends, we will switch on over to this one sec, guys. All right. 1 second here. Making the lobby. Just setting it all up. Cool. All right, so I'm going to message him on Steam. Should be here somewhere. I added him to Yield Friends list. I feel like Steam's interface is so clunky. Maybe you guys feel the same way. All right, lobby's up. All right, I just sent you a message. Time to play. Hey, Daishan, thank you for the donation. Really appreciate that. Thank you so much. Dude, holy shit, you're hyped for this, huh? All right, cool. So, how goes it, my friend? I'll start. Okay, so we got that. He's ready, dude. Look at this, man. He's here with a vengeance. Dude, Daishan, thank you so much. The new background noise has noise too. Is there a background noise you guys are hearing? Oh, yeah, the Vortex campaign background, yeah, the OG. Yeah, I have the OG background. Okay. We haven't seen any Beastmen today, so Beastmen banning, I mean, what do we even want to ban? I don't care about playing Dwarves. I don't care about playing any of these, really. Probably Lizardmen. Lizardmen and, I mean, Vampire Counts is fine, too. No worries. Okoii was typing in stream, banning Lizardmen and, I don't know, who else do we not want? I mean, Greenskins, I guess? Yeah, sure, whatever. It's like, I don't mind playing Undead with Beastmen now. Yeah. Caps on means no ogres. Good luck. All right, so I banned Lizardmen and Greenskins here. I'm going to go Beastmen, because we haven't had a single Beastman one. Disco Meat, holy shit, man. Thank you so much. You guys are out of control. Yeah, damn. Rolling, rolling, rolling. Keep them Beastmen rolling. Cool. I told Okoii that after we finish our set of games here, we can do one without caps on, and so he can use his 19 stack of monsters, because I know that's his expertise. So so yeah. Do I have an army blocker here? There we go. So, trying to get some Bray Herd action in here. Skrulk is a monster. Yes, he is. All right. Looking good to me. If you want Beastmen, I can also play someone else. So if he wants to play Beastmen, I can also play someone else. We'll see what he wants to do. The man, the myth, the legend. Here's the dreaded Wookiee Nurgling, here to serve as a screen blocker, which he doesn't need to be that big. Yeah, Wookiee was our little Nurgling here. All right, he's gonna go Skaven. Very cool. Let's see what Skaven witchcraft he brings to bear. All right, so we got a lot of choices here for sure. Got some fun ideas about this matchup. Yeah. Let's go. Let's get in there, man. And what else do we want to get? So many fun new toys with the Beastmen now, you know? Blocker just reminds me of the leeches. And yeah, no, the Wookiee blocker is actually quite disturbing. Yeah, it's a little frightening. Thunderbolts and lightning. Wookiee's very frightening. All right. He's going with his beloved Skaven. What do we want to go, though? Atlas, I did. Here's a little something for you and Zalady. Hope I make it into the next one. Yeah, we'll happily get you in there, man. Daishan and Disco Me, thank you so much. Okay, so I'm not going to use the SEM chariots because they're broken. Oh, man, that sucks. So I guess my caster is going to be running on foot. I don't want to do that to him, so we're going to have my caster running on foot. Looks fine. Looks good. Do I want to get a monster of some sort? I could. Don't necessarily need to. Oh, you guys want to pull? Okay, here we go. My money's on Okoii, but I love you. Hey, man, I'll take it. Well, clearly your money's here. Duel. Here we go, Okoii. Here you go. There's your vote. I gave it to you guys. He says he's ready when you are. Oh, man. The confidence is brimming from this man. All hail the mighty. I want to bring a funky monster somehow. How can I afford this thing? What does this give? Vigor and shit and charge bonus? It's cute. It's cute. The future is now. The future is now, old man. You watch it. Dare you? Just discard me like a piece of trash. What else do we want to bring? Probably just go with like 2 of those, to be honest. No, 3 is a sweet spot. 3 is definitely a sweet spot. Look at that. All right, so some of you guys have some faith in the old man. Not all of you. There's some treachery afoot. All right, cool. Let's do it to it. Good luck, have fun to my opponent. The meme master himself has stepped up to do battle. So we'll play a couple games here, and then we can play a game where we use no caps for him. The unit caps are his weakness. You mean turn it like multiplayer rules? Yeah. You got this, old man. Show these youngins how it's done. I know. I'm getting up there. I'm 33 now. Yeah. I'm 33. It's a good age. I'm feeling good. I'm actually getting back in shape. I've been going on runs, so my cardio's getting better. Yeah. I'm still going strong. Oh man. Got a little something in my eye there. Okay, let's minimize, get rid of the Wookiee blocker. Don't you stream snipe me, Okoii. Don't you do it. You dirty rat. The filthy Skaven. Alright, so we got a pretty fun army. We got a Jabberslythe in there for y'all. But other than that, I mean, typically the way you beat Skaven is just swarming them. Like, just going crazy. Oh man, I got like something burning my eye. 1 second. Oh, what is this? The bead of sweat has dropped into my eye. Okoii has hired a Skaven assassin to sabotage me here. 33 decrepit, I know. I've noticed a little bit of like a speed decrease in like my micro and things like that. Like since when I was like a little bit younger, but it's not like super noticeable. All right, the Jabberslythe is going to be rolling up. We can use the tree line to kind of defend here. 2, and then we can go ahead and get the Harpies. So 2, and then 3. 2 and 3. Get the Chariots getting ready to roll as well. 4, and then 5. Should be fine. All right. Screen blocker's gone, right? Okoii says it's more lack of foresight and thought, not so much confidence. I was like, oh, he picked his army pretty quick. He's kind of, pretending like he doesn't know what he's doing here, huh? It's Torox. Wait, did I bring a Doom Bull? Oh shit, I brought a Doom Bull. Oh, I did not mean to. That was supposed to be Torox. They look so similar. Hey, it's okay. Doom Bull's here. Torox is way better, though. Fire damage is so nice in this matchup, and Brass Body's good for focus fire, but I got Barbed Knuckle Boxing. The Skaven army is pretty small, which is interesting. Yeah. It's the future tiers to defeat. It's okay. Once I get, like, old enough that I just can't hang in RTS games, I'm just going to switch to competitive tabletop gaming. Like, and take that really seriously. That'll scratch my itch, Yeah. Yeah, Beastmen are good against Skaven. Skaven can win it. I have a couple builds with Skaven that I've used to pretty good success. Yeah. Like using what's it called? Wolf Rats. Wolf Rats are super effective here. So he's setting up his army somewhere. Hopefully he's not corner camping. No, I didn't mean to bring the Doom Bull. I actually thought it was Torox. I was like, wow, he's cheaper than I thought. I mean, he's not bad, though. It's just the problem is Skaven can snipe him easier, whereas Torox is harder because of the brass body. So he can get, like, the word save and things like that. Yeah. You didn't bring anti-large against Beastman? I didn't bring that much large, though. Most of my army's actually pretty small, so... Hey, are you peeking at my army, bro? Come on now, get out of here, Okoii. What are you doing in chat? You're peeking. You'll be fine, dude. Just don't corner camp. That's all the people ask. Don't be that guy. Don't bring that evil here. Oh. We'll see what he's got. We'll see what witchcraft. I got my archers. I got some dudes ready. Hounds can probably go around this way, to be honest. Torox, it's not you. It's your younger brother. I'm sorry. We had to bring the Doom Bull. The dreaded Doom Bull. Got a Jabber Scythe in here. Oh, go ahead. I trust you, man. I'm just messing with you. No worries, man. Let's get in there. Let's do it. He's ready. Hey, don't apologize, dude. Take your time. Take your time. Okay, so he's going with like a Clan Eshin meme army of some sort, which is fine because we have chariots, and as long as we keep our forces together, we'll check behind us because he probably like did some sort of like a mass corner vanguard or something, or he's like right in front of us, and you know that's one thing too. So we'll just kind of scout around. We have our Razor Gore chariots ready. We're just gonna check the corners and see if we can discover the filthy rats. They're hiding in their nest. Move across this way. Kind of keep sweeping. Scouting the corner. This Harpy can go scout this corner out. If he's not in the corners behind me, that means he's probably like an open field here somewhere. Okay, cool. So let's go ahead and set up shop here. Pull you guys back, pull you guys back, pull the raiders back, and just reposition our army. Yeah, he's going with like a stealth army, which actually, you know, to be fair, kind of caught me off guard a little bit. So let's do this. Get the doggos kind of pulling back this way and just kind of retreat for now. All right, so now we can go ahead and get ready to party. Let's get the chariots over here. So we'll try and lure these guys away. And yeah, we got everyone ready to go. All right, he's got a pretty nice little infantry squad. These Death Runners? Holy shit, he's got Death Runners, man. All right, let's pull them around the back. We need to get a big surround in this army because there's actually a lot of scary stuff. All right, so yeah, we reacted okay to that engagement. We do have the Traderkin active. So let's go ahead and send in the Jabber Scythe for now and do this. And the Centaurs can kind of loop around the back. And now we can get Raiders to just start peppering into, you know, whatever we can hit, really. Harpies, why not? Just attack here, you guys shoot here. Now the Jabber Slice in business. So hopefully we can get them to like blob against us. Let's go ahead and charge into the Death Runners with our chariots. We have Mortis Engine play too. All right, so looping in the back, Gutter Runners are being attacked. We do this, and when the Skaven blob up here, we pop a big fat Traderkin and just hopefully hit everything. Looks good. Yeah, so far so good. Jabber Slice seems to be doing nice work. We can get the chariots to just keep moving through. Just come across. We need to just nuke the Death Runners, right? So all right, Death Runners. Let's go ahead and focus the ones down that kind of are trying to push through. And get some hounds to swarm them as well. So all right, pulling through here. Looking good. We've done a fair amount of damage to the Skaven army. We did lose some, you know, random shit, but it's really not too big of a deal. Let's go ahead and use all the abilities. So the brass knuckle boxing or whatever the hell it's called. Keep running away from those Guando rats in the backfield because they're causing problems. Move in, surround, and boom, boom, boom. Yeah, that's nice. So how's the bull doing? The one thing I think Okoii will probably go for is he'll probably try and goon out my my lord here. I think that's going to be one of his best bets. All right, so those Death Runners are down for the count. Let's pull in the rats, and now we can turn around and actually fight with like some serious numbers. And it looks like the Skaven army has been collapsed. So I think we got him. Yeah, I think this game's over. Jabber Scythe, let's get you in there. Work on the characters. He's got Deathmaster Snickage. We have a Traderkin here, which will be really good against the blob. All right. Chariots, go, go, go. Little Raiders, just keep shooting those Death Runners. Honestly, what do we shoot? Yeah, Deathmaster is a viable target. We use Devolve too. Devolve will lower their combat stats. Oh, did I just click on my own shit? Yeah, whatever. Doesn't matter. All right, keep hunting, boys. Let's get the Bray Herd moving and moving. So, these are Guando rats, so we don't want to get them, so we'll loop around. And Brass Bull. Yes, that's it. The army has been crushed. GG! The rats still got some troops lurking about. A very ambitious army, and you know, I have to admit, it did catch me off guard. I wasn't expecting that. Let's actually just alpha strike these guys with the chariots. I think we have enough chaff here to just kill them really quick. And ooh, we need to make sure we actually chase those guys down. Reform ranks with the archers and get the hounds to chase the characters, because I don't want to commit to having to chase them. Yeah, you can see they're crumbling there. All right, GG. GG, well played. All right, so we'll go to the next one here. The dreaded Okoii ambush. I have to say, it did. When I loaded into that game and I saw that Okoii did not have an army, it made me nervous. You know that like sinking feeling you get in your stomach when like a cop pulls you over? I had that feeling. I was like, oh, where's this shit? Does he know something I'm not aware of? Like some scheme? Yeah. So yeah, he needs to bring a caster. Come on, Okoii. Come on, man. You got to bring a caster in all your armies. I have to say though, that was really fun. You could have even brought an Eshin Sorcerer and stayed in theme here. He says, I love it, dude. This guy's so awesome. GG, bro. Your turn. All right, so we're doing a best of 3 because that's what you guys wanted. So, I mean, I guess we'll just do. We'll do this. We'll do a little bit of a bigger map. Beastmen are a good counter to Skaven. Yeah, they're good against them, but his army also wasn't well designed to fight a Beastman army. Yeah. Dude, GG. Yeah, GG indeed. His army was super cool. He just needed a little Eshin Sorcerer in there. He says, is too much micro for my chimp brain. Dude, no stress. Want to do an FFA instead? I don't want to like force him to play 1v1s if he doesn't want to. Up to you. Let's see. I love too much micro for my brain to handle. Oh, man. I'll offer an FFA, in which case I'll open it up and then 2 of you guys can join and we'll do an FFA. With no limits. Let's see what he wants to do. Let's see what the legend here. Oh, don't worry. If you want to see me lose yesterday's video, I lost. Yeah, for sure. For 1v1. Let's see what he wants. We could do a no cap. So you want no caps now? Or in FFA? I'm seeing if he wants to do the no cap battle. You know, this is an advantage that he'll probably have. Because he probably knows like the... Okay. So we're going to do a no cap game where it's just like no rules, no rules. So, oh man, I can think of some really gross shit here too. Let's see. All right. How do we want to do this? Oh god, he's just no Wargore chariots. They are mega broken. I think that's what he wants to do. I think he wants to go Wargore chariots. If he does, I mean, whatever. It's fine. I'll go Empire here. All right. So you guys ready for an ultimate meme battle? Okay. Oh, is he going Bretonia? Bretonia? That kind of changes things a little bit. Guys, he can bring 20 heroes if he wants to. He can bring whatever he wants. I'm waiting to see what he's doing. I can switch to someone else too. What would be a fun army with like no restrictions? Like a Royal Dowie Air Force? Oh my god, 19 steam tanks? Steam tanks would probably get wrecked. Yeah. I think he's going Bretonia. Tomb Kings with no limits. Like there's a couple that you could really abuse hero-wise that have like really good heroes. Probably Lizardmen would be one of the most broken. Hunts Marshals has dwarfs unit. Yeah, Hunts Marshals. Yeah, okay. All right, we're going no limits. He's looking at factions right now, so I'm gonna wait to see what he picks before I start making my army. 20 Fey Enchantress. Oh my god, could I bring multiple Legendary Lords? That'd be so funny. I have a scheme. Okay. Aces, brother. He's going greenskin. Sounds good. Alright, so... Oh my god, he's gonna have ogres too. Disco meat. Yeah, we're gonna do an FFA after this. Oh, campaign empire units. Oh my god, campaign high elf units? That'd be so funny. Holy shit. Uh-huh. That's the way I like it. Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Looking good. Looking good to me. I dig it. I love this so much, dude. This build I'm bringing is just so money. Okay. We're having some fun. You guys want old Bess? Is that a Queen Bess? Oh, man. I feel like it's pointless to bring, like, infantry, because he's just going to have, like, a million monsters or some shit. You know? It's just going to be, like, an absolute just shit show of units. Yeah. Oh, you can see the unit card. It's fine. I don't care about that. Uh-huh. This army I brought is actually pretty tame. So what is he going to go? Is he going to go like 19 troll hags? How many troll hags could he fit in his army? Probably like 10 or something. Which would be a little bit problematic, I will admit. Alright, ready. What map are we on? I guess it doesn't... Yeah, Prague is fine. 19 black lions. How many could I afford, though? Like, not that many. Yeah. He probably will bring ogres. I'm definitely expecting ogres. The ogre kingdoms. Because, you know, that's the whole point. What could he bring 19 of? You know, that's the question. Disco Meat, thank you so much, man. Your donations are super generous today. Yeah, we're going to do an FFA 100%. Okay, he's ready. Oh my god, Coast could have done some degenerate shit too with like unlimited stacks. Vampire counts are probably the grossest though, just like mass mortis engines with like SEMs and just blobbing. What does this do? Oh, that's nice. That is nice indeed. Sorry, gotta throw some chevrons on these guys. Let's cut this. We don't need that. We don't need this. Oh, zero spend, baby! Let's go! Zero spend. Huh! That's what I'm talking about. Oh shit, did I bring my caster? Oh god, I hope he's not on foot. Oh god. Yeah, Coast could be really gross too. You go Luther Harkin, like double gunnery whites hiding in bushes, and then just like mass bats. Right? He's greenskin, so... I mean... What could he spam? Spiders? Like spiders, giants? Giants would be pretty bad. Giants would lose. Yeah. I'm still playing too close to fair. But I brought one meme for you guys. The Emperor's Wrath Steam Tank. Check this shit out. You guys like that? And then Gelt has his... Oh my god, I forgot to put them on in the air. God damn. Oh well, it's fine. Two... They can run with the ground force here. Each of them can actually run with a knight. They were supposed to be up with Gelt up in the sky. Alright, our Limp Bizkit build is in full effect. These guys are kind of hanging back here. Okay, he has 85 models, which is extremely concerning. Extremely concerning. He's probably ogres. Yeah. This is a zero build too, yeah. I got Gelt, so if he blobs his ogres, I can like nuke them with a final transmutation. That's kind of a... The Emperor's Wrath Steam Tank is here. If he's going ogres, I'm bringing some fun too. Check this shit out. Yeah. This is a legal army? No, it's not. Oh, maybe it is. Shit. I mean, if this was a normal Steam Tank, my army would actually be legal. I'm sorry, guys. Yeah. No, I like Gelt with the Empire Captains. Bringing the Empire Captains was a mistake, though, for sure. Alright, let's see what he's got. Where are them ogres at? Oh my god, what does he have? He has the man-eater pistols. You know what? That's actually pretty decent against us, believe it or not. The man-eater pistols. Because we can, thankfully we have the steam tank so we can like range them, but yeah, can they outrange my wagons? I think my wagons range them, so that's pretty nice. Pistoliers won't though, so he can trade with me there. So we'll go on the weak side of the formation, get Gelt to go in there, and just start blasting. So the Emperor's steam tank is shooting. Oh my god, look at this. He's got Wurzag too. Wurzag. I think I outrange him. Yeah, 130. So we should be able to start poking and shooting here. And the Pistoliers are just going to like rotate around the back and just try and like serve as a little bit of a distraction. Pull you guys up. Pull you guys up here. Okay, so now we can start pulling back. We're just going to like try and range the man-eaters with the wagons. And then let's drift around the back of the army. We can collapse on the top. And try and get ready for like some sort of a little ogre sandwich here. Alright, the mass man-eaters are on the way. Man-eaters are definitely not one of the stronger ogres. Let's pop this to get our wins full. And yeah, now I think they're pretty light on armor too, so we should be okay. Okay, we're charging in. Let's keep blasting. Keep blasting here in the back. Gelt Daddy's gonna come in with a big nuke. Oh my god, look at the damage we got there. Shit. We might as well just commit everything, I think. Yeah. Alright. Yeah, let's just do this. That should punish that formation pretty hard. And then we just come in with our other Knights of the Blazing Sun and just probably karate chop this army. Alright. The Man-Eater stack is here from Okoii. The Emperor's Wrath steam tank, I think, needs to get its hands dirty as well. Charge for Sigmar! Banish these foul man-eaters! Alright. Balthazar Gelt thinking about getting his hands dirty. Yep, just shooting ye old ogres down. Knights of the Blazing Sun are taking a fair amount of damage, though, from the ogres. It's certainly respectable. Actually, man, those man-eaters are holding their own. That's pretty solid. Saving up Winds of Magic now. Yep, we got Wurzag, so that's probably going to be some army lossage soon. I'm surprised at how well they fought my Knights of the Blazing Sun, though. Go, Emperor's Wrath Steam Tank! Get them! Balthazar Gelt will hunt down Wurzag. Get in there. We can do the emergency vent. The wagons are here. Get them, Gelt. Get them. Surround them. Let's go chase them down here. These guys, make sure they don't come back. And yeah, it's going to be army losses. All right. There you go. That's that. I know, I wanted to do a memeier army, but like, I didn't know what to expect from him. So I brought something that I thought would be good against anything. Like, if he went standard greenskins, this works. If he goes meme, this works, because you're not like trapped to fight. Like, if I had gone infantry based, then man-eaters with pistols are pretty haggard though, so. Okoii, these are the worst pirates I've ever seen. Close defeat. I love it. All right, open it up. So there's spots. You guys join. This will be the closing out of the stream. It's the Okoii special edition. No limits. Meme armies are completely welcome. So there you have it. The Dowie here. Those are the worst. Yeah. Oh, they are 100%. They are terrible. Yeah. That was pretty fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that. The meme tank did pretty good, for sure. Alright, what do we want to go here? Is there any like Wood Elf characters we can mess with? Yeah, 2 spots open. Oh no, the password is do it. It's DEWIT. Yeah. Wow, he guessed the password. That was before I even told anyone. All right, so we got Jinx in here. They've wronged us. Password is do it. Hey, take care, IcePower. Glad you had fun, man. Oh god, Okoii is going with the dreaded Beastmen. We got Tomb Kings, we got Beastmen here. Do the ogres even... Yeah, I think their pistols are armor piercing. Oh, Disco Meat, why can't you join? You just can't see it, or what's the problem you're having with it? Alright, we'll go dwarves here. You guys know what's coming. Grudges, there's grudges to be satisfied. Alright, Tomb Kings, Lizards, all sorts of stuff. We need to get the Disco Meat in there. I know, how can we do this? Are you not able to play? You're saying you can't join because you're busy, or you're not at your computer, or you just weren't able to join? I know you basically made all this happen, so I'd happily give up my spot for you if you want to play. Oh, you tried? Hold on. Let's see here. Let me add you. My friends list. You're gonna have to add me on Steam, bud. So what we'll do, Disco Meatus, we'll do a second game for you. We'll do 2 games. Sure, no problem. Or you could, yeah, yeah, sure, no P, that would be nice of you. Yeah, okay, hang tight. We'll see if we can get you in here, man, because you made all this happen, so. Atlas, I think, is volunteering to maybe step out of the lobby. We'll see. Hold on. Worst case, we just do a second game. All right, so there should be a spot. So this spot is going to be reserved for our boy Disco here, who's been so generous today. He made all this happen. All right, so the spot is open. Go ahead and try and join now. Nobody else join. Doge Mage says your channel is the reason why. Yeah, Atlas with the MVP play though, letting his homie in. What a hero. True gentleman, Atlas. So we're going to go dwarves, for sure. Okoii is deciding what to bring. Okay, so we got the spot open for you. Let me know if you can't see it for some reason. Or something. I'll check my friends list to see if you added me. Rolling. I'm sorry, I probably got that song stuck in all of your heads as well. I'm not seeing you there, bud. All right, so Disco, you'll need to add me probably on Steam, and my name is Pierogi Lord. So you can see the spelling right here, P-I-E-R-O-G-I space Lord, and it has a picture of Fred Durst from Limp Bizkit as the picture. Yeah. So if you want to get in there, that's the jam. You just add me on there, and I'll keep an eye out for your friends ad, and in the meantime, I'll just make my army. Okay, so we got the Wookiee blocker up. I don't know if you go by a different name here or something. The password is do it. It's like this. Yeah. So I just typed the password to you, bud. You need to type that in. Yeah. Okay, so I see that you added me, which is good. Let's get you in here. So this is going to be a no holds barred, like full degenerate, bring whatever the hell you want FFA here. All right, cool. We're all set. And should be able to get you in there now, bud. Let me know if you're still having problems with it. But yeah, I just typed the password in chat, so in the meantime, I'll just make my army. All right, what would be a really... Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's nice. Oh, yeah. You guys are going to love this shit. Cut that. Cut that. I'm coming up with just the nastiest of builds. Not nasty, but fun. A great Dowie expedition is underway. Man, that is really expensive. Forge Fire. The minus 15 armor ability. It costs a lot of gold. You got mods on? Oh, well, you just reset and turn your mods off. It's fine. We'll wait for you, man. There's no rush. I'm sure everyone here is still making their army, so don't stress it. Okay. Uh-huh. Well, this is getting really magical. I honestly think this is going to be like really strong and really annoying. I was having a discussion with one of my friends the other day about what the best James Bond... I know this is kind of like out of the blue, but what James Bond theme song is the best? Like of all the new like Bond movies, or even the older ones. You know, I really like the one with the Skyfall one, the Skyfall theme song by Adele. I thought that one was really good. And did you guys actually know that, I know Sam Smith did one for one of the recent ones, but it was actually supposed to be Radiohead. They did like a full song for it and everything. Yeah. The Great Book of Grudges. The Great Book is being brought to bear. How can we save some money here? I wish there was a Dwarven Lord that had a gun. You know? I wish there was a Dwarven Lord that could bring something like that. It's kind of weird that Grombrindle doesn't have Flash Bomb anymore either. Okay, so we'll bring you on this. Hey, the Disco Man made it. Burn, baby, burn, disco beat. All right. Oh, come on. I'm like 100 gold off. 62 gold. Oh, come on. Okay, we got it. Boom, baby. Yeah, this army's good. Ooh. Riding on the Wall is a good one, yeah. Cousin Okoii, yeah. I'm surprised they don't have that, like a Dwarven Lord with a gun. Man, thank you guys for sticking around. This is getting super late for those of you guys in Europe. I feel bad. Yeah, Malachi Mykosin would be really, really cool. This will probably be the last one, though. My hands are getting a little tired, and I got some stuff I got to take care of, so I got to go get some groceries and whatnot before it gets too late. Dude, my army is just magical. It's magical. Oh, oh, it's magic. You know. We have the meme master himself in here, though, Okoii. He's ready as well. Then we have a Tomb King, the Jinx, and then Disco Meat. You rooting for Disco? Oh, fair play. 3 a.m. gang, I know. You guys weren't kidding, dude. Yeah, I think Malachi would be a great DLC. Because in the lore, Malachi Mykosin actually takes an expedition to the Chaos Wastes. So it'd be a perfect Game 3 DLC. Perfect. Like if Malachi rolled up with like, you know, his big blimp and like he had some interaction with like the new Chaos campaign, like that would be perfection. No, they didn't, Fidel. They didn't give him anything. As a matter of fact, he just got he just got cheaper because you don't have to pay for it anymore. An axe gun, yeah. So we're playing an Okoii special FFA where basically there's no rules. So army limits are off. People can do any degenerate shit they want. In honor of his glorious videos about 19 of this or that. Yeah. What is my favorite disco song? Ooh. I don't know. That's a hard one. I don't know that much about disco, but I do enjoy it when it comes on. I think it's called Earth, Wind, and Fire. I think it's called Shooting Star. I like Shooting Star. I like Disco Inferno. I like Play That Funky Music. Funky Town is a really, really good one as well. I mean, those are... I don't know that many, but those are ones I enjoy. Yeah. All right. Let's do it. You guys ready for the glorious, degenerate Dowie FFA army? So, we have Thoric and a shit ton of runesmiths. Then we got triple Master Engineer with their fiery rings and flash bombs. We got one Slayer to protect them, and then triple Gyro Bomber. All right. And just to be extra BM, I could just so you know, I was going to take 19 Grail Relics in that last 1v1. Jinx is like, just a little mercy, please. All right. Play that funky. Yeah, Play That Funky Music is so good. I really like Funky Town. My favorite part of Funky Town is when like the bass line drops. It's just like there's something about it that's just so magical. Yeah, Sean, we already played Okoii in a normal match and then a meme match as well. I hope nobody has like Final Transmutation, because that would just be really bad. All right, so who do we have here? We have the Tomb Kings. Let's go pay the Tomb Kings a visit. Let's go pay them a little, give them a little chest, a little hello, a little yak shemash for anyone, any of my Polish family that's here in chat. All right. Little friendly chest. Yeah. That's like saying, hey, hi, I'm Polish, basically. All right. So Okoii, I have a feeling he's going to have like a scary Minotaur stack. Like a cow herd. He's going to go balls deep with just a massive amount of like Minotaurs and probably Taurochs and Doom Bulls. Not Doom Bulls, Gorbals. Yeah. Well, the theme of this game was haggardness and cheese, and here we are. Each of the runesmiths has just Rune of Wrath and Ruin, so I can like nuke an army. And they all have fiery rings, so we could potentially do some lethal damage, my friends. Alright. Skaven go boom. Okay, that's given me a little anxiety. I was close, Okoii? Okay. Are you Surtha Beast? Surtha Beast would be pretty strong here. You would wreck my army pretty bad. Alright, so let's go fight the Tomb Kings. Let's do it. Let's move. Let's go. Pump those dwarven legs! Oh, the Skaven army is so traditional. It's like a normal army. Oh my god, look at Okoi's Gorbals just lurking in the bushes. Oh, the casket. Oh my god, this army is just glorious here. So let's get in range. Get the Master Engineers to shoot the Chosen of the Gods. Gyrocopters get in the trees. Oh man, can I take this? I think I can. I'm gonna take some work though, for sure. There's nothing I can do about that. What's the range on this? Okay, it's pretty short here. So we're gonna hide a couple in here. Have two of them shoot at the Ushopti, and then the fifth one's gonna come out and play. Oh, it's just an ambush! It's just a mighty scorpion ambush! You know, we can't be distracted by this. We can send Thoric over there, Captain Biceps. But overall, oh my god, give it to me, precious. Oh. I'll Rune of Wrath and ruin him too. Okay, let's go down the pipe here. Oh, give me that damage. Oh yeah, baby. Go, my Runesmith Legion. Pile in. We must shoot Cetra. The Slayers and Thoric are doing their thing. Do I have the Rune of Doom? I should have it. Okay. So now this is where shit gets real crazy. Alright, do this. Do a little bit of it right here. And where else do we want to go? Probably right here. And then we can drop another one up here on the top. Alright, Cetra is in some serious trouble. He's being taken out by the dreaded Skyhammer, it looks like. And the Slayers and company finish off the Scorpions. How are we doing here? Alright, so let's flash bomb him. We have the Fiery Rings of Thori, so let's go ahead and make it even worse for ye old Skeletors here. Alright, Cetra should die here for sure. Oh my god, the Tomb King's infantry just have no chance. It's just brutal. Alright, let's go. Cetra's just about down for the count. Nasty. Oh, Thoric still has his. Let's get over there. Yeah, let's pop him. Let's pop him good. Alright, Cetra, let's put him down. We can replenish ammo too, which is the coolest part, so we can like recycle everything. Let's go over there with our gyro bombs. Move, let's go. Oh, the Skaven are coming after me. Alright. Common gyrocopters. Yes. Oh my god, 9,000 gold value. Okay, here we go. Oh. Apocalypse Dowie. Give it to me. Oh, that's so much fun. I'm gonna save some of my bombers though for other shit. Alright, let's group them together. You know what? We don't have to like care about our ammo because we can just replenish like indefinitely, so it's pretty busted up. We took out the Scorpions, took some big losses. But the rune characters need to chase here. Actually, let's get the casket. How are we doing on the runes? They're still on cooldown. It's nice that it shows me. Alright, so let's start blasting the casket. Yeah, why not? Let's do it. Alright, so if he wants to chill here with these, we can just fly over. Yeah, man. He has them on auto skirmish, so it's like they just start running as soon as I give an attack order, so that's why I have to just fly over like this instead. Oh yeah, give it to me, baby. Oh yeah, okay. So let's get our bearings so we can set up a home base of operations. Back, Dowie, back! And now we can use the ammunition replenishment on these guys. Oh my god, this is so dirty. This is just so filthy. Because now all my gyros can like get out there and just go destroy shit again. Like, look at Lord Skrulk. He's just gonna get massacred. The runes are still on cooldown. Oh my god, Lord Skrulk, you're in the wrong neighborhood, homie. Alright, so let's get the gyrocopters to unleash hell on Skrulk. Look at him, like, squealing. Are these guys almost gone? Yeah, not quite. Okay, they're gonna get in combat. We're not quite able to get that little rat. Yeah, you just pile in, whatever, it's fine. You can flash bomb him. I think he's just out of range. Alright, so, oh man, he's gonna struggle over there not having, what does Okoi's army look like? Holy shit, Okoi's got a shit, okay. Okoii can actually kill me. He can actually kill me. I need to go help the Skaven. Because Okoi's army is like mass. Oh! Rat, stop it! Bad rats! Bad. Okay, let's do this. Fiery ring. Do this. Get the characters moving in. Let's go ahead and use a rune of Wrath and Rune. Oh shit, did I bring the wrong rune? Oh, I did on that guy. I brought the armor rune. Okay, that's a bit of a mistake. Okoii has 1,000,000 Gorbles. Oh my god. He can actually get me. I'm flying the gyros over. The Royal Dowie Air Force is coming! Dude, look at this army. Oh my god, it's like Doom. Doom has come. The Skaven, we must band together and form a last alliance. Skrulk is kind of damaged. Okay, let's just move across here. Mortars won't do anything to those units. Alright, so now we're shooting the Gorbles. The Gyro Bombers are going to be super clutch here. Oh, man. Oh, God. Look at how many Gorbles there are. I don't know if I can stop that. Okay, we got to form ranks. Like so. And then get our guns back here to shoot the Gorbles when they turn the corner. And just hope we can last samurai some of these guys down. So we'll split our fire a little bit. Oh, no. Bad rats. I'm pretty up on points. So I don't know if he can catch me there, but... The Gyro Bombers... God damn, those stupid bombardments over there. They're not doing much damage. I mean, it is actually. And the Assassin's going in, which is very, very ballsy. Yeah. Well, we'll kill the Assassin for sure. The Gyro Bombers just farming points where we can against the old Gorbles. It looks like he's going to get the mortar teams. Yeah, it's a lot of points there. Oh my god, there's just some wild Skaven magic going down too. Can we get that Assassin, please? Extra powder. Oh no, he's changed his mind. Oh god. Oh god. The onslaught is here. Form ranks! Form ranks, maggots, form ranks! Alright, let's start shooting down the ones that we can actually hurt. We'll keep the Slayers back here. The rune characters will just hold, man. I'm coming back for a recycling run. That damn Assassin, man. It's just, oh god, the mortars are just hell on earth. The Skaven are coming in numbers, but I can replenish ammo on my gyros, which is really strong. Okay, so we're going in. Going in, and we're going in with the other one as well. Okay, so turn off fire at will. We need to go after the Gorbles, because the Skaven will just run out of ammo shooting our SEMs. And our Master Engineers are sniping the Gorbles right now. And now the gyros have extra ammo, so we can start shooting. And do we want to get like a Rune of Wrath and Rune on the advancing rats? I mean, might as well. I can't do anything to Okoii with it. Okay, one Gorbel's going down. Oh my god, he's got so many of them. God, the Skaven are just trolling me so hard right now. God. Okay, one Gorbel's down for the count. Let's start focusing a healthy one, because that's going to be a big problem. Slayers need to come back now. Oh god. I don't know if I can stop that. Flash bomb, slow them. Slow them with your cheesy flash bombs. Save one for later. Alright, the Rune of Doom will sound once more in the deep. Go fight, my Dowie. I think I brought the armor rune on one of them. I mean, it's not going to help too much, but yeah, it's something. Get the Lord, get the Doom Bull. Okay, we got this one low. The rune characters are fighting valiantly. The Skaven Horde trolls me in the shadows. We almost got his Lord down. The Doom Bull's almost down. Let's finish it. Oh, God. My guys aren't combat characters like that. Oh, this isn't going to do anything. Oh, God. God, they're just going apeshit here, guys. Thankfully, the Master Engineers are doing some excellent work. Do I have restock yet? Oh, man, my gyros are... My bombers are getting shot. The Skaven is taking away my my tools against them. All right. Let's just flash bomb him again. Let's replenish ammo. Let's go ahead and replenish ammo on this one. And replenish some ammo on the other one. Okay, so we got ammo back. Now we can start shooting. Master Engineers are being attacked. Get those hammers out for Grungni! Let's go! And now we can unleash our fury on the Skaven, because they're rolling up on us. We'll wait till they're a little bit more blobbed around us. Oh my god. Okay, Gorbel's down. Team up on that Gorbel. Assist the Slayers. Go! Go, no! Don't get it! Don't get it! Let's just do this right here. Oh, my shit is so low. Shit. Okay, they were able to defeat him. Shoot the other bull. I'm getting so many points though, guys. Look at my points right now. I think we just win just on points alone. Slayers are all over these guys. And our rune squad is actually holding up okay. I don't know, the Skaven might actually be last man standing. It's hard to tell. My poor Master Engineers. Alright, let's drop a fiery ring right down the pipe on the Skaven. Look at that. That was pretty nice. Went through a lot of them. Oh god, the Gorbel's gotten away. Alright, now we just fight the Skaven. We just let him blob on us and just use Runes of Wrath and Ruin. Uh-huh. Give it to me, you filthy rats. We're hiding in the trees. We're hiding in the trees. We gotta get away here. Let's get you here. Oh, cool. We've had a couple guys rally, which is excellent. So now we can actually replenish ammo on this guy. Alright, so we've bunker busted the Skaven army. Okoii, the unholy alliance is formed between Okoii and I. He's oh, never mind. That was short-lived. Okay. The alliance is over. Okay, I nuked the Skaven army off. We need to get the gyros in there. Let's get the extra powder into you. Come on. Hold, angry dwarf man, hold. We gotta hold. Master engineers have all come back too, which is aces, because now they're so far away now that they can like shoot from downtown and cause problems. The mortars are almost gone, which is nice. Let's go ahead and flash bomb these guys if we can. No, oh, he's in melee. That's why he's charging shit. Okay, we got the long rifles. The gyro bombers are doing some work. Do we have any extra ammo? We do. So let's take the Skyhammer up here and give it the extra ammo. All right, so now it's mainly just the gyro bombers and my master engineers. We need to let those two fight a little bit. Ay, ay, ay. Can we get the ammo? Come on, come on, come on, get it. Oh, oh God. The Gorbels are here. Come on. We gotta go after the Gorbels. The Skaven aren't as much of a threat. They're still scary, mind you. These two are quite comfortable in the trees. Shoot the bull. Come on, Master Engineer, hustle. Hustle! Pump those dwarven legs! Suppressing fire! Oh my god, look at Lord Skrull getting in there too. What can we shoot here even? What do the Skaven have left? I mean, it's mainly just like weapons teams with a bunch of random shit. Alright, let's pop this assassin in the face. Okay, they're going after Skrulk. They're going after Skrulk. Yeah, no. The bulls are quite scary, but I think we got him. I got him under control. Sniping the Skaven characters here. Oh, we missed with that dead shot. So we still have fiery rings as well as flash bombs. We have some bombs on this one, and this one actually has a full rack. Oh god, the cows are in the forest. Let's hustle out this way, Dowie. Hustle, hustle, hustle. Get away from him. Suppressing fire with the gyro bombers. This has become a very scrappy game here. So do I have any extra powder? None. Okay, we've used all the charges. Dude, when you guys see the value on the gyro bombers after the game, that's going to be some real shit right there. Getting shot by the Skaven characters and catapults. I'm not as... you know what? Let's... Because the bulls can catch me. If I kill this one, then I think my dudes can handle the other one together. We got some ogres coming. Let's go ahead and turn to shoot them. Goddamn Jezzails, too. Jezzails are going to be a problem. Flash bomb. Flash them down. We need to get those Jezzails offline. As a matter of fact, let's send the Skyhammer to do it. Oh god, the bulls are coming. I'm going to get the horns. I can't do anything here. I'll just rune a bathroom in here. Why the hell not? Oh my god. Judgment is coming. And its name is Gorbel. Oh. Okay, this one's almost dead. The gyros are trying their best. Bring it down, Master Engineers! Okay, we have our other gyro here. It's gonna have to come and like rear charge a Gorbel. Oh god. Oh god. I mean, look, I can't lose this game, but I can definitely lose my army. Oh! Oh god! Not like this! I fought too many. I bit off more than I could chew. Although I got some good points. Alright, let's see if I can be last man standing. Just like let the Skaven and Beastmen fight. I mean the Skaven. Yeah, they are Beastmen, okay. It's double Beastmen. Yeah, so for being last man standing, you get like, I don't know, like 2,500 points or something. There's really no way. Yeah, so I got my gyro bombers. I can still be impactful. I have to let the Minotaurs fight the Skaven. Look at Skrull getting in there. Holy shit, he's just like... Okay, we killed the Jezzails. Did he use a Liber One-Shoticus? No. Okay, the mortar team's having to move into melee. Bulls on Parade is such a good song. Yeah, the helicopters are crazy, he says. Skrulk, no. Skrulk! All right. It is time. Is Skrull holding? Charge my beloved gyros. Yes, ram them in the back. We must help Lord Skrull, because we can actually beat the Skaven, but we can't beat the Gorbles. They're pinned in. Come on, Skaven. Okay, we need to keep this one alive. This is the one that matters because it has like all the bombs on it. Oh my god, negative 50 leadership. Jesus. All right, retreat. Retreat. Oh, it got back up. Okay, that might come back actually. No. All I have is the Sky Hammer. This is the end. Look at the gyros, come on. Rally for me, brother. The gyro bomber is shattered. Is the Skaven gonna be the last man standing? Oh, it's the disco meat! It's the man! Okay, well, let's just go attack something in melee so we can not get army lost. I have one last contribution. This is probably gonna help Okoii more than anything. You know what, I'm gonna save it to see if I can get like a magical last man standing. Go, my gyro bomber. Attack the poison wind mortars. Oh my god. He's trying to get Skrulk, but Skrulk just won't die. I'm going after the mortar teams. Oh no, that Gorble might come for me. Yes. I have to finesse this just perfectly. Okay, let's help the Gorble. One last time. Okay, I have to wait for him to get like blobbed. Yes. Okay, we need him to get blobs, and then I can use the bombardment. Here it comes. Oh, yeah. That is my last contribution, mighty bull of the gore. Oh, it just like shattered up the Skaven army too. Oh, no way. This is so close. Can I actually get last man standing here? Okoii says, die, you rat. Hey, just no problem. I know a lot of people forgot there was no army caps. Yeah, that was like the whole point of it. Oh god, get in there. We're gonna lose due to the. Yes, get the rotor blades in. Okay, now we can pull back up in the sky. Yes, good. Now we can chase the shattered unit. I need him to get Gorble a little bit lower, and then I like rear charge it and break its leadership. Yeah, that's the plan. Okay. Gorble's still quite happy. The ogres are back. Oh no, so was the other Gorble though. That was pretty funny for sure. Okay, the ogres are getting in there. The Plague Claw Catapult crew is still here. The ogres might be able to do it. Yeah, we did pretty good on points. We did a lot of damage this game. We were probably solely dealt with most of the Gorbles with our gyro squad. Dun, 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 dun. No. All right, let's go, baby. Oh, we staggered the Gorble. He's shaking. Ogres, no. Leave me be, you filthy rats. Yes. Oh, the Plague Claw crew is coming. Look at the other Gorbles foe seeking his way over. Oh. I don't want points, guys. I'm trying to not suffer the penalty for only having a flying unit. No! It just broke. Will it rally? I don't think so. I don't think it can now. Let's see if it can. The Skaven, look at this close ass battle here. Come on, Skyhammer. Live up to your name. Release. Dude, look at this last stand. Okay, he's back. Oh, but they're so far away from me. I'm not going to get on the ground in time. Shit. Okay. Oh. I'm taking the penalty for having no ground units. Okay, it's... God, can I get there? This is so tense. This is so tense. 3. I think I'm going to get there, though. I think I'll close the distance. 2. Come on. I feel like I'm watching, like, Armageddon, and it's like the final scene. Look at the Poison Wind mortar teams. 1. Come on! Why are they so fast? It's going to go to 0. Oh! No! Come on. Get the descent. That'll trigger it. Oh! Come on! No! I could have rear charged and done something here. Dude, talk about the most epic of all battles. Melee mortars, baby. Okoii will be the last man standing with his Gorble Doomstack. Oh. Hey, we got the victory. We got the dub, but Gorbles get the moral victory. All right. That was fun. Atlas, thank you for the $2.99. Here's to the meat. Fight well, brother. Hey, hell yeah. So that will be it for today. We got 5,000. Okoii got 15, pretty damn solid. And the Mighty Disco meet a valiant last stand, almost got last man standing. And Jinx came in with a fairly standard army, which it would be tough to fight an army like this. So this is what multiplayer would look like if like there weren't army limits. It would just be this shit. But yeah, okay. 2,800, 6,800 value. 6,800 on the Skyhammer. 34 on this one. Now let's see what everyone MVPs. 2,000 on that one. 4,400 on this Gorbel. Talk about an MVP, Jesus Christ. Disco meat. Let's see what his best value makers were. The Mortars did pretty good. Gisele's 1,000. Nothing like obscene, but good spread. And for the Mighty Jinx, it was probably Cetra or the Great Bows, I would imagine. Yeah, probably Cetra. All right, that's it for today. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the stream. If you enjoyed this one, do drop a like on the way out. And if you guys want to check out Okoi's channel, if you haven't seen it, he does a lot of great meme videos that are pretty damn hilarious. So let me go ahead and get you guys a link to that. And we'll drop it before we close out today. Okay, please just don't play anything that'll demonetize me. There we go. All right, so there's Okoi's channel there. Check him out if you guys haven't seen him. That'll be it for today. Thank you guys so much, man. Mega generous donations. So many. Got a couple new channel members. Just mad donations. Again, I can't thank you guys enough. Disco, all of you guys. Garland, Daishan, Hoppy, Atlas. I mean, the list goes on. There's so many. Thank you guys all so much, man. And that's it. We'll be back tomorrow with the stream. I don't know what, but we'll do something fun. It might even be a head-to-head campaign with King of the Dead tomorrow. So the head-to-head campaign that we're going to be doing, it's going to most likely be Mortal Empires, and I'm going to be on... that is Okoii, isn't it? Let's see. Yeah, it's his channel. It just has he doesn't have the unique ID thing. But we're gonna do Krokar versus not Krokar, Nakai. I'll be on Nakai against Morkar the Shadowgave for King of the Dead. Hey, Okoii, GG man, it was a fun game. Dude, your Gorbals were terrorizing me. If you go back and watch that, you'll see me running in terror from them the entire game. All right, that's it. Take care of yourselves. Thank you guys so much. We'll see you on the other side, and thank you all again. Cheers.